Okay, everybody, don't panic. Don't panic. We're about to start a super chat goal on today's live stream because we are officially monetized on the Pokemon TCGP channel, which not only means we have members with these really cool emotes that I'm about to put in the chat that you can only have if you are a member, but it also means that we can start super chat goals. And we may have put a goal for 50 red super chats within 3 hours. And the incentive here is I'll be rich, but I'll say, we're rich, chat. We did it together. So if you have a red super chat, bring it my way. I'm in debt. I opened too many packs. Welcome to the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. What's that face you're making there, Ricochet? What do you mean? What is that face? Hey, what about the cool emotes though? That's hype news. That's hype news, right? Anyway, midnight. We're going live. I may have slept. I may have slept in a little bit today. Who am I to say? I don't make up time. I just follow it, you know. Anyway, less than 500 from 4,000 subs. Yeah, we are not ending stream, like for sure, unless we're at 4,000 subs, or I just get too hungry. One or the other. You want me to spend $100 on twerking Piplup and a whale with a Metro card? First of all, I think it's a credit card. Second of all, I absolutely don't want you to do that because that actually only costs $5. I think maybe we do this. Hold on. Can I end this? Maybe we remove the goal. And then can I start a new goal? Start another goal. Can I make it? Oh, it has to be super chats? It can't be members? Oh, I hate this. Okay, we'll start the goal again. That sucks. There needs to be the ability to start it for members instead, because I would do 50 members because I care about members more so for the culture rather than the money. The money is nice though. Can't lie. It definitely makes up my my pack addiction. Makes up for it for sure. Best Buy, welcome. I got a Best Buy gift card right here. Shout out Best Buy for sending that over. Anyway, today we become exactly what we had sought out to destroy. And I apologize for whoever I offend in today's live stream, because we are about to do very filthy things. I have built out an Eggby deck. So that consists of Execute, Snivy, Executor EX, 2 copies, Servine, Superior. I think we rock, yeah, only 1 line of the evolutions for Snivy, Servine, and Superior. And then 2 Celebi, of course. So this is the most meta deck inside the game currently. And we're going to see how annoying we can be with it. This is absolutely gross, disgusting, repulsive, and just... I hope y'all forgive me for the sins I'm about to commit to the other players, because this is going to be nasty. I'm streaming on the wrong website because this is about to be... That'd be crazy. That's all I can say. Also, today for the first time ever, I'm drinking goat fuel. Goes 0-4 to start the day. Dude, shut up. Don't put that on me. Willowberry, are you in the chat? I wish YouTube was like Twitch in the sense that you could specifically gift members to like people that you pick. That'd be cool. This is the worst start that we could have with this deck. Snivy on the lead, but we do have 2 Pokeball and Erica and Executor EX ready to go. So if we pull and Execute with this Pokeball, especially acting first with energy against what seems to be a copycat deck, we could just mess around here. We're gonna pull both Pokeballs out first. Could mess around and was gonna say waste the energy and use the X speed. It's risky, but the odds of us getting an execute are even better now. It's 2 to 3, 2 to 1. Oh my god. 2 out of 3 chance, 2 to 1 odds, and we somehow don't get it. But we pull it there with the Pokeball, so that's clutch. So we got a lot of moves here on the table ready to go. We'll get that Celebi there on the bench. Again, I don't mind killing the Snivy energy, but we are going to put this on execute first, just because it makes no sense to put it on the lead one just to eventually retreat when we can leave the lead Snivy out now and then throw it on the execute later. Ah, yes, the Pokemon trading card game. The thing that nobody did as a kid because nobody knew how to play. Actually, I didn't know how to play it, but we would look at Pokemon's HP, and if a Pokemon had more HP than another Pokemon, we would say this Pokemon wins. We had a strategy, actually. Hey, Ryan! Thank you for becoming the first member of the stream. What do we think of the name? Is it a... Do we like it? Do we hate it? A Sundaymon. As I say it more often, I think it grows on us. Ryan is our official 3rd Sundaymon on the channel. See, the thing is, we could immediately 2-tap Servine if we get a heads here. And we do it, so Servine's out. That's why this deck is just so gross. Obviously, it's a coin flip deck, but you're guaranteed 40 damage every time regardless for 1 energy, which is really good. And Executor is 160 HP, so a massive tank while you let your Celebi coin flip and charge up. Like, it's such a gross deck. So I've played this deck twice, and I'm 2-0 currently with it. This is the first game we're playing on live stream, but I have a feeling this is just going to be disgusting. I'm pretty sure this is the most winningest deck in tournament play right now. Like, we're still not vulnerable to a Celebi triple coin flip because of Erica. So we'll just get right back up to 160 HP. We've got Servine. We've got Superior ready to go. So if they do find a way to eventually knock Executor EX, they're going to have to deal with 4 coin flip Celebi. So gross. So gross. You want to be a Sundaymon, but you have 47 cents in your bank account? It's a good name? It's a good name. Executor with Psychic? My bad. I don't know why I say Physic every time when I read it in chat. Psychic is better. Yeah, I was about to say, Executor is a grass energy attack. Like, why would you? Why would you? That's all I gotta say. Let's see if the big egg solos. They're obviously gonna have to deal with a Celebi in the back. And I'm gonna throw another one down now to block a Sabrina. Oh, this Celebi's down to 10 HP. Apparently, I don't know how to math. Did it not have 90 and I hit it for 80? I hit it for 70? Did they use a blue without me looking? They must have used a blue while I was reading chat. I'm assuming this game is over. I don't think we're going to have to be doing much thinking while using this deck today. I think I could genuinely read chat and probably win 90% of my games without thought. And I think that's why this deck is so strong. It looks like the Eggman might solo here. Definitely the possibility of soloing. I think we leave Executor in on the front line and just stack up more coin flips for our Celebi and see if we can go through. Oh. All right, well, their Celebi is vulnerable to 1 head coin flip. We're gonna have 8 to go. I guess there's definitely a chance we could lose, especially now that we have to do 2 coin flips. Is it likely? No. Is it possible? Sure. They're gonna finish our Executor off with Delmise. I don't have Sabrina. I guess there is a chance I'm in trouble now. You see that clip of the Celebi guy hitting 16 tails in a row? No, I didn't. We're gonna pretend I didn't top deck that and I had it the whole time. Did you see this clip of me hitting 8 heads in a row? Okay, hold on. Woo. Hold on. Whoa, getting a little too risky out here. Oh, first game with the Celebi day. Hold on. I don't like the way those first 4 coin flips went. The fact that was actually losable is kind of crazy. I felt like I was ahead the whole time. Dude, imagine I whiffed all 8. You never get that lucky. Lucky, my dude, I just went 2 for 8. This is crazy. This is terrible luck. Yeah, it was a little too close for comfort. Do you have one of each Executor? I actually am rocking both EX. We're leading with Snivy again. That's 2 games in a row. Your base, like the best lead that you could have with this deck, by the way, is Execute. Am I playing PvP? I mean, I'm doing the random battles, yeah. Yeah, we might borderline. We might go try hard today and see if we can hit 300 wins. And I'm saying this, and that's super, like, super... What's the word I'm looking for? We get, like, overly... I don't know the word, but that's, like, a challenge, because I think we're at 240 right now. I do have the promo Snivy, but I'm not using it. I need to look to see what the promo... Yeah, ambitious. Thank you, Ricochet. I appreciate that one. It's very ambitious. We got 2 Professor's Research here, so that'll help dig through the deck a little bit on both of these turns. But going up against a Pikachu EX, we're going to be in a sticky situation here if we don't pull... Honestly, Execute on the next turn. Let alone a basic, we're gonna need Execute. We are gonna have a few chances. I think I need to get a text here on the screen for the record. Y'all gonna have to remind me to change this constantly. Record today. Where do we even put this? Put it on my desk. All right, that's perfect. That's what we needed to survive here. We're still not in like the best position, but that's what we needed to survive. We really need them to not get another bench Pokemon. And they guaranteed a bench Pokemon. So Servine's going down. Unfortunate, because that was the only copy of the superior line that we had. There's gonna be a lot of pressure on Executor here. But there's a chance we can deal with their Pikachu. Problem is we're gonna have to deal with 2 of them. We have double Ericas to keep Executor in longer. Then again, we're still gonna be vulnerable. We'll have to 2-hit Pikachu. We have 2 potions and 2 Ericas. There is a chance we could actually survive this. And if we just swing heavy with heads multiple times, then we could get back in it. We just need to land 1 head for every 2 attacks against Pikachu. Or if we pull a Sabrina and land a head attack on one of the bench, we could be golden. Well, not anymore, especially if they have Lieutenant Surge. Because they could always retreat here. Yeah, we might be cooked. There goes our ability to 2-hit Pika. We're gonna be taking 90 here. We can erase that entire damage though. And we do have a Pokeball. I don't know who I want to see. Celebi? Celebi, we do have Leaf. Don't get me wrong, we're still extremely behind here. We're still very behind. I don't want to put myself within range of that Thunderbolt to one-tap me, so we're going to use both potions as well. And completely eliminate that damage. The big heads to get. Problem is, I feel like this Pikachu is going to X-speed out, and they're going to frontline Raichu with Thunderbolt. Just a sneaking suspicion that's what's going to happen. You know what's more rare than the freaking any card? I swear it's the 2 stars or 3 stars in the game. No, the 3 stars I feel like come up more commonly. It's gotta be the 2 stars, man. I never see the 2 stars. Mewtwo owned your Pikachu team? Tragic. We're gonna do a Charizard fire deck at some point in today's stream, most likely. We'll see. It's not on meta though, that's the thing. So they're gonna guarantee the death here of their Pikachu. 50 puts us at a 120. See, they have to have a Lieutenant Surge in this deck, especially with Electabuzz, Raichu. Any of my cards are going to be at risk of being one hit by Thunderbolts. So our best play, I think, is just to Erica our Executor and keep loading energy on Celebi. If they have Lieutenant Surge, you know, they have it, they win. It doesn't matter. Now, if they don't have it and they frontline Pika, there's a chance that we can go in with Celebi and win the game. And we're not vulnerable to this Pika one-hitting us. So it just all depends. They're frontlining Pika, which means maybe they don't have Surge yet. And we'll see if like an X-Speed comes out here or some type of retreat. So that's the X-Speed. I think they top-decked Surge. Yeah, they did, for sure. That's a good top deck. That was the only situation where we could die. All right, game number 2 with the deck. We had pretty trash pulls. Able to bring it back to a close game, but that's going to bring us to a 1-1 record with the deck. Yeah, I rock 2 Mewtwo's in my Mewtwo deck. I can show you what my Mewtwo deck is. Here. That one was definitely a draw-heavy match. This is the Mewtwo deck that we were using. So, you know, 2 sets of the Gardevoir line, 2 Mewtwo, 1 Mew, Potion, Pokeballs, Mythical Slabs, Professor's Research, 1 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina, 1 Budding Expeditioner, and 1 Leaf. That was what I found to have the most success with when I ran Mewtwo. But I haven't ran Mewtwo much, and I only really ran it for the first time yesterday. So I probably have sub like 2 hours, maybe 2 hours. I don't even think so. I did like the deck a lot though when I played it. Leading with Celebi is not bad at all. It's not ideal, but it's definitely better than the back-to-back starts with Snivy. Snivy was the worst case scenario both games. Snivy into not having a backup either. The luck of the draw for both games so far has been pretty bad. But also, you know what? I'm kind of glad that we lost our second game with this deck, because then it kind of gives me that ability to lock it in here. I felt like we were just going to be steamrolling and it was going to be impossible to lose. See if we can pull an Execute. Perfect. Execute, and we have the Leaf. Since we're acting first on energy, we're going to burn through Leaf right now to get Celebi out for free and not use the research. It's a bad play. It was a bad play. I have the wrong Execute on. I have the wrong Execute on. It's all good. I was gonna say, so then we can attack Mewtwo. No, realizing he actually has to pay attention. It's a Christmas miracle. The second I lock it in and pay attention, ooh, bad decision. Did you look at me? Yeah, I did. I did. It's not a big deal. I just preemptively put Execute out. But it's gonna work out because now we're gonna have that extra energy for a retreat if we ever need to get into it. But we could have also just had Erica. That will free up Professor's Research. So it's a pretty inconsequential play, but I thought I was gonna be able to hit with Execute. But I've got the energy. Attack 1. So we got Servine and Superior. All we're looking for is a Snivy, and we can immediately start putting a lot of pressure on Mew, especially if a head comes in there. It doesn't. So we'll be down to 90. I don't think we rock Geo in this deck. Went on a 5-game win streak with Pidgeot Pharaoh deck, really. Huh. I haven't seen what like Pharaoh does. Let me look it up. TCGP. What does Pharaoh do? TCG. Okay. Pharaoh for 2 colorless does 50 damage. Flip a coin if heads. Discard a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. From Spearow to Pharaoh, huh? It's stage 1. I've never thought to rock it with Pidgeot. I've never thought to use it in general. It's a colorless card, so it could be very useful. No reason to lay down a bench Pokemon other than protecting ourselves from a Sabrina. I think we do it, actually. They've got Drud. We got a Potion and an Erica. I don't mind tanking Drud. Especially now that it's a guaranteed 2-hit. Yeah, if you use Expeditioner on your Mew, it will reset your energy. It resets the HP, the energy, and it practically is like just getting a fresh Mew. I'm using the deck that he's using right now. It's pretty good, except for when you get a trash hand. Yeah, we had a trash hand on our second game today, but even with the trash hand, it felt like it was still very winnable. We're playing up against a Gyarados deck right now that's getting started perfectly. So it sucks that I wasn't able to get started. We're gonna potion and then leave Drud in. That way we're not vulnerable to Gyarados' one hit. And then we can get another energy on Celebi. This is one of the few decks that does feel like it's pretty difficult to play against. I wonder if we'll see more meta today now that I'm using meta. And then we'll see if like Pokemon does have this like meta matchmaking in their random, or if random is completely random. Because the last few days we had rocked non-meta and we saw various strange decks. A lot of fighting decks too. Takes forever to get Pidgeot, his ability. Well, if you use the Chatot Pidgeot deck, it's not as bad. If their Mew is supposed to counter our Celebi, we're going to be very ahead on the coin flips, so I'm not worried about it. I think the more they let me pull from my deck, the more beneficial it'll be for me, rather for them. Because they had their Gyarados up and ready to go quick. They might have Leaf. They might not have 2x speeds or an X speed and energy to waste. So yeah, they're going to try to use Mew as a counter to our Celebi for coin flips. But we're going to be stacked up higher. This Professor's Research is good for us. We're looking to pull... Executor is nice there. We're looking to pull Snivy. Snivy's really just hanging out on the bottom of the deck right now. I guess they're just going to try to coin flip with Mew back. So it's like they're building up the same deck as us, essentially, strategy-wise. Thing is, they're just never going to have a chance to attack. They're going to have to... They're going to have to swap out Drud before they're threatening. But even so, if they throw their Mewtwo against our Executor, that's not going to be a problem. Worst case scenario is they take out Drud now, put in Gyarados. Gyarados kills... Well, I guess Gyarados can't kill Executor. And I could Leaf and put in a second Executor. See, this is not a problem at all. Because I think we win this battle. This would be a tough battle for us to lose. That makes it a lot more possible, but we do have Erica still. So that 50 would get us to, what, 130? So we're fine. We can still be out of the range of the Gyarados. Between that and a potion. And then we also have Snivy. So we can finally throw Snivy down. We could hit back now. I think that's the play. And then we can throw this energy on the second Executor. So we can have two in effect to just tank through. That heads is big. Because this Mew is extremely threatened, especially, you know, if I had a Giovanni in my hand. I don't. But maybe they think I do, because I've pulled a lot from my deck. They're going to want to use that Mew to go after my Celebi. That's what they're going to need that Mew for. So if they attack here, that's a pretty wild decision. Seems like we might get the swap out for Gyarados and then a Geo hit. But I'll have 6 energy on our Celebi. No, they're still fighting. The head sucks, but this is why we put the second energy on Executor EX on the bench. That Erica's cool. But we can evolve to Servine now. I can put that third energy on the active Executor instead of using Leaf. We're gonna burn it all because that's just a dead card. I don't care about that card. We're not gonna fight with it, and if we have to, we'll just throw 1 energy on it. And now we've got a fresh Executor who lands heads and kills Mew EX. Oh, we needed the heads, man. We needed the heads. It's all good. Because after this, our Celebi is going to be like crazy strong. So ideally, we one hit the Gyarados when we face it. And they won't have a healthy Mew to go against our Celebi. Yeah, they should have attacked with their Gyarados a long time ago. Them not attacking has allowed me to like get extremely into the game because we fully built up Superior. And slowly added a lot of energy onto the Celebi. Yeah, we're about to have 12 coin flips. I just want to put it out there. My max damage in the game so far is 250, and that was like forever ago. Maybe it was with a Celebi. I don't know. I haven't used a card that hits for crazy amounts. So we're about to get a new personal best on max damage in the game. Now that we're rocking this deck today. We've got them in a pretty tough situation. They're just attacking. So their only play here is attack. We're going to trade. The thing is, we also have that Erica ready to go. So what we're going to do is get Superior out there. We can throw another energy on Celebi. And then we're going to Erica Executor. Kill this Mew, and then their Gyarados still can't one-hit us. We land the heads. Can't wait for the 9 out of 12 tail flips. Don't say that. Don't put that on me. We're completely invulnerable to a Sabrina because we just throw in the weaker Executor. That literally does nothing. I mean, I guess it does, right? They just have to survive the coin flips. And obviously we have Sabrina here. They choose not to attack. Them choosing not to attack there is an interesting approach. I think it's just because they want a coin flip. So I've got kind of a decision make. I could Sabrina and go after Mew without Mew being able to attack now. I'd have 12 coin flips to land 3 heads. I feel like that would be a good choice, but also I can't use Leaf and Sabrina at the same time. So we're just going to sit it out and I guess see what happens. Because we can't Sabrina and we can't Leaf. So yeah, our only play is just to sit here and stack up more coin flips. He can prepare the Mew all he wants. The thing is, he's gonna have to initiate this fight. So it's the longer they wait, the more coin flips I get. And when my Celebi comes out to trade, the greater chance it has of getting the kill. So the longer they delay the game, the better situation we'll be in. Why not chip the active guy? Because they're Gyarados, we could go after it with Executor, but then we'll have less coin flips with Celebi. So I'm just going to keep getting 2 coin flips every turn with Celebi rather than attacking for, 40. Plus, once they do finally knock this Executor in the active spot, we're going to Sabrina to get whatever the easiest kill is. They're really trying to think of a way out of this, but their only out is to kill my Celebi, which they just can't do. There's no way they can force Celebi on the front line. Don't tell me they left the game, dude. I wanted to flip the 14 coin flips. Oh, we still can. Dude, they could be 3,000 IQ at the bait. I think they rage quit. Here. That's tragic. So I could throw in this scenario, but I want to get my coin flips down. So we're going to use our energy on Executor and leaf it out. We're going to put Celebi on the front line. This could be a 3,000 IQ play on their end. But we've got the 14 coin flips. Ah! We just need 4. We just need 4. And we secured the kill on Gyarados. Everything else here is just overkill. I'm a coin flipper. We went 7 for 7. 350 damage. New PR, baby. New PR. Let's go. Let's go. 50-50 is a big W. Yeah, they delayed the game way too much. They had their Gyarados developed so fast, too. GG's. That was a fun one. You could tell bro was pissed. Genuinely, the way they played that one out. How'd my packs go? We weren't able to do packs yet today. When we do packs today, by the way, we're really cutting back on how many we're opening since we've got most of the cards. We'll probably just do a few singles. That was good, man. That was good. We're gonna frontline execute because we do have the research and we are going first. So we'll be able to draw 4 cards before they can attack. So there's a decent shot here at us getting the Executor. And we're gonna Pokeball first too to thin the deck a little bit more here for the research. Another Pokeball, another Execute. We're thinning the deck out a lot. Here's Snivy as well. We're not gonna put Snivy down until we see Servine though, since they have Hitmon. Yeah, maybe we just don't open packs at all. We just do our free packs of the day. I see the vision on their play. Now, I'm not really mad about it. I might give him this point and just stack my Celebi. We have Servine, so we're going to be protected from that Hitmon. I could Potion here and force them to have to do one more kick. I kind of like that. And then we're going to start the evolution tree. Because their Hitmon shouldn't be surviving long enough to kill our superior. And Potioning there to delay Execute's death for 1 turn longer could also give us enough time to get Executor. Let's see if we top deck it. We get Erica. Does Erica only work on the active? No. Oh, this is Troll. This is Troll. That's perfect. And now we can start going after him with the coin flips and even end the game here if we get 2 heads. We get 1, so pressure's on. Yeah, this Hitmonlee is sad. You can see the emotion in his eyes. Outdrawn, outplayed, outskilled. There's a lot of pressure on here. If they didn't draw a basic, they might just concede. Definitely outdrawn. They're staying in it, which makes sense, right? And they're going after Servine. We can guarantee the kill here. Oh, they conceded though. This deck really is just a rage bait deck, huh? I might just play with this deck for like 2 hours straight and then just make a long ass video of all of our games with it. What do y'all think? No. No, don't do it. Oh, wait, that was a response to someone in the chat. Can superior ability be doubled up if you have 2 on the bench? No. Yeah, if you had like 2 superior, it's like a 3x, right? Instead of a 4x, it's a 3x. Do I have a Twitter? I do have a Twitter, but I don't really talk about my Pokemon stuff on there. I've kept the Pokemon channel on the down low. So if you guys are new to like following me, this is, you know, like my 18th YouTube channel that I've created. This is my 3rd active one right now that I have going on. And I primarily do Call of Duty content. So my Twitter, genuinely, I haven't had much to tweet about lately. I feel like I haven't been someone to make a lot of tweets. But the few tweets that I've made have been about like Call of Duty related stuff. I haven't really talked about the Pokemon channel or Pokemon TCGP much. But if you want to follow it, it's the Noah Sunday. All right, 2 chances here of grabbing Execute. There's Snivy. There's Execute, perfect. Just hope for no red card. We lay the energy on Celebi. I might front run Celebi this round. So superior doesn't stack at all. Gotcha. I thought for sure it was like 3. Like it didn't stack. They kind of helped me out there with that Execute front line. Like I'm so good with that. Let's hit the coin flip. I was just not gonna pull out Celebi because I didn't want to waste the energy. So that helps out a lot. We ended up pulling the leaf as well, so we could have pulled the Celebi out if we wanted to. Yeah, we still just do this here. I was debating throwing it on Snivy now. That's a GG's. We just killed off their lead 1 hit. Noah from Twitter was legendary though. Yeah, dude. Branding was such a mess back then. I'm not gonna lie. Having the name be the same everywhere is so nice. This might be another short game. If they don't retreat out of this, then we 1 hit and then Sabrina. Then putting the energy on that, they have to retreat, right? Yeah. Doesn't make sense. They're gonna Sabrina us in. I don't mind. We'll just have Celebi on the front. Oh, I see the play. I see the play. They X-speeded, which confused me. We're able to get out of the sleep. That X-speed, either a misclick or they just changed their mind. Is there a world where we don't leaf out of here? I only need to land 1 coin flip. I really don't see this going south for us if we leave Celebi in on the front line. Executor could guarantee the kill, but Celebi, you know, statistically should get it. We might as well play safe. We might as well play safe. Which is something you guys probably never hear me say as the coin flip addict that I am. Even though I never coin flip. Like, I never use the decks. But you guys just know we got that gamble itch. I want to play it safe here, though. Because then if we just get a Sabrina here, it's game over without any gamble. I know, I let y'all down. I'm sorry. I let y'all down. But we're actually playing for wins today. We'll make a fun gamble deck sometime soon. They're gambling right now, hoping they can sleep us for 3 turns to get Mew active. But we wake up every time. That's gotta be frustrating. That has to be. Yeah, GG's. I figured it out. Like, there's no way their mental holds after that. I mean, there really wasn't much of a chance. I guess the game was over. What was I gonna do? Oh, I want to check to see how many battles I have. Hey, this record, that improved. That improved. What level am I? 48 currently. Dark type deck time. I feel like tomorrow or the next day I've got to run a dark deck. Today's gonna be all about wins, fast wins, and you know, trying to stack up win streaks. Because I've just never done a stream where I've done that. We're going first. Professor's Research and Executor EX in the hand. Got a Drowsy we're playing up against. It's a pretty nice scenario. Since we do act first on the energy, we'll have a possible 2-hit kill. I played this guy yesterday. Did I? You remember this exact dude? Sleep spam equals no right to be frustrated. I appreciate you, Ryan. They're getting their bench set up. We got a lot of the supports in our hand that we're gonna need. Research is all right, doesn't do too much for now. We're gonna be in need of a basic in the next turn or two. We'll see where they invest their energy. If they throw in Drowsy and then we end up double coin flipping, then it just could be GG's. That was the smart play. Put it on Hunter and force us to wake up. Fair. We did wake up twice in our last game. Got a second Celebi we could build up. Since our current Celebi is asleep on the job and can't attack, we might as well throw this one here. We're up, but that doesn't matter. Been using the Melmetal deck. That's awesome to hear, man. That deck was a lot of fun to play. I genuinely really enjoyed it. How you doing, John? Do I level up on the game? I'm level 12, Noah. Well, obviously, you know, playing the game a lot, the more you battle, the more experience you get. But you can really jumpstart it with pack opening, so it's kind of pay to win. I wouldn't suggest it just for the levels, because being a high level doesn't do anything for you. All right, that's a big coin flip. Let's see if we can coin flip 2 more times. I don't see a world where Sabrina here benefits us, especially because they're looking to get Gengar, which I understand that we're not going to be able to use our supports if they have Gengar. But there's nothing we can do about it. We need to get rid of Hypno now, and we're never going to be able to Sabrina the Hunter with energy attached. So we just have to manually go through this. Really needed the heads there. Luckily, this deck will be extremely strong here if we can find Servine or Execute, either one of them. Because they're also still hunting for their final evolution, right? Highly investing energy into this. Do they have it or no? When you played this guy last night, you won with Gold Mew versus his Mew out front, building your Gold Mewtwo. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I haven't used a Gengar deck before. Oh, that's big. Second Leaf. Again, the supports here aren't doing much for us. We're gonna need to take care of this Hypno. It feels kind of wasted now that we didn't put energy on the other Celebi, but I do like the idea of being able to attack with both if we get Sabrina. So I don't mind having one less coin flip here. Still looking for Snivy. We just need 2. We just needed 2. And in their deck a little bit more. They've got 6 cards. 2 of them most likely are Gengar. Probably coming in here. I don't mind seeing Gengar just because in reality, I'm not really super leaning on my support cards. Seems like neither one of us are getting good pulls. So let's just hope for a Tails. That's tragic. Let's hope for heads. That's tragic. Oh man, when a Celebi user uses a coin flip deck, or they have one using against you. There's the Snivy we needed. This could break the game. It really could. We still got 2 basics in our deck. I don't mind this going on the bench Celebi. Give us a little bit of versatility. We waste all of our good coin flips on the one turn. It doesn't matter. Celebi giveth, Celebi taketh away. Watch them red card me. That would be a big feels bad if they red carded. Okay, so we're gonna stay awake here. Might change their decision making a little bit. Yeah, they're probably gonna X-speed out of here. Which I've got to assume means they have a Gengar to fight me. Do you think the game is too luck-based? Some games literally come down to a coin flip, 0 strategy in those cases. I mean, I think all card games are definitely like some level of luck-based. Wait a second. It's only in your active spot, right? So we could just mess around, hit them with a little something like, hey, look, here's this Celebi. There's Servine. There's potion number 1. Am I trolling or what? As long as this, oh, as long as that poke, okay, I am trolling. Whatever. So then we're gonna take care of this Gengar, so it's not gonna be a big deal. I definitely sold on that, I'm not gonna lie. It's okay, because that forced them to have a Sabrina. So I'm not mad about it. Definitely wish I took the time to read the card, but we just kill him here, so it's all good. Just wait. Anyway, I was saying most card games do have a lot of level of luck to them, but I do think TCGP is a bit more luck orientated because of how small the decks are and how many cards coin flip. But I think that's just the beauty of it. It's like you adapt to the situations. There's a lot of games where you can't do anything, but I feel like TCGP comes down to like 1 or 2 decisions usually that wins the game, outside of like if your deck is better or worse. Hopefully we can kill this Gengar and then we can Erica the other Celebi. Yeah, they didn't have the Sabrina, so the play there of X-speeding, or not X-speeding, but burning the energy to kill Celebi ended up working out there, as of now at least. Although, unfortunately, if I would have kept the energy or kept the potion, then we could survive Hunter. Execute came in at a good time because now we can prevent ourselves from getting Sabrinaed of any of the meaningful Pokemon. I think we take the coin flip odds here and stack up the bench Celebi. I don't mind. Oh, actually, you know what we do? We just eat the energy. It's all good. If they have another Gengar, then it is what it is. We burnt one, but this is the safer play because they'll have to pull a Gengar. And we have 6 coin flips to hit too. Okay, dude, why does the game do this to me? It's one of the purple balls you love, bro. They were coming at me non-stop. They've got 4 cards, so 1 out of 4 chance, I'm assuming, to pull a Gengar if they don't already have it in hand. And if they do have it in hand, then we could be all right. Because we just evolve to Executor and then manually go after it, right? So we'll have 160 HP. We can survive 2 hits rather than the 1. They research, so they probably get it. Let's see, what's our best play here? Because we're gonna die. And we can't Sabrina, obviously. I don't care if we get put to sleep. Because I think all day we're leading with... Executor EX on this. Because then we'll have 4 coin flips to clean up whatever damage is left. That's nice. Yeah, there is a chance they have Sabrina, right? There is a chance. I just feel like if they had Sabrina in this deck, they would have played it earlier. But, you know, if they play Sabrina, they play Sabrina. We throw Superior out, and they can't use a Geo, so Superior lives. And then we throw Celebi in. And we still have 4 coin flips to hit 3. That potion was clutch, though. Not getting put to sleep is nice. Not getting to put to sleep was needed. It was actually needed. I wonder what they're thinking. They are gonna Sabrina. Odd. And they didn't attack. I mean, in this scenario, because they waited so long, I think we just put Executor back on the front line. We can't afford to fall asleep either way. So, big coin flip. And they conceded. GG's. They had us in a tight spot, and like I said, TCGP comes down to like one decision being made that usually changes the game's outcome, and that felt like the decision. They just took too long to kind of figure out what they wanted to do. Yeah, they could still have won if they slept me. Thing is, like, in order for that to happen, they would have had to land asleep, and then I would have had to not been able to get out of it. Which is definitely possible, right? That happens multiple times, but I don't know, they were probably frustrated and gave up. They probably felt like they threw. To be fair, that exact outcome would have happened either way. Exactly what just happened. All right, it's a new day. Yeah, maybe they had the Giovanni in their hand, so it didn't matter either way. Like if I left Superior on the front line, it would have been one hit that round. So it was like an inconsequential not hitting. Like if they hit, they would have just had me down to 10 HP. If they don't hit, they have me at 110, but if they have a Geo, either way it clears. What's today's chase? We're not actually gonna be chasing much. We're only gonna be doing like a couple of pack openings, not much at all. We're gonna stick to just the singles. See if we have better luck with the singles. Hey, found your channel today, watched your pack opening, hoping you find the gold czar. Leon. I appreciate hearing that, buddy. Spoiler alert, we found it. We found it. Yeah, I'll have to have a video opening of our pack opening, like progression on the way to finding that gold czar. I'll have to drop that video the next couple of days. They shouldn't have even Sabrina. That was not the play. Yeah, they shouldn't have. I don't know what we're chasing today. I've got like 90% of the cards. I guess I don't have Brock yet. Remember to get that straight line when ripping packs. Yeah. Find a pack that you can hit from behind and then go for the straight rip. Oh, no. I was about to say, trust me, it changes the outcome. Trust. Again, we're not going to open too many packs today. Do we know when they introduce new packs? I have no idea. We gotta have a pack that we can hit from behind. Oh, that was a straight. Wait, this is a hit. Oh, Pikachu EX 2-star. I didn't have this card. The strategy, boys, the strategy. Slowpoke. Yo, the hits, boys. Nah, that is actually crazy. That is actually crazy. That worked. Hey, new single pack strategy unlocked. Nah, that's wild. Thought for a second it was a gold Pikachu. Imagine if it was a crown rare. That would have been so stupid. We had 2 packs to open today. 2-stars have been harder for me to find than anything else. So total cards that we're missing in the game, by the way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 from the genetic Apex set and like 2 or 3 from the Celebi set, the Mythical Island. Brock is the only trainer. Nah, that was actually crazy. That was actually crazy. Those were our free packs of the day. I don't think we can top that. By the way, if any of you were in the stream for that, that is 1000% going to be a stupid little YouTube short. New pack opening strategy? That's so funny. That's so funny. How long did it take you to complete the decks for Genetic Apex? To get the Mew? If you go to our pack opening video, you'll see the exact card count. I don't know what we were at. I want to say it was somewhere around like 5,000 though. You're sitting on 4 Crown Rare Mewtwo's? Really? Lucky bastard. The backwards packs just feel luckier. I agree. You know, like, it's said that everything's already set in stone, but I agree. I agree. If you hit the pack from the back, it definitely gives you better items. I don't feel comfortable leading Execute knowing that we don't have an Executor in hand already. We are going first, so we'll have a couple of draws. We'll just keep Celebi in the hand for now. Facing Mew in a grass deck. Pokeball's big. Thins our deck a little bit, and we grab Snivy. With Servine there, I don't see a world where they're going to have a Pokemon that hits our bench. So now we'll lay down Celebi and Snivy. I think we have to put Execute down too, just in case we get the Executor pull. That way we'll be ready for the evolution already. It is set in stone, but with gambling comes superstition. I agree. Nah, for sure. The lucky packs are always the ones that are facing backwards. So they've got a variation of my deck where instead of running the Snivy line, they run Mew. which is interesting. We can't seem to pull any card that helps us here. Still looking for Executor or Professor's Research. A lot of cards actually improve us here. If we get Superior, that helps out a lot. Executor, that helps out a lot. Professor's Research helps a lot, especially if we pull both of them now from the Research. Oh, dude, imagine. That's still a nasty Professor's Research. It's just gross. It's just gross. This is a straight luck of the draw hand. 3 heads. It's okay. We 3 in a row now. Oh, dude, that's still gross. That Mew's under a lot of pressure, and we can one hit with Executor. Guaranteed. If we get... we have 1 Sabrina in this deck, right? I was gonna say, if we get Executor, then we just throw it on the front line immediately. I feel like they have to Celebi in. X-Speed Celebi, that's their only play right now, right? Nah, Professor Oak doesn't have a full art, but I feel like there's no shot they don't bring in a full art Professor Oak sometime soon, right? Sabrina now seems like the play. But if we Sabrina now, they just throw in Execute, so doesn't really benefit us at the moment. Let's see if we can just organically, with Superior, knock out the lead Celebi. We have to go 3 for 6. Odds are a lot better now. All right, perfect. That might be a concede. I could grow the bench Celebi, but we're really not in a situation where we're like too bad. Because what's going to happen here is they're going to lead with their Celebi EX. And if they get the trade on us, all we do is put in our Celebi. That was not the play I was expecting. I was going to say we put in our Celebi and then we just Sabrina. And then we just have to land 1 out of 2. Okay, I understand the decision making there now. Just get that out of the deck as a liability. But now they can't use a trainer that could potentially help them. And they're leading with Execute. Okay, so they do have the Executor. We're still going to hunt after that Celebi, though. Either way, they both have 130 HP. So we are going to have to land 3 heads again. But now we're going to have 8 coin flips. And we have Erica. We're not gonna need it. The potion wouldn't help us. We're gonna potion just in case they have Giovanni. But we're gonna keep playing kind of risky here and use the Sabrina now. We have to go 3 for 8. Throwing in their Mew would be odd unless they have a Budding Expeditioner. I don't see a world where they have a second Budding Expeditioner in this deck. We just need to go 3 for 8 though. There's a good start. Ah, we did it. Oh, we did it. We did it. Oh my God. 7 for 1. Oh my. I'm a Celebi player now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a Celebi player. My chat says unluckiest flips of all time. YouTube short incoming. Yeah, right. Other way around, buddy. Let's go. Dude, imagine we cleared the perfect 8 for 8. Yeah, what's up, Hunter? What's up? Huh? Pumping my chest. Pay to win. Straight up. Straight up, pay to win. We're kind of running it with this deck now. It's a 5-game win streak. More like Superior to win. Yeah, that's facts. We really didn't have great draws there. We got 10 to 12 flips, 10 out of 12 flips earlier in a day with Celebi, 500 damage on a poor Hitmonlee. Nah, that's overkill, brother. See, this is a nice start, especially with the Pokeball here as well. Because 2 out of 3 times we're going to get our Celebi. This is a start that we definitely needed facing a Mewtwo deck. What level should I stop battling as a beginner? I really don't think it matters. I don't know how much of a difference the stance actually makes. But it's just like if you ever feel like maybe the games are too easy, I suppose. Oh, there's the line. It's unfortunate that we didn't get the pull we were looking for, but there's the line. We'll lay it down. I hate the thought that we're sitting here exposed to a Sabrina against a decently started Mewtwo deck, but I still think we're ahead right now. Unless they've got the full Gardevoir line sitting there, I think we're ahead. If they don't pull Kirlia out, we're still in pretty good shape. This is where we double evolve and we hit our heads and the Mewtwo deck crumbles. All we need is a head. Ah! The game knows when we need it most. Coin flips giveth and they taketh away. Okay, this is gonna at least force one of the Mews out, either Mewtwo or Mew, because there's a 0% chance Kirlia sits there and takes it. Yeah, I was like, there's just no way. I don't mind this play. Mewtwo is going to need to have well, I guess it will. I was gonna say need to have a Giovanni on the next turn to kill us in one hit. We should have 4 coin flips by the time we face Mewtwo though. Yeah, I mean, we don't have a choice. We have to just do it that way. Let's just hope Mewtwo doesn't have a Giovanni. It's a big card. They might have Budding Expeditioner though and take out here. If they do that, then on the bright side, they can't Geo us. They start off with a Pokeball here. Waiting for the Gardevoir play. No Gardevoir. And we could lead with this Execute now. I think we have to just go for the kill though. Question is, do we go for the kill with Celebi? I feel like 0% chance we do that ever. Dude, if we had a Leaf, we could do a sneaky play where we throw Superior out on the front line to get the guarantee kill on Mew. But at the end of the day, we're gonna have to deal with Mewtwo, so it's not gonna matter. We could always find the Sabrina, and that would be a win for us. There's like a lot of outs right now. I think we still throw Execute down to protect us from a potential Sabrina. And let's roll aheads. Ah. That's tragic. Mythical Slab. Let's see if they've got the Budding Expeditioner. Or if they're just going to take another turn to grow Mewtwo and hope they can clear. Is there an X speed coming out? Can't remember when we were saying how lucky our coin flips were. They're lucky, boys. They're lucky. We're fine. Now they're going to make a decision on who they want to sack here. They're going to use Leaf. So that means they can't Geo us. Which means 10 out of 10 times we sack Executor. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. This research is looking fun, but I don't mind throwing Erica out here. Now, they might have Geo. They might have Geo. But if they do now, like, they'll have to use it. That coin flip puts pressure. Less work for Celebi. And Celebi's built up even stronger. If they don't have Geo, then... So they do have it. They're forced to pull it out. But we got our hit in, and that makes Celebi's life way easier, as I said before. So we'll have to go 2, 4, 8 on the coin flips. See what the research does for us. So we're not going to need that leaf. Second Celebi for the bench. Sabrina, which is going to be meaningless. No world where we ever need to throw that other Celebi out. Just simply no world. Unless... No, because if they Sabrina, we would just put Superior out. Yeah, there's no world. We're fine. 2 for 8. We got it. All day. All day. I'm not even worried. I'm not even worried a little bit. I'm not even worried. I'm not... Alright, this deck is 6 and 2. Definitely a skill issue there. My bad. I mean, what do you mean kind of deserved? I started to get a little worried at the end. I'm not gonna lie. I got a little worried. Just slightly, I got a tiniest little bit worried at the end. Bro, where's my phone? I'm about to order comfort food after that, dude. It's it's 1:30 a.m. This, hold on. Let's not say this deck needs a hell of a lot of luck, right? Let's not say this deck needs luck. Because hear me out. That was what we call unlucky. We didn't need luck. We needed to not get unlucky. There's a difference. To be fair, we went 7 and 8 on the last match, and then yeah, 1 and 8 on that match. So that 50-50's out perfectly. And I hate life. All right, we're starting off research. Love to see it truly do, especially with the leaf already there. Hopefully they just don't coin flip Snivy on their first turn. Just like Misty, either 0 or 8, nothing in between. I feel that. Playing Celebi is practically pure gambling. I knew there was a reason why I liked the Celebi deck. I bet my house on those odds, 2 heads and 10 flips. I feel that. Dude, imagine going to Vegas and them saying, yeah, if you land 2 heads out of 10 coin flips, then we'll buy you a brand new house. I need to, someone reminds me, I need to switch to this execute. I have the wrong one on for my deck. Oh, this is good. This is really good. Think about that, man. We're 6 and 2 with the deck, and we've been playing the wrong execute this whole time. That's pretty freaking cool. Quick little heads. Even out our luck. Deuces. See, that I was genuinely not worried because we did deserve that one. Let's get some food ordered up in this bad boy. Some comfort food after that. 1 and 7. Yo, we better watch the big Eggman solo this whole game. I think we might be witnessing an Eggman solo. Starmie Greninja deck. It's gone really well. Yeah, that does sound like a powerful deck. My mouth is salivating right now thinking about this Taco Bell I'm ordering. Straight up salivating. They error code, and what else did they do after that? What just happened? Did we get out Celebied? Did we get out gambled? Surely they don't. Of course they do. Of course they do. That's fine. We're gonna pull a superior. Yeah, you go hang out on the bench, buddy. Heads. They don't have another potion. They don't have another Erica. I guess I could have double potioned. Nah, that would have been 50. Still would have been vulnerable. They don't have a potion. They don't have an Erica. They stay at a 2-hit breaking point. No potion, no Erica. We top deck superior. They go 0 for 6. Hold up. Coin flips give it, and they take it, and they're about to take it away after the nonce. Okay. Oh, okay. Now this is a bit overkill. Yeah, we front line here. We front line. All we need is 2, and we're gonna top deck superior for the win. All we need is 2. Dang. Wonder if there's ever a world where we throw Executor instead. I don't think so. All we need is 2. Let's go! Get out, Celebi. Deserved. Deserved after that Mewtwo game, baby. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. The record stays 7-2. They give it. We get some Celebi in the chat. You should try a Scolipede Wheezing deck. Yeah, I do need to do one of those eventually. Loki lucky there? Luck. That's statistics, buddy. That's all about statistics. You see, we went 1 and 7, so it needed to even out. Fuck. All right, this is not going to count towards our record. This is not going to count towards our record. I need to quickly switch out execute. I forgot to do it again. Like I said, I'm rocking the wrong execute in this deck. Egg. This is the one I've been meaning to have this whole time. Bro, I didn't realize the art style on the the non-EX version. What is this garbage? Yo, low-key, that kind of valuable though for a non-EX. How would you say you spent on this game? It's gotta be close to like $1,000. You know the full art? What? For what? Executor? Here's the full art. Executor down there. But I'm rocking the EX, so I don't need it. In your opinion, is Pocket or Live better? I never played Live. This is my first Pokemon game, first card game. The lead decision here is, we're going second, so we have to play Celebi. Yeah, I think there's no real better game between Live and Pocket. I think there's beginner friendly, which is definitely Pocket. The shorter matches make for more random experiences, where Live, since it's bigger decks, longer matches, make for more strategic experience. So depending on what you're looking for, that would be like how you could come to your personal opinion on what's better. But I don't think there's like a definitive one's better than the other. I think Pocket is more popular, which makes sense because of the way it's like formatted. What's the next card you want in the game? I need my man Draco in his evolution line. In reality, I'd like to see anything from Gen 3. I appreciate that, Emmanuel. Yeah, anything from Gen 3 would be sick. Let's see Rayquaza. That would actually be the next card. If I'm looking for like an EX, it would be Rayquaza for sure. Only one on the Misty coin flip, not bad. I feel like one on the Misty coin flip evens out the competition here. But the thing is, if we two-hit Drud, then we're in a massive advantage. Uh-oh. It evens out. It evens out. We went 3 for 3, 0 for 2. At least we don't take the 20 damage. We need a rare candy as the new card. How would the rare candy play? What would the rare candy do? I'm curious. I actually never played so I played Pokemon Emerald. That was like my starting Pokemon. Snivy. Bang, bang, bang. That's what we needed. All right, our position just got a lot stronger. Borderline, I think we save the Celebi now. They'll have to have a leaf to get Drud out. Hopefully we get one more egg. Rare candy evolves your Pokemon. That's pretty freaking cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's sick. Could be massively OP though in the current meta. Anyway, so Pokemon Emerald was my first ever Pokemon game, and I had it on the Game Boy Advance. I didn't even know until recently that they had like the remasters in the new games, like they did Gen 3 again. I didn't even know that. So that was like the only Pokemon I'd ever played. And then I had played, what was it? Dude, that is the perfect draw. See, I couldn't even tell you. It was something on the like 3DS XL or something. I generally don't even know like what it was. I might just tank one more hit here and then use the Erica rather than waste the potion now. I'm trying to think of like the starters because I went with the grass type of that game, but I genuinely don't know. James, that's a really good deck you just sent. This is a really good deck. Arbok is interesting in that deck though. Every pull they allow me to make from my deck gives me a better chance of finding that Executor to punish this Drud on the front line. Fully recovered from the Greninja hits. Borderline, maybe we pulled that a little too early and we could have just done both potions, but I did want to use the trainer now, so we'll, you know, be able to use the support card on a future turn if we need it. This might be a similar game to the last time I played against Gyarados, where they just wait too long to charge us up. Because the second we get Executor going, the pressure's on. They should be going after one of our executes at the moment instead of focusing the Celebi with Greninja. So look, we just, our stance just got way better now. Because now we're going to heavily threaten that Drud. And we're going to have 5 coin flips on the Celebi trade. Or 10, my bad. 10 because it's superior. Hey, Jimmy. Glad to hear, man. Yeah, playing the Celebi deck today, we definitely have a lot of those little short moments. We're getting the Nintendo dog stream. I had a Game Boy, like the dogs. I didn't play much of the DS. I was a Game Boy kid. I had like found one of my older brother. So my older brother was like moved out of the house when I was like very young. And I went to go visit my aunt one day. And I found his Game Boy Advance like stuffed in between the cushions of the couch. So I just naturally was like, ooh, game. And then I started playing Emerald because it was like the game that was in. And I just kept his Game Boy. And that's how I got into Pokemon for the first time. And that's how I just had like a Game Boy. See, this right here is the smart play going after the execute. The thing is, they waited too long. I'm going to let him hit execute again. If we pull Executor, then it's kind of GG's. But we still got the potions. That's a big hit there. W Thief. Honestly, though. I don't mind if they frontline Gyarados. They don't, though. I didn't think they would. I think they're going to try to Greninja kill execute. But we have 2 more turns to pull out of our cards, so we'll be all right. We only used 1 research as well. I'm really not scared of the Misty here. It could get like 10. It would be fine. Wow, you've fallen for my trap card. Not only do we get to save the potions, but we'll transform to Executor EX. I bet you didn't see that coming. The Greninja's just sitting there like straight salty. Now they probably start Greninja attacking Executor EX on the active slot. Or maybe they go after Superior with the double Greninja. I don't know. We're definitely burning through the amount of time they have to kill us. We still have 1 more Celebi in this deck too. Not that it's gonna matter, but I feel like they have to go after Superior. That was the smart play to begin with. I get why they didn't though, because they were trying to kill Execute and then Gyarados kill Executor and get their 3 points that way. My favorite Pokemon is Trico. And then Rayquaza is definitely up there. So I told you, they're going to go after Executor this way. They'll hit us for 60 on the next turn, so we'll have 20 to spare, so I don't use a potion yet. Because they're going to have 2 Greninjas, so that'll combine for 40, and then Drud's going to hit us for 20 as well. So we just keep stacking coin flips. And then hope we hit the heads here to even things out. On the 50-50s, we do. Now we also have Sabrina, so we might just completely dodge dealing with this Gyarados. But they'll have to throw it in. Thing is, they're just kind of cooked here. Because we'll have Celebi do 18 coin flips against their Greninja. Have any pets? I've got one of my dogs laying on my left foot currently, and then to my right, my other dog. Ouch. I don't see a reason for this play here. Are they gonna just leave Executor in? No, they're gonna kill it. Yeah, I don't see a reason for this play. It's gonna come down to the coin flips regardless. This is our all or nothing, I suppose. Like I get it. Did they take one of my energies? How dare you? I mean, it's straight BM, but we'll do it just in case it somehow comes to play in our favor. Like, it's not a BM on purpose here. Okay, so they're gonna concede. I was gonna go for the Sabrina after, and then it would be 3 coin flips out of the 18 we needed. Well, 16. So I'm pretty sure they robbed us. Dude, I've never done above 350 damage. What time is it for me right now? It is just about 2 in the morning. Yeah, I want to see the coin flips. A lot of setup. I think that's the problem. We've played, what, 2 or 3 Gyarados decks today. And all of them have just let me stack up rather than putting pressure on with Gyarados immediately. While having Gyarados. Like, I think if you have the evolution, you go after Celebi immediately. And put the pressure on before that superior comes out. Because I swear I've seen a short of you dealing 990. Nah, I really want to deal 990. Oh, actually, we did whatever 7 coin flips is. Isn't that's 350 though? That's the most I've done. Seeing 9 flips with superior feels cursed. There was a short of me having like 18 or 20 coin flips against me or something like that. Maybe that's what you're thinking about. We have a terrible hand here. Our hand improved, never mind. Forget everything I just said. We leaf on the next turn. We leaf on this turn. I don't want to deal with headache. Yeah, James, I did see the deck list that you made out. I think that one's a really good one. So the green lizard, yeah, the green lizards are my favorite Pokemon, I suppose, right? Rayquaza and Trico. Sure, call Rayquaza a green lizard, like, it's fine. If they don't attack with Psyduck here, then borderline Sabrina. Oh, okay, well, that erases my leaf. They didn't put the energy on Psyduck, so it's fine, because we still have another leaf. Not one of our best pulls here. I guess we just stack energy on Celebi. I don't see a world where we attack with Execute. I don't see a world where we Sabrina now. Yeah, that was a good Sabrina. Kind of needed that Celebi on the bench earlier for this to be effective. So it's been a tough spot. The best outcome would be we use this leaf, put Celebi back out in the front line, and then kill their Psyduck. So that's what we're gonna do. We go 2 for 2. Calculated risk. Unfortunate. Maybe that damage comes back to help us later. They'll have to have an X speed though to get Psyduck out now. Yeah, they have it. Your 5th ever pack was a god pack? That's nuts. We would get more coin flips if we put this energy on the Celebi that's on the bench. Their Starmie could always retreat though. There's the potential 3 coin flips to kill Starmie, but I think either way Celebi's gonna get traded, so it just makes sense to use the bench Celebi and hope we can go 3 for 4 rather than 3 for 3. There's also a world where they don't keep Starmie in here. Let's see what the play is. If we top deck one of our 2 Executor EXs, we'll guarantee a kill on Starmie. And then have 160 HP for our opponent to deal with. And then we could also Sabrina on the next turn to kill the Psyduck. Guaranteed. I think even if it does evolve to Golduck. So our play here is going to be to put Celebi on the front line and then just really hope that we end up getting the Executor EX top deck. Or even a Professor's Research into the Executor. Okay, so we do get the top deck. We're going to burn through an energy, but that's not a big deal. This is going to guarantee a 2-point kill, and then they're not going to be able to deal with Executor fast enough. Especially again with the Sabrina in hand at the moment. Coin flip doesn't matter here. Land the heads anyway. And like I said, we got that Sabrina in hand now. Let's see if they hit us for the 70. They could drop something on the bench, make my life more difficult. That doesn't really change much. Because we could still 1-turn it. We are going to be 90 though, so if they have Starmie EX, that would be annoying. I don't like the use of the Erica here. I think we just Potion. Because their Starmie won't be able to attack regardless of the next turn. And we do need to do the Sabrina now. Let's get that heads. Hopefully things don't even out after the heads. Perfect. All right, game over. That was a fun one. That one felt like the most tactical Celebi Executor match that I've played so far. You win since they didn't play Starmie. Yeah, they couldn't though. Like I said, if they play Starmie, they wouldn't be able to attack regardless. They would have needed an Eevee there too into the Vaporeon. They just wouldn't have had enough energy. So we would have two-hit Starmie as well, I think. I don't know. Maybe we wouldn't have. But we would have been able to survive 2 Starmie hits because we also had Erica. Have you thought about using the other Executor, Nani X? I really haven't. I'm not going to lie. What you growling at, buddy? My dog's growling, which means maybe food's here. Hold up. Oh, yeah, the food just got dropped off. Smart puppy. Smart puppy. All right, I'll be right back. Hey, we're sitting on an 8-2 record, though, so far. I'll be right back, boys. Taco Bell. Yeah, we don't do horizontal streams on this channel as of now. I might start doing horizontals on Twitch at the same time that we do the square aspect ratios on YouTube. But the reason we do square aspect ratio on YouTube is so I feel like we have a very good viewing experience on the horizontal perspective. Like if you watch on PC, just because you're not missing out on anything. If you watch my videos, you'll see the only thing that is different between the square aspect ratio and the full 16:9 is the fact that on the 16:9, I just have the other side of this overlay here, right? I'm on the left side here normally, then there's a right side. But the square aspect ratio still has the full gameplay screen. That's the only difference. Twitch sucks. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't stop streaming on YouTube, so I wouldn't worry about that. We select a font here that's like a little bit better. There we go. That's much better. I still want to have that here, but it just makes it's so unnoticeable. I guess that's better. Shit, where'd you guys like? Was it fine where it was at, I guess? Freaking clouds, man. They're too white. I guess it's probably better right there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Probably the best spot for it to be. I feel like I need to start watching some competitive Pokemon Pocket. You guys have any recommendations for like creators to watch? I can mute my music real fast. Do you have any like tournament? Not creators to watch, my bad. Do you have any like recommendations for tournament? Tournament Celebi deck Pokemon TCG Pocket. Let me try this. I've never done this on the vertical stream, so bear with me. We're gonna do a display capture. Display capture. And oh, that's my vertical monitor. I think that's kind of useful, I suppose. Yeah, I guess we'll just do that. So
people are saying that Celebi EX is probably the strongest Pokemon in Mythical Island, and I'm now starting to see why. What up, y'all? It's your boy Ben here, and Zatumi. Make sure that y'all check him out on YouTube, y'all. His links and everything else is down below.
That's pretty good for a vertical stream, I think, right?
Championship.
I just want to watch a video real quick while I eat my food, and this is a competitive Celebi deck. I kind of want to see how other players play it. We could watch Godsley the homie. I feel like that might be the move. But at the same time, like, I know Godsley's not super competitive, and he's not like as experienced in Pokemon. He's really experienced in card games because he comes from Yu-Gi-Oh. But he's like me, where he's from the Call of Duty scene. So I don't know. I think we watch Around the Bend. What do y'all think would be better though? Should I watch Godsley instead? All right, we'll watch the homie Godsley.
My name is Godsley, and in today's video, we need to talk about a brand new deck destroyed by like Charizard and Arcanine, but no, it placed like top 8 in this tournament. All right, he's also running a grass deck. Is this the same? I mean, it's not the same. He's a different.
How's the audio?
Execute, but all right, I'll Pokeball, search for something else too.
For those of you who don't know, Godsley and I both come from the Call of Duty scene.
But I'm gonna commit 1 energy to execute just so I can put early pressure on him.
So like, I genuinely know Godsley really well. We've done like a lot of Call of Duty events together and stuff.
And a normal Celebi EX deck. So he put 1 energy. At least he didn't commit it to Celebi. He committed to execute. So if I flip heads here, it's gonna ruin his game. And then I have the normal one too, which is cool. I could use that maybe later on. I don't know if I will. We'll see. I don't have a leaf, so I won't be able to retreat this guy. I'll put him down too. Why not? Just 1 heads. There we go. Beautiful. Okay.
New Godsley lore just dropped.
Good early game.
Y'all didn't. I wonder how much he talks about
tanky too, so we'll
all that on his streams.
Hits, even if it has like 3 energy on it. Or I mean, yeah, 3 energy, because if you flip 3 heads, it's only 150, which will not destroy us unless he has a Geo. All right, Snivy is gonna put out. He wants to save his.
Is he? He's not playing the exact same deck as I am. He's playing the non-EX Executor and the EX Executor, and then he has a Mew EX, which is really interesting.
He should have honestly not put energy on that Execute right there, but he thought he could get away with it. And now is my time to start stacking Mew. If I put 3 energy on Mew, I'll be able to flip 3 coins when he puts out his Celebi, one-shotting it maybe.
Wait, is he playing Celebi, or is he just playing 1 copy of Celebi?
Even when I get my Mew out, the game is going to be over by that point. I don't even know if I'll be able to bring it out this game. All right, now he has to use Celebi, or else you're going to lose both your Snivy lines. And plus, next turn I'll probably flip Tails right here. So I see how this deck beat other Celebi decks. I get it. I understand. I don't mind if he flips heads. It's okay. I have 70 HP and heals in my hand.
Here, I want to make our viewing experience for you guys a bit better. So we're going to like full screen his gameplay, since I am streaming on like the vertical aspect ratio. That should make watching that a little bit better for you guys.
Or he's gonna flip 2 tails in a row. Rip. Unfortunate. Just commit to my Mew. Got an X speed too if I ever need to run. Okay, that's 40 damage, but I bet he has an Eric and a potion in his hand, so that's not really doing anything to him. But by the time he removes this guy, even if he even removes it, I'll be able to send out Mew. Just copy his attack, flip all heads, and win the game. Wow, okay. And Mew is also excellent for combating like Mewtwo, Charizard. He's okay, he's not gonna use an Erica now. He's just gonna flip.
His opponent doesn't have
Oh, yeah, double potion. All right, he's back to full
Ooh.
health.
I was gonna say his opponent doesn't have any points, but he was talking about like winning the game, and I was like,
So there's a chance of him getting heads, a lot higher, a higher chance at least. I hope he does. Honestly, this is bad. I don't want to see all tails this game. There we go. There's 2 heads. Okay. Very cool.
It keeps it close.
So, did I get a leaf yet? No, but I do have an Eric and a potion. I don't even know if I use them. Yeah, I should use them because I'm gonna use.
It's very interesting to watch TCGP content.
It's
I would say, yeah, use the leaf.
Cool.
The potion didn't matter. The potion was pointless. The heads was definitely needed.
This game, amazing. Okay, and then I mean he's at 50 HP. He's used 2.
So he's gonna need 1 out of 4
coin
coin flips on the Mew.
And then I would just need 2 out of these 4 coins to flip heads, and I win. Superior. Oh my god. Wait, please don't have Erica. He doesn't have Erica. All right, he's gonna flip 8 coins right now, but then I.
Yeah, the double Erica would have been crazy.
Next turn. Heads. I'm gonna get beat down right here.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh my.
That's crazy.
Oh, he flipped 6.
That's wild.
300 damage, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much damage he does because I got Mew EX. I'm gonna be able to flip 4 coins, and if I don't flip a single head, I am gonna uninstall.
Yeah, that would be wild.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that. But
earlier when he was talking about like a guaranteed win, I think he was talking about flipping heads with Mew, but his non-EX Executor hitting for 30 would have been the guarantee win. So that's why I thought that was interesting. That's why I was trying to talk about that before like everything started happening.
that would be horrible.
This is why I wanted to watch other people play a little bit while we eat.
1. So that's it.
You're watching Godsley for deck tutorials? No, I'm just eating. So I'm playing a Celebi deck right now. Mine's a bit different than the one he played in this video whenever this released. I wanted to watch some tournament gameplay because I'm curious what like competitive TCGP looks like. Because I think if I started watching competitive TCGP, I could probably learn a lot more about like how people play out. Like content creators, I definitely think Godsley's great at the game, right? Has to be. Very informed. He's been using all these different decks for like months. Great content creator to watch. Go check out Godsley if you haven't already. But I think watching competitive TCGP would be very good for learning the game and different approaches on like why people do certain things. Obviously, you won't get the commentary perspective, but I would like to watch some like tournament games. I just don't know, like, is there a website where you can see top tournament players and then like maybe find their YouTube channels? So you see, I have no idea how to pronounce that name, but X, we'll say. X played in a tournament with Celebi and made a vid. I'll have to look that up later. We're only going to watch one video since I'm eating Taco Bell, and this is not going to take too long. And then we'll get back into the games for the day.
So many heads this game. I'll take it. We just beat a Celebi EX deck. Awesome. Yeah, we just have a lot faster early game. Going against a fighting deck. I feel like I've seen a ton of these so far today. Celebi. Starting with Celebi. Don't know if I really want to start with Celebi, but it might be okay. Yeah, he has this Mankey. I guess
I'll be honest, I didn't even see the ending.
A lot faster.
So did Mew get the coin flips?
Wow, I flipped so many heads this game.
See, cut that out. Oh no, it was there. I just missed it.
EX deck. Awesome. Yeah, we just have a lot faster early game. Going against a fighting deck. I feel like I've seen a ton of these so far today. Celebi. Starting with Celebi. Don't know if I really.
It's interesting seeing Mew in this deck.
Might be okay. Yeah, he has this Mankey. I guess some people run this Mankey too. I don't really see many people running the event Mankey very often. Hopefully this is not a Mew. Oh my god, it is a Mew. It is a Mew. It is a Mew. Great. I don't really want to copy his deck, to be honest. Maybe I can use Mew as a tank a little bit. It has a really low retreat.
That's why I don't like rocking Mew in every deck possible, is because especially with all these low energy fighting decks coming out,
I mean, I can just
it kind of
flip heads.
Kind of defeats Mew's purpose.
That could be nice. I do have a potion, so I can heal a little bit. He Pokeballed and a Professor. So let's see what he gets from that. I'm thinking he's running like Old Amber and Marshadow. Yep, Marshadow, Old Amber. This is like, I've seen this deck a million times now. 20 damage. All right, I'm at 110. There it is. Cool. I'm not even sure how much I'll put energy on Celebi. See what he goes
All right,
into
Deck,
next
I'll
turn.
search him up.
I think he uses Primeape. I think the Primeape that he uses is going to do 50 damage.
All right, hopefully we'll find
I believe, if I remember correctly.
we'll find one of his videos to watch later.
He's running the run.
Like I said, I'm only
50
watching one
damage
on
for
stream just
energy,
because I'm
which is
eating.
Super solid, considering that Marshadow can just trade and do 100. So if I do destroy it, Marshadow comes out and destroys Celebi too. But that's why I'm gonna put in Executor EX and hopefully just flip heads because.
But we'll have him
survive the Marshadow shot. I got an X speed, perfect timing on that. Don't need to waste my leaf. I can keep that for.
The Blaine and Poison deck is so sick. Yeah, salad it with Poison and Blaine, right? It's like Venipede.
And let me put an.
What is it? Wheezing, Koga, Venipede.
That'd be awesome.
Salandit, and then you rock what, one copy of Ninetales or something?
So
What do you rock
I mean, not
in that deck?
Damage from Primeape was what I was trying to say, but Marshadow, obviously, I'm always going to take 100 damage from Marshadow.
I've heard about
That
Blaine
was
and Poison.
Planned out. And then I think I can.
I haven't
leave,
seen it, but I've heard about
go
the
into
mythical.
Celebi, flip 2 heads and insta destroy it. Or I guess I could just try to go for a heads of Executor. Maybe I just go for that and then just keep stacking energy on Celebi. I think that's probably the play. I had to destroy 3 of his Pokemon here, and if I do destroy this Marshadow, he has another one to come in and clean me up. Unless I destroy it in this turn, then he won't have enough energy on it. So, I don't know. Crossing my fingers that I flip another heads. If we do, that's amazing. And Executor early game just kind of carries decks by himself.
Yeah, that's true.
I like this Celebi Mew variant, but honestly, I'm thinking now to myself, like, the Beedrill one is also very good. Imagine throwing Beedrill in with Mew to deal with like Mewtwo and Charizard and things that you struggle with typically, and then Beedrill is just really cheap and can do really fast damage too, and it only gives up 1 point and you can retreat it for no cost, and plus combine that with Leaf and that makes
Those Cheetos, sir? Nah.
Okay,
Talk about like
any more about it. I'm
fries.
probably gonna make a deck on that in the future. Watch out for that, guys. Anyways, here we go. Let's lock into this game. He's 40 HP left. He can only do 40 to me here, and I survive. And then I guaranteed one.
no
shot
Venipede,
Marshadow.
Ninetales, Rapid
And then
Dash,
he
and
brings in his
Poison.
other Marshadow. And then we got this. Oh, he's okay. That's
So it's just Poison with.
that's an interesting Sabrina. So if I Sabrina here,
Do you rock Salandit in that deck,
I
Kyle?
can put in probably this Marshadow. I don't think I Sabrina.
What's up, COD Dark?
Oh, Tails. Because what does he do? He just like uses stretch kick one more time, and then Celebi's down to 50, and then Mew's down to 100, which is not a problem. Okay,
Wait, I just realized
so yeah, I just lost Executor.
in this video, Godsley has the Pokemon music going, like the
fine.
main menu music.
He doesn't
but
have
he has his
energy.
game sound
I mean,
muted.
Max will do his 50 with Mankey. Yeah, he used
I think
all
it
his
makes for
energy
smoother
doing
cuts
that
because
play
the
right
audio
there.
track isn't always like
I'm not
moving
sure
around with
why
the
he did
music.
that, but it's okay.
But what he could do, since I think he records on separate audio tracks, would be
that had all the energy on it.
since he's just using the Pokemon background music anyway,
Can't get revenge with his
keep
other
that
one.
track in and then mute his game sound
Powerful Bloom. I just
or
need
like his
one
music
heads.
on streams, and then just have his game sound. So he'll have his game sound and the same audio
That was
track without
really bad.
cuts.
All right, but yeah,
I might
let's
do
go
that.
in. I mean, he can
I might have to do that.
Primeape next turn.
I feel like that'd be really
but
good
only
for
has 100 HP,
the cuts.
And I'm gonna have 4 coins.
Although the stream experience would be a little bit less because
and I have a Sabrina.
then there'd
too.
be no music
Yeah,
on the
plus
streams.
an Erica.
Or else you
Okay.
just run that audio track on loop.
That's gonna be the game, even if he has Primeape. Okay.
I might have to set that up and like whenever I
He
move.
finally found his Amber.
When I move, I most
see what
likely
Eric
stream with the PC format though. I don't know if we keep the green screen
And
format.
Let's see. I just need 2 heads. There's one.
It is growing on me.
Cool. That's gonna be the game. Well played. I mean, his deck is pretty solid.
But I think I moved to
It's all
PC rather than playing on
I
mobile.
think mine's a little bit better though. All right, this is a Celebi deck. I'm a tiny bit worried. Unless I can draw a Mew. Wait, what?
You can still hear Godsley in the background. Yeah, we're watching. This is Godsley's gameplay. We're watching a video
Wait, I
from
can't
him.
even evolve. What is he? Wait, why do you use blue? I guess he thought I could.
Another, they should have new music options.
Okay.
Yeah, you hear what I'm saying with the music right now?
I'm gonna put energy.
It's like a battle just started in the audio track background.
20 damage.
Maybe it was just a this video thing because something got messed up on the audio tracks. Who
I
knows?
could do 60 with Stomp. Celebi
That is
can
nice
survive
watching this,
also.
knowing that if for some reason my game audio didn't record one day, it's still a pleasant viewing experience without
I
it.
got 2 of these. I think he is
Gabby
superior.
back said, "Hi, my name is Gabby." Wait, do you do that because of Godsley's intro?
Because they always do.
Is that why that's like your intro to the streams?
I just need to flip heads here. No, it's tails. He's at 100, but he's probably gonna heal.
By the way, that intro was new for Pokemon. He never did that in Call of Duty.
Get it? Let's see. Do you think he opened with?
I wonder if it was like a branding idea,
perfect hand?
so everyone would know, like, oh, this is Godsley. We're watching Godsley.
The perfect hand.
My name's Godsley, and welcome.
I think we do. Maybe not. Maybe he doesn't. Unless he's just taking his time. Oh, he did. Okay, so gotcha. All right, I see now. He's gonna flip 4 coins here. Oh, he's attacking Celebi right away, which is honestly okay. He might sweep me. Uh-oh, I'm worried. Flipping 4 coins.
I feel like the Celebi has a few routes to go on down depending on what you pull. You could use Mew, Delmise, Executor, or Venusaur can work as well.
Yes, he did.
I don't think I would ever use Venusaur in a Celebi deck, unless I have one copy of Celebi as like a backup.
And then now I'm just gonna use Executor. That's all I have left.
Sounds good, James. Get some good sleep in, brother. Safe flight.
So if I flip, I need to flip 2 heads. Okay. This is people ask.
This is so bad for me, dude.
In videos now, so that's what I'm doing. This is gonna be one of the losses. See, I don't typically include losses because I feel like they're kind of pointless. Like this game, I don't know if it teaches you anything, right? He just opened really well and then flipped heads. It doesn't really. Is it a really learning moment for how this deck can fail? Like I feel like it's pretty obvious.
I agree. I think losses, when they're fun to watch, get included in videos.
Great hand. That's like.
I don't think a loss like this matters to watch.
To be honest, but people want
like we're 8-2 on the day. The first loss that we had of the day.
See in future videos, and I'll try to include it.
We that is kind of crazy. I think our only 2 losses today. Our first one was we drew nothing. We had no draws, so we just lost pretty much instantly. No basics, no draws, no nothing. Our second loss of the day, we had 8 coin flips against a Mewtwo, so we needed to go 3 for 8, and we went 2 for 8.
You flipped 2 heads.
So that loss we're including in a video for sure.
Dump a potion and an Erica in if I really wanted to.
Like at borderline, I would argue that we're 8-1 as far as like games that we played.
Oh god, I gotta pray that he flips all tails next turn. I mean, this doesn't really. Yeah. All right. Well, wish me luck, guys. Am I gonna flip another tails? Yes.
Dude, this loss continued for a while though, Loki.
Rip. He drew 2.
Oh, he just moved games? No, he did like a swipe effect. Okay, same game.
This is like, is he cheating? Am I playing Yami Yugi? This guy has the heart of the cards. Okay. All right.
The heart of the cards.
Well, he flipped a lot of tails, but he just needed 2 heads, so that's a loss. All right. Let's go to the next game. Pokeball. Very nice.
Hey, side note. If I started watching Pokemon, I'm not currently watching any TV. If I started watching Pokemon, where should I start? Should I just watch the original series, or is there like something else I should watch?
Here we go. Is he gonna try to put me to sleep? That'd be funny.
Yeah, Ricochet, we're watching a Godsley video, eating some Taco Bell. I wish I had the promo Jigglypuff, dude.
Okay.
Not having the promo Jiggly is big feels bad for me.
Depends what I draw. Maybe not.
I'd like to see Grass Deck Wiggly. That seems crazy.
Executor. I'll have Celebi ready to go. Oh my god, this deck is actually so good when it works. Okay. It's only gonna do 40. That's fine. He still can't attack us. And if he commits all his energy to Wigglytuff, I should be able to destroy it, and then he has nothing left on his bench, I think. Or are you just gonna tank with it and then build up your bench? Maybe that's what it is. He has 2 Wigglytuffs. I understand why he evolved now.
It is a good idea, dude. The burritos are hitting right now.
Just to help you, like
Detective Pikachu is the only right answer.
Energy, which is like,
I feel like Detective Pikachu got a lot of hate, but I really enjoyed it.
I see what the vision is now, which doesn't really work against me, I think, because the longer he stalls for it,
First of all, what was her name?
the stronger my Celebi gets. Another tails.
Oh, Dexter Original Blood or Original Sin just came out, didn't it?
Next turn. Pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah, I thought Detective Pikachu was really fun to watch, right? Ryan Reynolds voice acting, Catherine Newton lead.
Into wait, what?
Pokemon game, like game video, movie, whatever. Like,
except
good. It was fun to watch.
I just needed to flip 2 heads in. So this is kind of insane that I've flipped so many tails in a row.
But what's the overall chat
3
feedback
tails
on
in a row.
Detective
All right,
Pikachu?
that's okay. The heads is coming up soon.
Poison said
And
Detective
I'm
Pikachu made me
saving
cry
all
10 out of
for
10
Celebi,
movie.
right? All right, he's gonna come out right now. I'm gonna flip heads when he puts me to sleep.
I thought it was a good movie.
He comes out and just sweeps. He's attacking with Sleepy Song. He did.
But I like
so he's at 120.
99% of
Which
men
kind
in
actually
America.
annoying.
I'm a sucker for a Ryan Reynolds
Oh
movie.
my God, I cannot flip heads this game. I just cannot. You gotta be kidding me. I'll potion.
And I get it wasn't a Ryan Reynolds movie, but
range.
you get what I'm
Another
saying.
energy on Celebi, and then I'll just put Mew down.
I'm also
I don't know why.
a
But
fan. I'm a fan.
And then
of
I'll
Catherine
end my
Newton.
turn. I'm still asleep. I cannot.
Just in case
flip
that she gets
heads.
canceled, by the way, I don't know anything about her, but I'm a fan of her acting.
Save his Wigglytuff
She's a good actor.
because I'm still asleep because I stayed asleep. I might get cooked because I can't flip
She was in
heads.
what, Ant-Man? Freaky.
Come on,
She was good in Freaky.
Please.
I think Freaky was the second movie I saw her in. The first one was like that one about the time being slowed down.
God damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like the one dude was in like an infinite loop. It was like a
I'm healing him up.
I was gonna say rom-com, but I think it was just a romance movie.
So end my turn. Please wake up. He's gonna flip. Tails again. Has anyone flipped the heads this game yet? I don't think so.
I don't think the movie was called
Sleepy
Groundhog
heads.
Day.
Yes, finally. Finally. Okay. Now I use my leaf. Retreat. I go into Celebi. And then I guess I just put another energy
Never
on it.
seen
Maybe I
anime,
should've
only
put that on
Detective
Mew.
Pikachu. Wait,
Yeah,
actually,
okay. Tails. Tails. Heads. 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 Oh my God. 2 out of 6.
yeah, that's
This
tragic,
is
brother.
Brutal. My
That's
luck is
tragic.
brutal right now. What? This is dumb. Now I'll start putting energy on Mew, I think. He's probably going to try to retreat. Do you have another leaf? He might. He could. But that's his last one if he uses
Nah,
it.
don't put energy on Mew. Full send.
He's an Erica.
Full
No,
send
he's Erica
Celebi.
instead. Okay. I respect
14
it.
coin
I'm
flips,
already
baby.
shuffling my hand back. Okay. That's fine. I mean,
Pulling Erica?
Pokeball.
Pulling Erica?
Executor,
Ooh.
Geo. Oh.
And Erica would've been
Timing for
wild.
Geo, actually.
If I put any Marvel Rivals, nah, I've been staying away from
How
that
would you
game
keep
just
us
because I know it
around?
wouldn't be good for like my my content.
Nah. So this is gonna put me.
It would
out of
take
one
away
shot
from like
range
my
with
main
Potion, so that was
focus,
actually a
which is
really
typically
nice,
mobile games.
Thing he did there with the red card. That was really kind of him.
I guess anime is just it has
So
an
I'm just gonna put
nostalgic
2 heads.
factor.
So let me put
The
energy on
opening still
you
gets me
so I
hyped.
can copy Wigglytuff's
Really?
effect.
I've never seen the first episode of Pokemon. I've actually never watched an
I
anime
don't think I was gonna
before,
Search for anything.
outside of what I'm about to say.
Cards left in the deck.
When I
This
was
guy
like
has 6.
going to school when I was younger,
So 2
right?
heads.
Like I'm talking about
Wait,
elementary
one
school,
more. Nice.
middle school. My brother would be up a little bit earlier than me because I was
So,
always like the one that slept
Now I
in.
just have to deal
So
with
then when I was getting ready to
2
like go to
Wigglytuffs.
school, he would be ready to watch,
I just need a
like ready
wake
for
up.
school, and he
That's
was
it.
watching TV in
Also,
the
if you
living room.
destroy Celebi, by that point,
So when I
I'll
came out
have
to eat
a
breakfast, he was already doing that
really built.
every day. And a lot of the mornings he was watching Pokemon. So
We'll
I've
see.
seen like a few
Maybe I put
episodes
another
of
energy on Celebi
Pokemon
and
that
try
way,
for
but I've
7
never
cards.
watched an anime before outside of like just kind of it
Oh my
being
God.
on and me sitting there while it's on for a little
He's
bit.
put me to sleep so many turns.
Didn't know what was going
But he's
on,
sitting
but
points on me. I'm still asleep. I
you
am
know,
still asleep.
there's that.
Wow. All right.
Wigglytuff went crazy.
This is crazy. There's an Erica.
I guess I see the value in
I use
in
that.
running Mew in this deck.
Back to 120.
But it seems like such a
I'm
niche
just, you know, stealing
specific
his sleepy
opportunity
song.
for Mew to
So
come
let's
in
see if he
clutch
stays asleep.
when you're going up against a
Please,
Wigglytuff.
if he flips tails
and it
here, we
sleeps you.
win the game.
That's the game.
Yes, GG's. It was just tails all game for both of us. This was a disgusting match to watch. So sloppy, and not our fault either. It's just all RNG, but that was brutal. GG's. Well played. All right, a good game. Use his own attack back on him. Mew is huge. Came up clutch. Actually,
The only thing that
used
stopped me
all
from
my
doing a
EX
Wiggly
Pokemon in that game. I used Celebi,
deck is the
Mew,
fact that I
and
don't have the
Exeggutor.
Jiggly promo.
W. Oh wait, this is a spicy hand. I'm going second.
Play
This
I've
is not,
watched
like,
where Pokemon
It doesn't
and a
actually matter
teensy
with
bit of
this deck,
Dragon
which
Ball.
is awesome. Like
Both because they're on
when
TV.
you're
That
running
makes sense.
Straight Celebi, you really want to go second so you get your energy first, and you can put on Celebi right away. But with this deck, you have Executor, which
I agree with what he's saying right now. I don't know if you guys heard what Godsley's saying, but I agree with this entirely.
It's nice.
Let me replay this. I agree with this statement.
Right away. Straight. It doesn't actually matter with this deck, which is awesome. Like with when you're running straight Celebi, you really want to go second so you get your energy first, and you can put on Celebi right away. But with this deck, you have Executor, which if you go first, you get to evolve early and do that 80 damage right away, which is nice. But no, I guess I am glad that I'm going second. That way he can't get energy first. We just stop him from doing that, which is what he wants. All right, let me Pokeball first. Let me get as many basics out of my deck as possible. There's a Mew. That's a good counter for Celebi. Professor.
Basically, the fact that this deck
here. All right, no,
you can go first and second with.
That's fine. If I go attack, because I bet next turn I draw an Executor, so it's fine putting one energy on it for now.
It was a good food break. That's a nice reset. It's a nice reset. Yeah, it's 2:30 a.m. right now. We smashed that Taco Bell. All right, we're gonna see if we can get to 9-1 or maybe 10-2 with this deck. Beyblade intros were the best. I never watched Beyblade. But I know there's like Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, I guess I've probably seen an episode of Yu-Gi-Oh. But we got Beyblade, Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, Pokemon. But I'm thinking about what was that one? Bakugan, dude. That was funny. Bakugan. Never seen the show, but I just remember the kids in my school who would come to school with the little Bakugan circles, right, and just kind of play with them, throw them around. They'd be like, Bakugan, go! And they'd like roll it out onto the little metal card. I stole like 3 Bakugan and I was so hyped. I was like, yeah, I got this good one. And I started like trading for better ones. I just like naturally professor research without even thinking about it. So that's why I had to kind of like double back on that. That was a really good research because we ended up pulling Executor EX. We're holding a shit ton of cards, so I'm really hoping we don't end up getting red carded, but against a Mewtwo deck, I feel like it's very uncommon for them to run red card. I don't mind that we're going first just because we did end up actually benefiting a lot. We had no other basics in our hand. We pulled the best Evo that we could have. And if we land a heads, we'll put a lot of pressure on them immediately, grabbing a point off rip. Did they say that? Bakugan, stand. I don't know what they would say, dude. It was such a weird moment. Hey, by the way, I appreciate y'all, man. 3,600 subs so far in the day. We'll pop the second research. About to be holding a lot of cards. There's a Pokeball, another Executor EX. Let's see what the Pokeball gets us. Hopefully a Celebi. So we're gonna be rocking double Eggman here. Got it. Would have been worth to not drop Execute there, but it's not gonna matter. I was gonna say because I don't want to be affected by a Sabrina, but we had to do it at some point. Let's see if we grab this heads real fast. We got it. This might even be a GG here if they don't draw Mewtwo off the top deck. This might have been one of our quicker games. Let's see who they top deck. Even with Mewtwo, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. They end up top decking the Mew. They've got Kirlia as well. Doesn't change the fact that if we land heads, it's a one-shot. Only difference is now it'll take 2 energy for them to attack. they're gonna leaf out and what, frontline Mew? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, okay. Well, we got the potion to eliminate any and all damage on us. I don't see a world where we have to use that because nothing is going to threaten us for 140. So we'll save that for now. We'll load the second energy on our second egghead. And they're in a lot of trouble at this point. We don't necessarily have guaranteed hard hits, but we have a lot of HP right now. And, you know, we're going to be just tanking away at all of their HP. No cards outside of that are going to be used. Heads there would have been great. Tails, not the end of the world. They are going to be slowly drawing for this Mewtwo. So we are going to need to get Celebi quick. Because, like I said, we are going to have to deal with Mewtwo. And they might end up pulling out here. We'll see. I'd imagine retreat and then Mewtwo on the front line, energy goes on. Doesn't happen in that way, so they just missed out on having an extra energy on their Mewtwo. And it looks like they're going to be doing that so that we... I mean, we'll get our second point, but... They have Gardevoir too. I don't know why they would have done that. Just to pull an extra card. Sure, I guess. No reason again for me to potion now because there's not going to be an opportunity for that side drive to come in. So we'll take our guaranteed kill and throw a second energy on the bench executor. Coin flip doesn't matter here. Tails is good for the statistical odds that we pull a heads out on the next play. Again, we have Sabrina. It's not going to come into be a play at all because all of these Pokemon are going to be a 3-head coin flip to Celebi. And I would say of equal annoyance to deal with. Then putting in Mew actually now gives us some value on the Sabrina. We both know that it's not gonna do anything for us. We're kind of in trouble now, actually, if we don't get Celebi going. I just don't get why they keep frontlining any other card. We're gonna Erica here now. Servine is cool. Still looking for a basic. Got all the trainers ready to go here. We'll be able to get a free retreat on this executor if we need it. We'll throw it on this one though. So we'll be good on that. Again, if it comes down to it. 5 cards left. We've got 2 Celebi in the deck, 1 Snivy, another Pokeball. Whatever. We really want to put pressure on with the head. That's good. So they're going to be forced to take Mew out. Maybe a Budding Expeditioner comes in here. If they do a Budding Expeditioner, they can't Geo. So I won't be scared to see their Mewtwo. They just end up using the energy to retreat. Still potential here of the Giovanni. It comes in. So Executor is going to go down. And I think that's all she wrote there, gentlemen. We'll be all right because we have the Sabrina, but I think it might be a cooked game. See if we can pull a Celebi. Finally doing so. So we'll throw that energy on Celebi, use the Sabrina to buy us 1 more turn. If they put in Mew, it's a risk. It's a liability. That's what I assumed that they would do. If we land heads here, we would put them in a crazy spot. We really would. That's tragic. We really wanted to see heads, so that Mewtwo would be vulnerable to 2 coin flips. They always might not have another Giovanni. I think that's what we have to play, is kind of risking that they don't have another Giovanni. Because they might just start powering up this Mewtwo. And if they hit us for the 50, we just erase it with Erica. And then we can keep Executor in for one more coin flip turn. So they're gonna end up retreating there. Doesn't change anything at all. Actually, I think gives us a better opportunity of getting the kill here now. There's the second Celebi. I don't see a world where this really changes much, but we'll lay it down. And again, we'll Erica here. And just keep loading some coin flip potential on the bench Celebi. Heads here would threaten heavily. Ah, oh, man. Back to back when we needed it. Back to back when we needed it. Both of those heads changed, or both of those attacks changed nothing. It does just give us a bit more time to build with Celebi. There's the Sabrina. I mean, that's checkmate, right? Because they're gonna have side drive. We got cooked by Mewtwo. Got cooked by Mewtwo only because of the fact that our Celebis were both on the bottom of the deck. And on top of that, we rolled 2 tails back to back when it could have made a difference. I don't know if it would have. That's tragic. Caterpie solo Servine, double Celebi, 6 cards, fill the rest. That's rough. No Snivy either way. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Most of my Pokemon were on the bottom of the deck there that round, so going up against like literally a top 3 deck and only losing it by 1 or 2 turns because we don't get our card, I'm okay with that. My roommate just got back from the gym. That's what the dogs are barking at. The homie co-script. If a Mewtwo has a Gardevoir, it's GG. Not every time. But when you have a bad hand and they have a good hand, yeah, every time in that scenario. Oh, buddy, that's what we call the perfect starts. Let's 2 Pokeballs. There's the Snivy. Let's grab ourselves a Celebi real quick. Ooh. Hold on, gentlemen. We might be cooking here. We might be cooking. Going for that initial damage with the Execute would not have made a difference because their Geo would have 50 HP and we'd still have to land a heads on the coin flip. So save the energy. Put it on Celebi. And then on the next turn, we attack. They probably land this energy on Marshadow, right? Putting on Geodude is actually surprising. Maybe they think that I'm frontlining Execute with no Executor in the background. Wait, is Geo... Hold on, I didn't even look at that. Is Geo weak to grass? So we actually could have... I mean, it doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make a difference. It would have been a one-shot here either way. But throwing the energy on Celebi was actually an option. It's unfortunate that I don't have a Giovanni in this deck. Either way, this hit should be fine. Dang, so now if we would have attacked with Execute, we would have killed there. Yeah, mistakes might have been made. I didn't even look at Geo. I should have known that he was weak to grass though. So it's such weird logic there, right? Getting heads here is going to be big for us, but either way, Golem is just a tank for their Marshadow. Thing is, their Marshadow shouldn't really be a threat at all to me. Throw Snivy in just as a Sabrina block. We can't find heads. I think we've missed heads on our last 5 spins. Gym at 2:30 is crazy. Nah, dude, around this house, is everyone that lives here is a content creator. Our normal is like 12, but like I go to the gym usually at like 3:30, 4. It's been a bit more crowded and annoying to be there around that time just because of all the New Year's resolution people. So it's like around 4 a.m. you kind of get past the middle of the night crew, and it's more so the early morning crew. Hey, we get heads when it doesn't matter. Hey. Thins out quickly. The resolution crew. We just Erica leave here and delete all of their progress, right? Even that Giovanni doesn't matter. Ouch. Maybe they have 2 Giovanni and they think that they could 2-hit me, take care of me there. All this time we've just been stacking Celebi. We had such a strong start this hand. W game. Give it a week or 2, maybe a month at most. I was thinking probably by the end of January. I used to go to Planet Fitness, so it was a lot more apparent whenever like the resolution squad was like pulling up, but I have a new gym that's like a lot more low key, so I was surprised to see how many more like new people showed up. Alright, that one was a relatively free win, nothing to stress about, talk about there too much. I'm trying to have just one more good game here with this deck, and then we'll potentially switch over to something else. I do want to try out a Zard deck today, so maybe that's what we'll use. Also, let me check this out because I wanted to know how close we were to 300 wins. I think if I had to guess, we're at 250. 255, okay. Sounds about right. Your boy's back, man. Your boy's back. Oh my god. I don't know if y'all heard that. I felt like that one had to come through the mic. This is the worst start we could have. We're going up against a psychic deck. If it's Mewtwo, we're cooked. Yeah, at least we have the Pokeballs. Pokeball just doesn't do too much for us. Like, cool, now we have Execute on the bench. I guess we just work on attacking with Snivy? I don't know. It's a tough start. I try the Fire Poison deck, it's so much fun. Nah, I definitely will use that at some point. I think, again, I'll put Salandit in that deck, though. Wait, they have an Alakazam deck here. So maybe just, like, one Mew rather than Mewtwo. It might be all right. Because Executor EX is a direct counter to Alakazam. And they're just gonna spend so much time building for Alakazam. We just thinned our deck a lot there, which gave us a lot of different options. Now, obviously, Celebi is countered by Alakazam. That's not gonna be something that we're too worried about. We are gonna go ahead and drop this energy on Snivy to see if we can secure this kill on the next turn, or threaten, maybe get Abra on the front line. Or if they evolve the Kadabra, force it on the front line. If not, you know, we're just gonna take our free point and run. They would have to have a Giovanni to kill Snivy with Kadabra. Just because its ability hits for 60. They seem confident. They seem like they have the Giovanni though. That's the problem. Let's top deck Sabrina real quick. I'll put him in an interesting spot. Still looking for Servine. This will put him in a really interesting spot if, again, they don't have that Giovanni. They might. They might. If they do, I'll take the 50-50 that we kill Kadabra and shut it down. There's the Alakazam. I don't know why that didn't feel like a play I saw coming. Borderline, we may have misplayed it. Could have gotten a guaranteed kill here, but their Alakazam is going to be weak to our Celebi. And if we can still land the Executor now, then we're all right. I have Leaf, so there's not much risk in this. Okay, so we end up, you know, getting forced into the Leaf play. We're gonna need double heads to stay in this, otherwise Celebi's cooked. I went high risk on it. Didn't pan out in my favor. Dogs are woofing, dude. Woofing. That's tragic. Oh, it gets worse. This is all because my roommate, when he gets back from the gym, he likes to sit in his car for like 10 minutes outside the door. So they're gonna be burning for a while. He walks in. Hey! Thank you! Thank you! Appreciate the heads up. Wait, there's no way. Is bro blocked outside? That's crazy. Wait, we live. We live, boys, we live. And we top decked. Execute. I mean, I guess we just have another opportunity of getting this kill. Sending good luck. We need it. 3. Wait. We only needed 2. Okay, hold on. We're in it. We're in it. That would have been mad unlucky actually if we whiffed on that. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. I thought I was for sure cooked. I was for sure cooked. I don't have much of a play, and we have another Erica to full HP us. That doesn't do much besides be a slight inconvenience. But if we pull Executor, 33% chance of happening, then we're chilling. Okay, we're chilling. Because I'm actually going to continue to just frontline Executor against Drud. I mean, I could always just throw in Celebi and 50-50 it. Nah, I like this play better. Because we land heads once and we're guaranteed a kill. We get the full reset with Erica there. So we land 1 heads out of 2 flips and we're fine. We got it. We'll have to leaf out, Drud. Talented is meant to be main. Ninetales, a new Rapidash W Blaine. No way, I pulled my second immersive Celebi. Congrats, congrats. That's big. Double eggs. Fully loaded, fully loaded. We can stack Celebi a little bit more. 120 still doesn't have us threatened by anything because they're building for Alakazam, right? What's your favorite deck to play? I haven't done too many meta decks, so today has been one of the most fun experiences. Yesterday we did a better deck, like a really good deck, and we played who was it, man? Who was it? Arcanine. That was a really fun deck to play. So if they Sabrina us, we just put in the other Executor, by the way, and we're chilling. So we're really hoping for a heads here. Put pressure on the Kadabra. We got it. So if they have Alakazam, we just come in hot with Celebi, or we tank a hit and then come in hot with Celebi. Because he's gonna hit us for 80. Or is it 90? It might be 90. Yeah, I think it's 90. Yo, Milo's Worlds? We had such a troll goal on the super chats. It was such a troll goal. Milos with the first ever $100 super chat here on the channel. The incentive, by the way, chat, I don't know if you all looked at it. The incentive was, I'll be rich, but I'll say we're rich, chat. Chat! We're rich! Milo, you psycho. Thank you so much, Milos. I appreciate that. That is wild. I really appreciate that. All right, do we go for the 6 out of... Well, we need 4. We used one of our leaves already. How much we get hit for? 90? Our only play here is to put Celebi in, right? The pleasure is mine. Well, thank you so much, Milo. I really do appreciate it. I think our only play is Celebi. No, you pleb read chat. Oh yeah, I see a long message that I will read here. All right, chat. We need the 4 out of 6. Odds are not in our favor. 4 out of 6 or we're dead. Oh, 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 oh. Dang, bro. We're cooked. Oh, we're not cooked. I did bad math. I did bad math. We needed 3 out of 6. This game has been me not paying attention, playing bad, and still winning with the brainless Celebi deck. Oh my god. I love it, chat. I love it. No, that's actually crazy. I love being a Celebi main. This has been a fun day. That was such a pleasant surprise. Oh my god. That's crazy. That is crazy. That everything about what just happened in the last 10 minutes is pretty wild. Between roommate getting locked out of the house, dogs barking, I walk away, I come back, my Celebi's still alive, we full Erica reset it, kill their Alakazam. Milo out here says, here's $100. Said, love Pokemon. Actually said, love Pokemonon. Pokemonon is pretty cool. Oh man, Gyarados, Chatot, and Fossil deck has been my go-to as of late. Yeah, that's a really fun random deck. I do want to play that at some point. There's so many different decks that I want to play. And then, yeah, Ricochet said, I've got good news and bad news. Good news is your boy secured the burritos. Bad news is your boy I just burped. I just almost died on some real shit. You know, as long as you don't, you're chilling, right? That is funny. All right, chat. We just need 50 more. 50 more red super chats in the next 16 minutes, and we hit our goal of we're rich, chat. That's so troll. Please nobody do it, by the way. This isn't like some reverse psychology. I just would feel genuinely so bad. Got a Growlithe deck. Ooh, this is our first matchup with Celebi Executor of Fire versus Grass. This is the first one that we're playing weak into, but we do have our good start. We could take care of this Growlithe before it can attack us, in theory. We Pokeball here, maybe see Celebi. Okay, we're in like a really good position. Really good position. We're definitely gonna want to see the coin flip go in our favor with Executor. Ethan, he's definitely one of the bigger ones. I'm not sure if it's biggest, but like close for sure. Top 3 is my guess. Put a Golem deck. Golem was a lot of fun to play, Jaden. I don't think I ever released the video on it, but I played it for a few hours on stream and had a great time. It's a Growlithe Charizard deck. So they were looking for Moltres as their start. Didn't see it. They might X-Speed Growlithe out of here. So they're definitely going to have Moltres down. They're going to do the Inferno Dance. Probably land 2 out of the 3 heads. Thing is, if they get to that Heat Blast, they're going to be deadly. Positive news is most likely we'll only have to go through 2 of their Pokemon because they'll probably have all EX. It would be nice if we had a counter to Charizard. So we're kind of looking for the Snivy line right now. That's what we're looking for. You have 3 cards we can pull minimum. Second Celebi's not the end of the world to see. Doesn't do much for us. We really want to get this coin flip to go in our favor. Erica's helpful in this scenario where we're playing against fire, where even their little baby attacks, like Growlithe hitting for 20 is going to do 40. Again, really would have been nice to see Snivy, because that's what we're going to need to get started on the Celebi if we're going to trade Charizard eventually. We do have the Sabrina, so we could potentially deal with Growlithe if they don't have anything else on their bench. But it's all going to kind of matter how this coin flip goes. We need heads. The heads there would have like really threatened. Like, hey, you can be 1-tapped now on this turn. Are you going to risk it or not? Now we're also going to have to deal with Heat Blast, potentially rocking us for 90. If we don't see Snivy, I want to see a potion. Yeah, especially with Arcanine there. On the bright side, their Moltres didn't stack on Growlithe at all. See if Charmeleon comes out. No, that's good. Because that energy on Charmander right now is useless. Probably still land 1 out of 3. Another 2 out of 3. Ew. Moltres odds, I swear, are bumped. We used Moltres yesterday with this exact deck. Like, I was just talking about this deck, and we were rocking the heads. Sabrina would just result in another Moltres being in front of us. This one most likely is going to vanish into the Shadow Realm after this attack. Somehow we get the back-to-back tails. And we're about to take a big punch from this Arcanine. It won't be a kill shot, but it might as well be. Borderline, I probably should have dropped the execute on that turn. So we're probably going to top deck an Egghead and then feel bad about it. Because I could have leafed out and then survived another turn with another hit. I almost don't want to see Executor here. Yeah, now I feel bad. Because I could have avoided death if it would have dropped. I have 8 cards. because we can't avoid death with Celebi. On the bright side, we can make it very possible to get the kill here. Still, Celebi's going to be in trouble regardless. Erica would be absolutely meaningless. I don't see a world where, I mean, I guess we could die to Charmander. Maybe they bring him in on the front line. So we kind of have to Erica here to force them to use Arcanine for one more turn. And if we land heads here, then we're in a really good position. Perfect. I wouldn't say really good. I'd say this is more so even now, just because it's going to bring Arcanine to 1 coin flip distance for Celebi. And they really don't have much besides relying on potentially having Zard. So we'll see if Charmeleon comes out here. Still got 6 in their deck. And judging by the Growlithe, they probably have only 1. Oh. See, we should have laid down the second Celebi there, huh? Coming to regret that decision. Really coming to regret that decision now. Not only did I not lay down Celebi, I didn't lay down Execute. Borderline, every mistake we've made so far this round has been simply not loading our bench. Yeah, we cooked ourselves. Definitely poor decision. Should have loaded our bench. I had 2 turns to do it, and I jumped the gun on attacking. Erica's the only thing that can save us right now. Potion won't do it. See if they have Charmeleon. And now I refuse to load my bench because I don't want to get hit by a Sabrina. I guess I don't mind loading the bench with Celebi though. I just don't want to load it with the Execute. Definitely a misplay here. We could have had our Celebi die with no energy, traded in the Celebi with energy, or even put Executor back on the front line. I guess at the end of the day, it wouldn't have made that big of a difference. And now that we have Celebi there, it's protected. So we can put Execute in and then have a second Executor. So we're not in a bad position at all. I say as we're like in a terrible position. We're gonna need that their second Erica to pop up. I mean, they'll throw Moltres in on the front line, right? Moltres will 2-hit our second Executor. So we really want to see Erica on this next top deck. Then again, we have the Sabrina. Hold on, the Sabrina could be deadly here. It's high risk. We'll put everything here on 1 coin flip, essentially. So we could leaf out and then put in the fresh Executor and kind of chip away HP right now. But they're loaded up. Their deck is thinning out a lot. I think our play is to just risk it. If we land heads here, then we win the game. We don't necessarily lose if we whiff it, unless they get an evolution. No, we definitely lose because the Moltres will just come in for the guaranteed kill. All right, we're loading energy onto the lead Executor for good luck. We need heads here. This wins us the game. Ah! It was on it. It was on it. We would have won the game with that. Maybe they don't see it. Maybe they get blinded by the Charmeleon. The play for them is to retreat and put Moltres in for the win. But maybe they don't see it. They see it. We're cooked. We're cooked. GG's. Hey, my high, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it was a good game. That was still a good game. I don't mind that at all. All right. I think we're done with this. Why don't you swap the other egg with Leaf? Because I can't Sabrina and Leaf at the same time. So if I would to have left their, because they had the, let me double check the scenario real fast. They had their full HP Moltres against us, right? And then we Sabrina'd it out. Yeah. So it would have been the like the same exact scenario if we leafed their Moltres. In theory, we could have pulled, we could have leafed and then we could have pulled an Erica, right? Again, in theory, that could have happened. But if we were to have done that, then there's a chance that they build up Charmeleon, tank our hit with Moltres, and then have Charizard to guarantee their win. So the less risky play was to take the 50-50. I'm gonna play one more game with this deck and then we'll call it for using it, and we'll swap to the Zard deck that I want to try out today. Wish there was a card that let you use 2 trainers at once. What would the card be though? It'd have to be a trainer card that allowed you to use 2 trainers. So you just burn through 3 cards. We're going first, so in an ideal world that means lead with Execute. But we don't have Executor guaranteed. We do have Snivy and Superior already. We're actually going to drop everything since we're going first. Unfortunately, we don't have a research. Hopefully that Blizzard doesn't come into play at all. There's the research. So if we can get Servine in this, that would have been big. We grabbed another research, which is also pretty valuable because we wouldn't have been able to evolve there either way. So we'll be able to thin the deck a decent amount before we have any decisions to make on the energy. It's a classic Startakumi deck. Starmie and Articuno. Maybe it could be an ability for a Pokemon. That's what I was thinking. Like maybe an evolution line where it's like you can use 2 trainers. That's the only way it would make sense. There's another Execute. See what the research does. But thin down another basic. Erica and Servine, perfect. So this is a best case scenario. Start with Celebi on the lead. So on the next turn, they most likely are about to try to smack us with Starmie off rip. To do that, they're going to use a Leaf, right? No? Well, them not using a Leaf is just going to make our Celebi stronger. Because now we're going to have 1 extra energy, which means 2 more coin flips. And we're going to have a second Celebi on the bench ready to go. This is a really good start for us. That's a major buff. Let's hit 3 heads for the one time. Cool. Cool. Still gonna retreat this Articuno either way. And then both of their bench Pokemon are gonna be vulnerable to a 2-head coin flip. They have to put Starmie in right now. Oh, we get this kill on Starmie, then they're gonna have no energy banked up at all. We'll be able to relatively erase this hit because of Erica and Potion. A second Potion would be insane. Oh, a second Erica's nice too. We're just gonna say, I'm good. I'm all right. I'm fine. They're gonna have to survive a lot of coin flips. There's 1. 3 wins us this fight. We somehow fall short again. Borderline, I think it might be the play after we take this hit to start putting energy on the bench Celebi, so we have a fresh one ready to go. Unless, of course, we top deck the other potion. They're gonna hit us for 100. Ah, I see why they want to do that. I was like, that's an odd play, but they're kind of banking on the blizzard to kill me on the retreat. Little do they know, I'm not retreating. And we've also got the Eggman back us up. Yeah, I like this play a lot. What we're gonna do is actually burn the energy on the retreat, and then we're gonna Erica the bench Celebi. Guarantee the kill with Executor, and we should be able to take down their Articuno relatively easily before it's like able to get Blizzard on the Celebi to even like come close to being effective. We had really good pulls. Frontlining Meowth. Kind of interesting. Frontline Meowth with the Misty. They're assuming I'm gonna keep the Eggman on the front line. Well, they got what they needed. They got what they needed. That's for sure. Okay. That's as perfect of a Misty as you get. I don't think that's gonna be a problem though. Yeah, I don't see that being much of a problem. Again, because we do have the leaves, so we can just keep coin flipping here. Another 80 is going to put them in a terrible spot, so they'll have to swap in the other Articuno. Unless they have a second Misty, we should be fine. They have no choice but to... Okay, they do a Professor's Research. They still have to get Articuno out of there. A potion? Wait, they just gave up. I guess this isn't them giving up. This is them hoping they can dodge 8 coin flips. If I would have had 1 energy on Superior already, we would have been good. We would have been chilling. Nah, we gamble here. I was thinking about like potioning and then maybe doing something else. We gamble. Straight up gamble. We just need 1. Perfect. There's the game. Oh. Has anyone else ever noticed when it doesn't matter, you load up like 20 heads? I was like relatively worried about missing 1 coin flip, and we got them all. It is real, right? That's what I'm saying. So real. Hey, what's up, Emma? 2? Emma 2? Why is there a second? Explain what this second Emma is. Joined 7 years ago. Saucy changed her name to 2. Isn't that wild? Grab these daily mission hourglasses. What's up, Pradesh? Okay, well, overall, Celebi deck went 11 and 4 on the day. Definitely two of them could have gone either way. Because Gods' viewers were weird with my sauce at the end. What does that even mean? Like, let me get that Emma sauce. Like, what could they have possibly said? Anyway, the deck overall, 11 and 4 definitely could have gone like 13 and 1 easily, like very easily. We went 1 for 7, well 1 for 8 on a coin flip that caused us to lose. We needed 2. We went 1 for 8. So that was a loss. The other loss was not pulling cards, and then 2 of them I think were genuine losses. 1 just happened to be against fire. So realistically, you take away the game where we were playing at a disadvantage, 11 and 3. Take away the game where we whiffed 1 and 8. Now it's at 11 and 2. Take away the bads, like just a hand that drew no basics. 11 and 1 as far as like decision making deck plays go. Not that there's many decisions to be made with the Eggby deck, but it was really good. It was really good. I wasn't doubting that it would be good either, but good record so far. Mulcanine, I think we just threw in our Charizard, so now it's Moltrazard. A Moltrazard deck. This is definitely going to be a riskier deck to play. YouTube sometimes requires last names, which is weird. Really? This reminded me of how fast Completionist channel was growing. It's such a different approach though. The Completionist channel was like 0 viewers for a month, then the upload comes out, then the channel does really well, and then it goes inactive for like 2 months, 3 months. I appreciate you, Kyle. Right now the Completionist channel is actually gaining subs like crazy, even though I haven't uploaded for 2.5 months, because my Halloween upload like 45 days ago, 30 days ago, something around that time range, my Halloween upload went crazy in December. So the A Quiet Place video game is going crazy. What happened to the COD M content? COD Mobile's skill-based matchmaking makes making content very, very difficult. So I'm just waiting until the next season resets, and then hopefully I can dodge SBMM from preventing me to make content. Because normally it would take me 25 to 30 minutes to record a single video, and I would record like 5 videos in one day for the whole week. But with SBMM now, I don't even think I can make games that are quality enough to get a video done within 4 to 6 hours of playing the game. The more you play COD Mobile as a creator, the harder it is to do your job. It's tragic. And this game has been a lot of fun, and growing this channel has been great as well. Anyway, we're going first here. We got Moltres. Charmeleon is in the hand. We're going to be hunting Charmander with the research. Hopefully we top deck a Pokeball since we are going first. Unfortunately, first game is going to be against a Lightning deck. We got 2 researches to deal with. Okay, and there's the Pokeball as well. Perfect. So the main thing is we're going to need to get Moltres out as soon as possible, playing up against a... Oh my god. I have Psychic Energy. I can't play this out. I want to play it out because that was such a good hand, but I can't play it out with Psychic Energy. I won't be able to get Moltres going immediately. I think we easily win that game if Mew didn't come out and screwed us. As much as I want to play it out. Oh, this game. Suggestion would you should have other links to your other channels in the descriptions, especially with all the new traffic. The reason I don't is because YouTube's algorithm is very click-through rate dependent, so I don't like to mix my audiences on any of my channels. Like my completionist channel is PlayStation content, this channel is obviously Pokemon, and then my other channel is Call of Duty. So I understand that there's definitely a certain amount of viewers that would love to watch Call of Duty and Pokemon, but a lot of people will see the channel linked in the description and just think, oh, I like watching Noah's videos, I'm going to subscribe to this channel. In reality, they're not really into that content. So then what ends up happening is a lot of those viewers become inactive subs, which lowers your CTR. So it can end up hurting you. What are we playing up against? A water deck? Cool, cool. So we went from having a really good start against an electric deck to a terrible start against a water deck for our first game. All because of psychic energy. Uh-oh. I feel like this game, if it's a loss, I don't want to count it towards the record because it's BS. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, it does suck that you have to change out the energy every time. This would be an incredible win to pull through with. We are starting at such a disadvantage. Charmander is not the start we want to see. We do have a Pokeball and a Professor's Research to save us, but we'll have to burn an energy to get Char out of there. The Moltres is big. The Moltres is big. I don't know if we have X speeds in this deck, but if we do, I want one. There's Charizard. There's another Research. We're still in such a dangerous position. On the bright side, they can't keep their Staryu on the front line since we act first on energy. And I'm borderline going to throw this Charmander out first. We're going to attack. I understand we're going to lose this energy. But if we don't lose the energy and we can trade Char for anything else, I'm happy with it. Just so we get Moltres on the front line. Because Moltres could tank for a little bit. And potentially just stay in there long enough for us to pull some good cards and build up the other Charmander. Well, now I'm in trouble. They're hitting me for 40. Let's see if we have next speed. Pokeball again. I couldn't imagine I've got too many Leafs in this deck. I might not have any X speeds though. Pretty terrible pulls. So now we're gonna organically build up our Charizard. Oh, we got what? Did y'all see me hovering Mew? Oh my god. No. 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 Fuck. This game's cooked, boys. I'm not putting this one on the record. It doesn't count. Okay, this is BS. I use my finger to move Mew. And then Moltres goes on the front line. I hate it here, boys. Unless we get an Inferno Dance, this game cannot count. It cannot. Let's show off the gold Zard. I can't believe. Whatever. It won't make a difference. It won't make a difference. Because we're still gonna put Mew on the front line, or on the bench, I suppose. So it didn't change my decision making. The last two losses, the opponent had advantage through weaknesses. Well, this isn't a loss. Watch this. We're gonna come back and win this. Because they're gonna have bad pulls. They might actually have Gyarados turn 3. And by turn 3, I mean, I don't know, turn 8 or something. They might have the Gyarados though soon. So they've got that Vaporeon there looking mad suspicious. That's unfortunate. I'm getting Moltres out of there now anyway. I should probably refresh my memory on the deck, by the way. I don't know if we have X speed. Well, now I do. Now I do. We'll get Mew involved. We'll X speed the Czar on the front line. And I just don't see a scenario where we don't use Crimson Storm here to put a shit ton of pressure on them. Because that'll guarantee that they lose 2 energy. We'll both lose 2 energy, but they need a lot of energy to get that Gyarados going. So their only other option here would be to try to attack with the Staryu, right? But they can't do that. So with the Sabrina, as long as they don't get Gyarados here, it's a guaranteed win. If they do get Gyarados, it's still looking really good because we can hit for 200 and then, or we can hit for 60 and then for 200. And unless they have a crazy Misty, they shouldn't be able to fight us off. Now this could still be that crazy Misty. They did get, what, 2 from it last time? They whiffed on it. That should be the game. I don't see a scenario where it's not. Because, right, we're going to go ahead and slash here. We've got Leaf to protect us from one of their Sabrinas. So, GG's. We ended up pulling this one through. They should have... I don't even know what they should have done. Just not attacked with Starmie. Oh, they have a second Misty? I thought they already had 2 Misties. Was that a different game? Did I just get cucked? Oh no. We lost. We just lost. The double Misties. I mean, they have to have Leaf, so they can't get out of there. So we might be fine. Yeah, okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Ooh, if they had 2 X speeds, I would have raged. I was about to be so sad. Hey, we miss click and we still win, baby. We still win. Dude, what a close game. Oh my god. Borderline, we misplayed it by putting that energy down on Charmander in the beginning because we burned it immediately, but we somehow won the game. Yeah, it was close. It was spooky. Here we go. This is the start that we need to see. So it's a 50-50 on the Pokeball grabbing us a Charmander. We're going to be acting first on energy, so if we pull Charmander, we are set up so incredibly well against a deck that does tend to get on you quick. So if we can have an aggressive start against them, it should almost be a guaranteed win every time. Oh, buddy, that's a good pull. That's a good pull. Let's see if we can get the Mander. We got it. We got it, boys. We got it. With that X speed in hand, too, we're looking really good. Just gotta hope for no red card. And no whiffs here, especially. Cool. 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 Their Blade Ninetales hits for, what, 120? So we'll be fine. Take that one on the chin. Yeah, Ricochet, we got it. We got it. I pulled it, I think, 2 days after we did the 500 pack video. Well, we didn't pull it, my bad. We had to buy it with pack points. Okay, so they're gonna go for the Blaine Rapidash coin flip. Oh, that's tragic. That's tragic. They don't even need Blaine here, right? Since Ponyta does require 2 energy, we can Sabrina them here and just kind of make it a little bit worse on them. They'll have to have that X speed. I don't like the pressure they're putting on us. That pressure would be kind of irrelevant here if we ended up landing a couple of heads, but we get 3 here and come back. Oh for 6, 0 for 6. Yeah. And they had the X speed on top of that. It's okay. They don't land heads. That would just be unfair if they landed heads, right? Because we got 6 tails in a row, so they don't get 2 heads in a row, because that would be not very cool. Doesn't happen. Oh. All right, live and die by the coin flips. You know what's crazy is they're gonna miss it twice too. Watch this. They're gonna miss it twice. Borderline, we pull Moltres out, huh? Nah, Moltres has to stay in there so we can energy farm. Yeah, Moltres stays in there 10 out of 10 times. This also disproves the YouTuber luck. Well, okay. We got tails 6 times in a row. Surely we get 3 heads here to make up for it. I'll take it. No problem at all. This Charmander is a liability to a Sabrina, and I very much don't appreciate it. We need Rapidash to whiff here. We're accepting Moltres as good as dead. But Ninetales ends us. We either need to pull a Mew here, or a... Well, Charmeleon doesn't help us. We need to pull a Mew. That's our only out. Moltres is 1000% dead. They did burn one of their Blaines on this play, which is fine because they landed heads anyway, so we were cooked regardless. But Charmander's just sitting there, like I said, as a straight liability at the moment. That Leaf does nothing for us. And I feel like there's no scenario where they don't have the Sabrina. Thing is, they can't get Ponyta active. If they have Ninetales Sabrina, we're cooked. So let's hope they don't have Ninetales Sabrina. They could definitely have whiffed on their draws. Like, that's 1000% a possibility. Gotta assume by the way this has been played so far, they didn't though. I think they got the perfect draw. Ooh, we have life. We have life. I don't mind seeing... Don't mind seeing Charmeleon there. Actually, we had blue in this deck. The defending Pokemon can attack. Our defending Pokemon can't attack. I was gonna say, but Charmeleon could. We're not worried about that. That's not a big deal. They stalled. We need to dodge Sabrina one more time or dodge Rapidash. I guess, or Ninetales. How many cards do they have? 5? Yeah, I think we're cooked. Because they haven't used the Sabrina yet. Maybe this deck doesn't rock Sabrina. Maybe they have 2 Geos. If we survive this turn, we're in a really good position to win the game. Do they have Ninetales? Okay. Yeah, they win. Why didn't I attack? Because I couldn't. Vulpix landed heads. Well, that game strictly lost due to 6 tails in a row. We went 2 for 9 on the coin flips. GG's. Yeah. Oh well. That's the beauty in running Moltres. It's a fun deck, but tragic death. That outcome does not make me angry. I'm okay with the outcome, chat. I'm okay with the outcome. Hey, this start is actually really good. We're playing up against a water deck. I think that's why fire has fallen out of the meta a lot, is because of how commonly water is played in the current meta. Let's just hope that we outdrew them on the hand. To take this game at the disadvantage would be really clutch. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. We dodge. Double X speed is nice to see. I don't even know who we're hoping for here. Another Moltres is honestly not bad. Sabrina, another research too. Hey, this is not terrible. If we could double energy here, that could put a lot of pressure on them. They would have to get their Froakie out on the next turn if we double energy. We clear it. That puts a lot of pressure on. Hopefully they burn their energy or even an X speed, throwing Drud on the front line, and then we throw our Sabrina onto them and make them choose to kill Magikarp or Froakie. Another irrelevant Misty that went through both of them now, so they're gonna have to play out the game completely organic. They do end up using Frogadier, who's gonna burn through us 50 a hit. Really hoping to not see that, especially assuming we don't have Geo in this deck. I think our plan may change a little bit. And we might load one more energy onto this Moltres. Let's do a little bit of research. Second Sabrina, there's a Charizard. Yeah, we're gonna give ourselves a little bit of options here. We have one more turn to stack energy before that Greninja is gonna be scary. Oh yeah, that's right. Moltres is chilling against water. That's right. I just realized because we still have 110 HP, so not at all scared to keep Moltres on the front line. Probably could have been worth to attack there for the 70, so we didn't have to face Greninja. Their Greninja might try to beat us up though. It does. I'm willing to trade Moltres for Greninja, assuming I can find Charmeleon here. They probably pull their Greninja out, right? Yeah, I kind of wish I made the decision to put Moltres in the active slot earlier. We're gonna burn through 1x speed and attack with a healthy Moltres. We're not gonna Sabrina because we don't want Greninja to be on the bench yet. Not unhurt. This Greninja is 1000% gonna retreat here, and they're gonna put Drud in. And once they do that, then we use the Sabrina. Because most likely they'll decide to kill Greninja over Magikarp. And if they decide to just hit us with Greninja, then it's whatever. Because they're going to target the bench here. And that's what I'm saying. That's why we use the potion as well. So odds are they're going to... kill off Greninja. Maybe they kill off Magikarp. But judging by the fact that they just put that energy down, I'd assume Magikarp, you know, they found Gyarados, but maybe not. We're going to throw energy on Charmander because them giving us Magikarp means no Gyarados yet. And if they frontline Drud again, as long as they don't throw another Pokemon on the bench, Greninja's dead. We don't have to worry about it. We'll see how they act on this play. Zarmultris is probably going to be dead here. They've got the second Drud, so that eliminates our Sabrina. It was a god tier research. They pulled both Magikarp and Drud. Borderline, that might cost us the game. That research, especially because we didn't get Charmeleon yet. We desperately needed. We're not gonna be within range of a kill, but we need to find Charmeleon now. Has to go on Mew. It's 3:34 or 3:38 a.m. from Manoa. Yeah, it's 3:40 right now. Charmeleon next, or no dice. Nah, we'll be all right. It's a 2 out of 4 chance we pull Charmeleon. We'd definitely do it, right? They burned through both Misties. What are they gonna do? Frontline the other? Yeah, that makes sense. We'll take their 2 points. Got a decent amount of outs. And we still have that Sabrina in the back pocket. The problem is they have 2 points against us already. So we have nothing to put on the front line. Actually, you know what? It might seem odd, but I think our play is to put Charizard on the front. Like now. Well, no, it'll be fine. We don't need it now because then we can just get the kill. It's not a big deal. We load up another point here and then we just wait it out. Because Moltres is not going to go down on this turn. This is actually perfect. We have him in a really good position. They don't one-shot us, do they? No, they don't one-shot us because they hit for 140, so it's going to be 160. So even with a Geo, we're fine. Oh, well, Greninja is going to actually... Yeah, Greninja's going to cook us. So we're not fine. That appears to be the problem. I forgot that Greninja's about to be annoying as shit. They're gonna hit us for 160 here. It's actually gonna be a lot more with that freaking Greninja out. We have approximately 0 outs at the moment. Because Mew can't go in, Mew gets traded by... Everybody gets traded by Gyarados because of this Greninja. Yeah, they got us. Another game of playing at the disadvantage, though. Seems like that's like the only way that we can lose. We have 6 losses today, and I think 4 are at the disadvantage. And then the one, like I said, was to yeah, actually, literally, that is crazy to think about. 4 of the 6 losses are fighting against the type that's super effective against us. 1 was to missing 6 coin flips in a row. Like we had to hit 3, we hit 2 out of 8 or something crazy. And then the other one was to just drawing 1 basic and never getting another basic for like 4 turns. Wow. I'm okay with that. I'm very okay with how the matches have gone today. A pretty terrible start here against a poison deck. Yeah, this is a little bit of a GG start here. They've got the perfect line. Chat, to reiterate, if we Sabrina there, it would have been meaningless. We had a 30 HP Dread in front of us, and they had a 30 HP Dread on the bench. If we Sabrina, they would have just put the other Dread in. So we would have been faced up against the same thing, where regardless of what we kill, Gyarados kills whatever we have. There was no play left. Ooh, we're drawing dead, boys. We're drawing dead. What are we drinking? I'm trying goat fuel for the first time. I don't know how many milligrams of caffeine it has. Yeah, we drew completely dead at the start of this one. How is it? It's all right. Blueberry lemonade is the flavor I'm drinking. I don't like the aftertaste. That's Groot barking. Groot has the higher pitch, like sad sounding bark. We need to get an evolution and then get the fuck out of here. We're gonna have 20 HP. Actually, that could keep us alive. It's a relatively dead draw start, but this could be what we need to get out of it. I'm gonna early potion onto that Charmander. 40 or 20 HP, it still gets 1 tapped, so I don't know if that's gonna be of any value. We'll see how many extra energy we get here from this Inferno Dance. We need a lot to be able to combat this deck. Because like I said, we drew relatively dead. And the question is gonna be, where do we put it? And I think every scenario here, we drop 2 on the healthy Charmander. Because if we do end up seeing Charmeleon here, then we can guarantee that Charizard can hit for 200 and still do Inferno Dance and just full send everything on the Charizard. So we're not gonna get hit too hard with the Pokemon that they have out at the moment. Sabrina's cool to see. That way, if we end up threatening with Moltres, I don't know how much Ekans can hit for when it evolves. Yeah, I couldn't have watched with the Sabrina. I mean, I couldn't have won with the Sabrina on that last game, Watto. I again only had 1 point, so there's no way I ever would have won. 60 or 70. Drud gives 1 point. Yeah, I would have had my 2nd point only. $16, you can't retreat. Oh, you can't retreat against the... Okay. All right, well, our play here is Oh, I guess we don't have the Charmeleon, huh? We're gonna lane energy on Moltres. We're gonna Inferno Dance. And we need to see Charmeleon on this next pull if we want a chance. We're okay with that. Separating it isn't the greatest call, but we're not going to need any more excess on that Charmander right now. There is a world where we get a research here and then we pull 2 Charmeleon, and then we're in a really like crazy spot with energy separated like that. No evolutions coming from them, but they have 2 Weezing on the board. We gotta assume a Koga comes in. It sucks that they got that Weezing there because now our Sabrina play is not as strong as it would have been. So let's see if we get double Charmeleon. Oh, that's tough, dude. That's tough. Evolutions are on the bottom of the deck right now. We have 0 HP. And when we kill or when we hurt this Weezing, they Koga out most likely. We get hit for 70 here, right? No, we don't. Here comes Koga. Yeah, we're in a pretty tight spot here, gentlemen. Charmeleon's the only thing that can save us at the moment, and even then it's gonna get rocked. Odds aren't like terrible here. They really aren't. We need the Fire Chameleon. There's the Koga. Good call, Emma. Good call. I was already poisoned, but go off. Oh my goodness. We can live with that, actually. Oh my god. That is some crazy luck. We're gonna protect ourselves from a Sabrina. Oh my god, I should have Sabrinaed though. That round I should have Sabrinaed there. The research was the bad play. I actually just threw. I don't know why I thought, okay, let me research and then I'll Sabrina after. That was the bad play. Because if I Sabrina, I could have guaranteed a point here. But then again, I'm guaranteeing a point to trade, so that wouldn't make sense. Never mind. This is a fine play. This doesn't make a difference. This is going to keep us alive, actually. I wanted to guarantee a point, but I realized they don't play EX in this deck, so it won't matter to get that point. It's not a good trade to trade off Moltres for any of their Pokemon anyway. So we're actually fine. We needed to thin the deck so we could get Charmeleon. I don't really care where I throw this. If he Sabrina's, well, then it's the same result if he just killed the Moltres while I was on the front line. If he Sabrina's, we don't lose because, again, they don't have any points at the moment. If he Sabrina's, we just give him Charmander. I'm going to use that potion when it actually matters, when it's at like a breaking point for damage. If I use the potion on Moltres, right? We do it on Moltres. It dies because 30 damage plus the poison. This is what we were saving the potion for. We want to have a healthy Charmeleon on the front line. and we're going to give it as much energy as possible. Those are relatively guaranteed Charmeleon. So here's the play. We need to stall for a turn, and I'm not going to give him 2 points for free. It sucks because we're still in such a tight spot. I could just load up this Charmeleon with energy like crazy, but I just don't see a world where we're gonna need to do all that damage now. Running out of time to make this decision. This is our play. We're gonna put everything on the Charmeleon on the right. Where'd the second energy go? What the? Yeah, they could trap us with Arbok, which is, it's gonna be fine though. If they Koga Arbok, whatever. If they Koga Arbok, then GG's, you know? It is kind of crazy that they haven't done it yet. The Arbok isn't really going to come into be important at all in a play because at the end of the day, we would lose if they Sabrina once anyway. So I'm not worried about Arbok. Because again, the Sabrina would have been deadly here anyway. It's literally just GG's if they have Sabrina either way, is my point. This at least gives us one more turn so we can grab Charmeleon, which doesn't come to play. So GG's, unfortunate. But now on the bright side, Mew is in play. So when we lose Moltres and put in Charizard, the Sabrina shouldn't affect us. And then we can attack with any other Pokemon. Arbok does 60. I don't know how much Charmeleon will have when it's up and running, but that doesn't matter now. That's more of a after this Moltres dies play. So the question is gonna be, where does the energy go? And I think it always goes on this Charizard since we put 2 on the other Charmander. Mew might have been our saving grace. As soon as this Moltres dies, all of our energy goes onto Mew. Should have potioned there. Didn't even take into consideration I was about to take damage. Because now with Sabrina actually loses us the game. I should have potioned. I didn't see that play. That was a straight mistake. So if they have a Sabrina here, they win. They 1000% have to have the Sabrina, right? Maybe they only play 1 in their deck. The smart play would have been to potion there and then let the Moltres take that final hit on their turn. Then we could have put Char on the front line like intended, and then Mew would have been on the bench. That would have been like the proper thing to do. I just didn't see it because I didn't pay any attention. I got tunnel visioned on what to do after the fact. Arbok def plays the Sabrina. Yeah, hopefully they have only 1 though. For some reason they play Ekans. And I guess they don't want any of these Pokemon to die. They didn't poison us that round. Our Charmeleon's literally on the bottom of the deck. Has to be. We can kill off one of the Weezing, or we can kill off one of the Arbok. I don't think it's going to make a difference either way, but we'll do the Sabrina now. Probably would have been just as good to kill off that Ekans. Again, I think there's no difference. Probably would have been better to kill off Ekans and only use 60, so then we wouldn't have to use this Crimson Storm 3 times rather than twice. Then again, that also doesn't make a difference because of the amount of energy we have, so we're fine. Ooh, but we are going to be loading the energy onto Mew. That's the thing. Is there Arbok on the bottom? Because imagine. This Moltres is the promo Moltres. Currently available if you have the premium, like pass. Dude, if Arbok is their last card, then we should be all right. I don't know about win, but we should be all right. Yeah, this is the mistake that we made. Now we're gonna have to invest energy into Charizard. Maybe they only run one Sabrina in the deck. They didn't. They forgot to poison again. They kind of chalked themselves. They didn't poison twice. They got tunnel vision, so we just put this energy here. I mean, they could still have had a Sabrina, but what we should do is potion here. I really don't want to. I can't play. I just have to play into the fact that they probably leave me here. I'm just gonna potion here. We're just gonna commit to keeping this Charizard on the front line. This match has been very like scuffed all around, so we'll just see what happens. Oh, I didn't realize Weezing had to be in the active slot. I'm not gonna lie, I always thought that Gas Leak could be done from the back. If they Sabrina, we put in Charmeleon, and Charmeleon will clean up Weezing. Now, if they have Koga, what they could do is Gas Leak. So this is why I kind of wanted to put the potion on the Charmeleon. It's still going to come down to them finding the right play. But if I put the potion on Charmeleon, then I wouldn't have died to this play. But we'll see what happens if they can find it. They have to have Koga. I think they found it. They have to have Koga. They use Koga and then they attack with Arbok, assuming they still have an energy. Why? Oh, he's Sabrina. He can't use Koga. You're right. I didn't even process that. And they used both of their X speeds already, so we're chilling. Yeah, they can't win. You guys actually just like comforted me big time. I was like, well, yeah, I think they probably forgot about that. I just processed. I'm like, oh wait, yeah, it's a Sabrina, so we'll be all right. The double evolution, we're all right. That game went the full distance. What a game. I don't even know if we call that a comeback. I mean, I think we do, but I don't know. It was just a chalk game all around. We were able to work out of it. Long match, well deserved. The plays were definitely from the Moltres stalls. It doesn't feel like a crazy comeback because there's a lot of times where I wasn't 100% about what was happening. I wish it was more so like I fully knew what was happening, but it was like I was 80% sure of stuff. Then there was just kind of sitting there in like a little bit of self-doubt. That ended up being a really good game though. I just wish I would have been a little bit more informed about every decision I made, besides kind of like losing track. I let myself get a little bit of sidetracked once we made like 1 or 2 mistakes. What are your thoughts on the Blaine deck? I think it's a really fun and good deck. Yeah, it felt like over 90% of the time, so I took myself out of it. So I think that was the mistake I made as far as like paying attention goes. Is I kind of was like, oh, GG's, they win multiple times. That and not having a full understanding of Wheezing, where I thought Wheezing could freaking juice all over you from the bench, but it can't. Khalid, we just spent a lot of money on the game to get the cards. There's no other way to get like good cards besides just getting lucky on packs or spending a lot of money. Yeah, that was a good game. I would have been way more like sure of every decision I made if I had known that Wheezing could only poison from the active slot. There just hasn't been too many times where there's been Wheezings on the bench and I'm unpoisoned for multiple turns like that. They should have put Wheezing in multiple times. I think that's how they would have won that game. But yeah, that guy using the Sabrina at the end, the only way he could have won that at the end, the only way where that Sabrina feels like a good choice, because we did trap him, the only way that Sabrina feels like a good choice to him is if I still had cards in my deck. But I had every card in my deck, so you have to assume if I have 2 Charmeleons, I have 2 Charizards too. So they ran the clock too low. If he had Koga, which he didn't realize the other guy couldn't use, he could have pulled out Arbok. If he, yeah, the thing is, like, if he, yeah, he should have just Arboked and trapped my Mew. That was the big thing. That was the main thing. Celebi or Executor. So the new meta is Celebi and Executor. That's what we played in the early parts of today's stream. I don't know if this guy's gonna come back to the game in time, but this is a really good start for us. I'm gonna put Moltres on the front line and then throw this energy on Mew. And then if we get any type of fire Pokemon, we'll start loading onto Moltres. Yeah, they didn't come back. That was one of our weaker combination starts. Just because we had a BS hand one time, we will count that as a win. GG's. Stat pad, stat pad. Just because of that one BS hand that we had, where we didn't get any cards. We count that, we count that. You know what I'm saying? Is there a Dragonite deck? I have a Dragonite deck that I don't play. Fluffing the numbers be like. Oh, here we go. This is a great start. Playing up against a water deck, though, so it is going to be challenging, especially since we're not the first to act on energy. So we're going to be in a tough spot. You know, Gyarados, Brokey. We'll see. Moltres could tank for a while. We could get a Charmeleon here, and then we'd be in a really nice spot, as long as we don't whiff our coin flips. Hold on. It all depends on who outdrew who, I think, in this scenario. Because I don't think the water factor is going to come to play too much of a factor. Especially with the Sabrina in hand. We'll see how many basics they bench. Yeah, Dragonite is not that good, but Dragonite's definitely fun to play. Yeah, here comes the Misty. They have Drud on the bench too. I would say they are now in the advantage. Especially with 1 or 2 of these go in their favor. Yeah. Definitely they're in the advantage here. Let's see how our Inferno dances go. And if we can get another Moltres or maybe even Mew on the bench. Ideal scenario would be we pull Mew next turn. And we keep Inferno dancing with Moltres, stacking the potential Charizard, and then having Mew as a non-weak Pokemon. to go up against their Gyarados or whoever. Thing is, Charizard does clear Gyarados. Yeah, I figured they had it right away. Let's see if they have a second Misty in that hand. Then they had the God Pull. Nah. But Gyarados does get up on my butt pretty quickly here. I wouldn't be surprised if on the next turn we see an X-Speed Gyarados aggressive play against my Moltres. So we're gonna need to get 2 heads here to have a fighting chance, or at least 1 to get the trade. We just need at least 1. Perfect. So that'll block their Gyarados, which means they can't play aggressive on Moltres anymore. They could always Sabrina and we're cooked. But that would only hit for 160, so I guess we'll be all right. Yeah. I was gonna say, if they took the Charizard's energy, then there's a lot of risk all around. That was just such a start, you know? I almost feel like... Nah, we still lay the energy here on Moltres. Because I want to stack some on Charizard, but we have 1 more Inferno Dance. We definitely needed to block their Gyarados immediately going in, which we did. So now it's just going to be them trying to build their Greninja so they can eventually one-hit Charizard, and us trying to stack as much as possible. The thing is, I can't go in and kill Drud with Charizard. So we're going to have to 2-hit it with Moltres. I don't know how helpful Mew is to have here. One cost retreat and getting Mew involved, I think, is gonna be nice. Mew's more so gonna be a blocker rather than a card that we use, but what we really want is a non-EX on the bench. And then we just go after Drud. And then what we want them to do is frontline their Drud on the next, not this turn, but the next one if we kill this one. They're just going to be pulling for Greninja because that's going to be their only opportunity at winning, but I think we might have enough pressure that it doesn't matter if they get it. It's still going to be kind of, you know, at the luck of the draw, but we are protected from Gyarados stealing energy, which is the main thing that we needed. There's another Moltres EX. We're kind of hoping for a Charmander to sit there. So it's not going to make a difference at all. This energy also doesn't really matter where it goes at this point because we have as much as we need. We're never going to need more than 6. And then you could take away. I just don't see a world where we're going to need more than 6. Except for if it takes it away and we have to use one of the Crimson Storms. But I don't see a world where we're going to be hitting anything else other than Gyarados. But since we have the 2x speeds and Mew only costs 1 energy to retreat, it's not going to matter. We could put it on Mew this turn or the next turn. So I'd rather just do it when we have to do it rather than do it preemptively. But I don't think it really mattered. We could have just gone and not put any energy down. Then putting in the Drud there is good for us because we have one of the Sabrinas in our hand. And we should be able to kill Gyarados there. It just, let's see, they didn't bench anything, so that should be game. So we Sabrina here. Frogadier is going to come out most likely. Which means that we'll just X-Speed out of here, and we're only going to use 1. So outside of, you know, Gyarados stealing, I was going to say Moltres is ready to go. We lay that energy on Mew. Mew's chill, and we would have just one-shot Frogadier there. They put in Drud. We one-shot Drud. They Still don't kill us either way. Those are really like good hand. I feel like we found all the right plays. They weren't like hard ones to find, but we did find them. The potion on Moltres is absolutely pointless because of the like extra damage that water would have done. Even regardless of the water damage, Gyarados was going to hit us for 140. So we never heal that Moltres because that Moltres is always going to be one hit to Gyarados. That's nice. We knocked out a water deck with the fire deck. Oh, Moltres, you're right. Moltres is weak. Well, again, my bad. Moltres is weak to electric, not water. That did slip my mind again. But Moltres still gets hit for 140, and that's how much Gyarados hits for. Charizard gets hit for 160 against Gyarados, but Moltres' HP is 140. So it didn't, again, it still doesn't matter because Moltres always gets one hit. This is going to be a tough game because we're playing up against, oh, another water deck. Dude, I saw the Mewtwo backs. I was hoping it was going to be a Mewtwo deck. They keep putting us up against water whenever we're playing fire here. The problem is we're gonna need a Moltres. We have a Pokeball, so we'll see. The reason I landed the Charmander there on the bench is just in case we don't get a pull that we need. I guess acting first, maybe it was a better move not to do it. But I'm just thinking worst case scenario, depending on this pull, then we just evolve. I thought we were going first. We're going second, okay. Well, I don't regret the play at all then. Do you think they'll update the coin flip in the beginning so that if you're first, you can put energy but not attack? I really don't know. I don't think it matters. I understand people are like, oh, I lost the coin flip by going first. I think the only difference is like, I don't think that needs to be updated. I really don't. Because then if you get heads and you win the coin flip, then you're at the advantage, which essentially is like you went second. So it's like, I think in the current state of the game, when you get tails, you just say, oh, I won the coin flip. I don't think there's any way to make it more fair than it is. Pulled Mew there. Did we just frontline Mew? I feel like we have to, right? Yeah, I think the turns are very fair at the moment. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the way I started this, and I only don't like the way I started this because I did the double Charmander pre like card turn. This could just GG us here. Let's see. This is, again, I don't like the way I started this, but now the double Charmander feels like a good play. Because if we didn't double Charmander there, then we wouldn't have an energy right now, I suppose. Mew is just going to be playing blocker here, and we're just going to be praying for Charizard, because we don't really have any other play right now. I'm not going to be able to get energy on Mew fast enough for it to be able to take down a Starmie and an Articuno. They got on us too quickly. Them having first evolution was actually a way bigger advantage than us having first energy. So only thing that can save us is if we end up pulling the Charizard. A Sabrina here would be useless because Starmie has a free retreat. So we literally have no play but to sit here and hope for a Charizard and then hope for an X-Speed. They said we have the God pull. Oh, this one's a guaranteed loss there, gentlemen. It's a guaranteed loss. They would have to have like a crazy choke for us to somehow... I don't even think there's anything they could do wrong for us to win this. Like maybe Moltres here helps us, but we need the XP to not burn energy. Shit. Because Mew can't stay in there, so we're gonna lose that energy. We could pull a Charizard, but that still wouldn't win us the game because we need 4 energy to one-shot Articuno. This just makes us survive another turn before the inevitable death comes. Potion is pointless because they'll blizzard us. Yeah, we just don't have a play. They just had first evolution and first energy because of Misty. Sabrina here would end it. Yeah, we had nothing that we could have done there that game. That was all just outpulled. Outpulled and Misty. Turn 1. Articuno is still very much meta. Yeah, it's unlucky. We do not win these. That's fact. Pokey cucked. That's a new. I've never seen that. Straight pokey cucked there. That's a new one. That record is definitely fallen down after using the fire energy for a while. To be fair, we have been getting cucked a lot of these matches. We're going second into a grass type deck. I was kind of hoping Celebi. This is the first time we're playing Celebi with the Charizard deck. I'm really excited for this one. Obviously, we're going to have the type advantage. If we can find Charmander, this is going to be a crazy start with Moltres leading. And of course, us acting on first energy. So let's see. We got the Pokeball. That's beautiful. This is the best start we could ask for against this deck. Even if they have the full Snivy, Servine, superior line, it's not going to be problematic. I don't even see a world where a Sabrina hurts us here. So this is a great start for us. Some beautiful heads. 2 out of 3 is nice. We're okay with that all day. Happy Saturday, Jose. Celebi, Superior, and Mew Gardevoir are the only 2 decks you play against. I feel like I play the game a lot to know that I don't play against these decks like super often. I think we actually play aggressive with Charmeleon here. We have 2x speeds, which is rough. But we're gonna one hit with Charmeleon, and then we already have Charizard. So I hate the idea of burning both X speeds. You know what? We're only gonna burn 1. And if we have to deal with the consequence of that decision later, I would say I'm okay with it, but I'm not. I'm just not. It just makes so much more sense to do this now. So we'll guarantee our 1 point. If they frontline Celebi, they don't have any energy, so they'll probably have to put in Snivy, and then we can just Sabrina into Charizard and win. So it really, like, even if they frontline Celebi, then it's the same thing. They don't have energy, and then we just put Charizard in and win. The only thing that can save them is a Sabrina to stall, which they don't do, so that's gonna be game. And we pick up the gold card to flex a little bit on the kill. We shut down a Celebi deck there pretty convincingly. That's a feels good game right there. Like straight up, that's a feels good game. They didn't do any damage. That's like a clean sweep. We had really good pulls. We love that one after some tough water matches. See, my opponents are fast enough to concede before I can finish them off. Yeah, it happens a lot. Usually Celebi players don't sit there and take the loss like that. They'll just leave the game real quick and then go coin flip on the next game, which is totally fine. I don't concede very often, but I very much understand when players do concede. Because you got to take into consideration, not everybody has time. Are we going first? I mean, I always want Charmander on the bench. It's the first time I think with this deck we're playing against a fire deck outside of the Ninetales Rapid Dash combo. I need to add full art middle stage evolutions. I completely agree with Dexter Morgan in the chat. I'm pretty sure Original Sin is out. Oh, we're mirroring here, huh? We're mirroring. Okay, this is as fair of a match as it gets. They do start first on energy, so there is going to be that to deal with. I have Sabrina and Leaf. I could just Sabrina Charmander in right away. We'll do that. Just disrupt them a little bit, you know? Even if they have the X speed, we can at least burn away one of their X speeds. Although I don't know if an X speed for a Sabrina is a fair trade. If they don't have some type of retreat card, then we'll be all right. So they'll burn off an energy. They do chat tot there, and they have the retreat. I'm assuming they're going to use Mimic since I'm holding 3 cards here. Now they do put Moltres on the front line. Yeah, that doesn't feel like a great trade-off, a Sabrina for 1 X speed. But I feel like it was a risk we had to take. Because they were only holding a few cards. I think 3, right? I feel like you have to take that risk. There's Mew, which might be the difference maker since they have Chatot. I'll lay it down. That's where the difference in our deck, I'm assuming, comes from. We have to Inferno Dance here. Let's see if we can out coin flip them and even the playing field. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Playing field is now even on energy. Let's see who gets the evolution line first. We've already got Charizard in the hand. We're just hunting Charmeleon. Just hunting Charmeleon. They've got the second Charmander on the bench. Now me not using that leaf does feel a bit more painful. I'm gonna make the decision now on what we're gonna do. Hopefully we pull Charmeleon. If we do that, it's just gonna be such a nice smooth match from here on out, since we have all that energy stacked. Gotta know what that final card is that they're holding. See, the thing is, we're gonna have to burn through energy, because if they don't have Charizard as their last card, they probably pull Moltres out and frontline Chatot and try to get that card from our hand. We have 12 left. They have 11. I almost want to burn the XP just so they don't have it. Because they're ahead of us right now, a decent amount. It's just, what do I do then? I just frontline Mew? Like, We'll see what their play is. They could always load on Moltres here and then attack. If they do, it is what it is. Then we start burning our cards. Let's just hope they don't find the Zard, because we'll be in trouble. We've got more than enough energy. Welcome back, AS. Yeah, when we play the Misty, we go 2 out of 100 for sure. But when we play Fire deck, oh, our Moltres is well trained. Well, I mean, I'm never gonna put Charmander out there. Surprised we don't see a Leaf out there. So they're just gonna use their Moltres as attacking. Wait, they just burned the energy on Moltres. Okay. So good chance that they find Charizard. This is what we were scared of, because we just fed them extra cards. Oh, but you know what? Now that's not that big of a deal anymore. It sucks that I don't have an extra card to just burn away like a basic Pokemon, but this is fine because we can use that X speed to keep energy on Mew, put Moltres back in knowing that we have that Leaf in the back pocket, and then also get Mew up and running for a potential trade if they get their Charizard out. But then again, we just have so much more energy, so that doesn't even matter. We're setting up like stuff that would be important in the future, and it's just not at all something we got to worry about now. These extra 2 energy aren't going to do anything. Like, we're just going to be able to keep frontlining Charizard. We'll see if they have it. If they do have it, what's going to happen here is they're going to have to get Chatot out, and then they put Charizard in the front, stack that extra energy, and they're going to have, what, 5 energy, so they can do 1 attack that kills Moltres. But then they're not going to have the follow-up, and they have no energy anywhere else. So borderline, maybe we put that energy on Moltres instead in that scenario. But actually, then putting Moltres on the front line still guarantees we win, right? Because we can use Charizard to get these 2 points now, and then the question is, what is Mew gonna do? I don't think they have Pokemon they're gonna trade. Well, they can't trade us unless they throw in Charizard, right? So they have to put Charizard in to win the game, and then that's when Mew just copies the attack and wins the game for us. So we are like so insanely good in this scenario. And we also do have Leaf, which doesn't make a difference. I think we use Leaf now. So then we can dual threat. Yeah, they conceded there. They saw the play. We had it. That was good. They conceded really quick. They knew they were in trouble. That was nice. We had so many options because that energy was also going to be laid down on Moltres. So if they decided to, for some reason, not put in Charizard after our kill, then Moltres could have soloed whoever if somehow our Charizard died. But there was no way of them winning that game without trading Charizard for Charizard and then us killing their Charizard with Mew. So we had that one like very much secured. Shows your deck. I'll have to show you guys after this. I'm not gonna make a water deck just because I played a decent amount of water. Right now, we're just trying to center a deck around Charizard. That was a really good game. Playing against Grass Energy with a poor start, but this could be saved here since we have Research and Pokeball. Yeah, this could be very deadly going up against Executor EX. I'm assuming, right? I'm assuming. If you want to see a good Steel deck episode, I did a gameplay on a Melmetal Mawile deck that I really liked using. I'd suggest checking that out at some point. Wait, this is game, right? Okay. Do we go for the one shot? We'll just burn through an energy. We'll trade an energy for a point. I mean, we got the full line here. I don't want them to have the leaf, man. I don't want them to have the Eggman. My bad. I don't want them to have the Eggman. We won't be vulnerable, so yeah, this game is pretty cooked for them. The advantage is gonna be fine. They'll give us one more turn to get an X speed as well. We're gonna burn the energy so we can secure the one hit. There's just gonna be so much pressure. I don't mind like trading a point for the entry energy. Especially if they don't evolve here. Snivy's not much of a threat. Sounds like they... okay, they had the research. I'm waiting for the Executor to come out. If the Executor does come out, then we just leaf out and evolve. Okay. Well, could be cooked. Could be cooked. What we did was the risky play. But now we have a 50-50. Alright, that's not the end of the world. We'll have to definitely find another Charmander. It was a risky play. See if we can find Moltres or Charmander. Oh. All good. All good. Still looking for Moltres and an X-Speed. We can stop them from getting any more energy, but their energy doesn't matter at this point. Mew blocking does what for us exactly? Nothing important. We don't have any potions in hand. We just need to dodge a couple of heads in a row. They hit 2 for 2. That puts us in a tough spot because now we're gonna be vulnerable to another coin flip hitting. We really needed to dodge that one. This should guarantee Moltres. We don't have anything else in the deck. We're gonna use our leaf now. And then we're gonna swap Moltres onto the lead spot. Dang, borderline, maybe instead of stacking the energy manually, I should have put 1 energy on Moltres. That way we could have done an Inferno Dance that turn and potentially gotten more. This at least secures us the energy. I just feel like maybe Inferno Dance was the play. Might have been a missed call. I liked Inferno Dance better. I think that would have been a more productive play. It's obviously riskier, and right now we're behind. They don't have Celebi yet. Just pretend Inferno would have gotten 0 heads. I guess even if it got 1, like... whatever. Let's just hope they get a tail. Tails for once. They decided Sabrina there. Now the Inferno Dance feels like it was kind of needed. They say Sabrina, so no Giovanni comes in. And we'll just evolve the Charizard. Okay, that's big. Potion also just says, all right, get rid of some of that damage. We don't want to hit this Executor. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I was gonna say we don't need to hit this Executor here because it'll just Sabrina, but it literally will, or not Sabrina, Erica, but it literally doesn't matter. So we'll throw the third energy there on Charizard. We'll slash it for 80, and it'll force them to run away here because there's no scenario where they're actually gonna survive. And then once they bring out Servine, if they don't frontline a Superior, they just bring out Servine. We Sabrina, we kill with Slash, and then we save that Crimson Storm for once the Egghead comes out. We should have this in the bag. The only thing would be if they had another Sabrina, because they've used only just one. We need to have another energy on Moltres. So I think we're gonna watch to see how this plays out. But I think to protect us from a Sabrina, we're actually going to lay this energy on Moltres. This is a very odd play. They want me 110 for what? I think they want me 110 so they can get a Celebi and potentially Giovanni double heads kill us. Regardless, like I said, either way, we put this on Moltres so we can get out of there on the next turn. Because there's no situation where we ever hit Crimson Storm here anyway. So what saves them is a top deck Celebi, and they have Superior in their hand already. But if they have Superior, why would they not evolve? I don't think they get saved here. So they're not going to live long enough for the big old egg to one-hit us. Their only out again is Celebi here, assuming they also have Superior, but they don't. So they'll just hit us for 50 again and then lose the game. Maybe they don't know how many points they have against them. Maybe they think that's the first one. They might think that's the first one only because we immediately killed their Execute. And then they killed us with no energy. So they might have just forgotten that happened. I think the wheels are turning. And they might realize that the game's over. Charizard the tank. Oh, there's the gold. Had to show it off. Oh, they just wanted to attack and concede. Literally, the chat called it. Debonair straight up called it. They'll attack and leave. You've seen that play too many times, huh? Make a colorless deck? I do want to run a colorless deck. Again, chat, we're going to run this deck for a little while longer because I'm trying to get a gameplay done with it. But we're on a decent win streak here at the moment. I burned that Celebi deck, my Charizard king. That's funny. What's the deck? We're just using a basic like Charizard Moltres combo deck. Ooh. We might have gotten some unlucky pulls here. We're playing against a fighting deck with the Focus Fist Mankey. Hey, Giovanni coin flip. This game could be over before I make any moves. Let's see. Appreciate that, Arba. I thought for sure that was Geo. I was like, we're cooked. We're cooked. They did the Geo play, just not the Geo play I was expecting. Let's do a little bit of research here. Grab ourselves a little Moltres Charmander. You know what? I'll take Charmeleon. I'll take Charmeleon all day. That'll protect us. Normally I wouldn't evolve here, but we don't have any basics, so there's no reason to try to save the retreat cost and keep it down low, especially being vulnerable. So we'll see what we're playing up against. We can get right on them though in a couple of turns. Like if we don't find any other cards, we do have Slash to work with. They've got Graveler already there with 2 energy. They had to have pulled Golem immediately. Moltres there is our saving grace. We can still use the 2x speed, so we're not losing out on the energy, which was kind of my fear. But again, I don't see a world where we refuse to evolve like we have to. I'll save ourselves from Golem for now. And then we have Charizard there on the bench. Let's do a quick little Inferno dance, maybe 2 out of 3 it. Two out of 3. I wasn't worried about the first tails. It was part of the script. This is the deck right here. Yeah, 2 Pro. We snuck in the promo Moltres with the Crown Rare Charizard, while also keeping the immersive in it. Yeah, there's Golem. Are we worried about Golem at all? No, because we still one-shot Golem. Get the second Moltres down. Because Golem's also not going to be capable of one-shotting Moltres. So I don't mind throwing some extra energy here. This Mankey more or less has been relatively useless. I could have, and hear me, I definitely could have put Charizard in the lead right now, one-shot their Mankey, and then just sat there ready for Golem to attack me to tank it. But I don't mind this play of being a little bit slower and more cautious. Because now on the next play, if they don't bring out their Golem, who again is going to get one-shot by our Charizard, then we kill Mankey with Moltres anyway. Once I see a Crown Rare Zard, I forfeit. Nice. I feel like, you know, as you should, my king. As you should. So they're just going to stack energy on Golem. At the end of the day, the longer they stack energy, the more beneficial it is for me. It's because their cards don't burn through energy, mine do. So we're in a really good spot, especially knowing that we're going to Heat Blast now. The question's going to be, who do they throw in on the follow-up? They put in Golem. They can't trade us. And then we one-hit that Mankey. Okay. Yeah, we'll put Charmander down. We don't mind. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna, I think, make Moltres the sacrificial lamb here. I say we Sabrina, confirm Mankey dies. And then when they trade Moltres, we just finish the game with Charizard. Yeah, we have so many options. I just like doing that because it secures that their only like card that's gonna be, I guess they won't have any card that can survive a one shot, but I just want to confirm that we can get that Charizard in without taking any damage. There's no world where they win it regardless. Okay, well, they want to do it that way. All right. This was like the other option. All right, so we're gonna have 30 damage reduced here because of their guard pass, but Crimson Storm just tears it down. We still hit them for 170. All right, clean sweep there. We didn't lose any Pokemon. Could have taken 2 points and left. Give him the offering. I told you Moltres was the sacrificial lamb, and it just didn't matter. Our other option would have been just a not Sabrina. We could have gotten Moltres out. I just like the idea of not wasting that energy on a retreat. That was the only reason why I wanted Sabrina and confirm the kill. Good game. Where can I see the whole deck? If my dumb self remembered that people keep asking for it before I press the start match button, I could show you. Not me holding the screen trying to read the Golem. Golem does 120 damage with Guard Pass, and then whenever it attacks with Guard Pass, the next turn it has 30 damage reduction. Meaning, if you had a Pokemon that only hit for 30 and you attacked with it, Golem would take 0 damage. But since Crimson Storm does 200, we hit for 170, because it's, you know, minus 30 on your damage, essentially. Moltres. Charmander. Let's hope that Charmeleon and Charizard aren't sleeping on the job here, because this is a great start. Playing against a Celebi deck. They've got the Erica card backs, huh? These are kind of sick. Jess, I appreciate that. Thank you. Turn 3 asking for the deck. Ooh, ooh. All right, next game, chat. Okay, well. Did we count that? We soloed a Celebi deck, ladies and gentlemen. We'll give ourselves the 20th win because we lost a stupid game to not being able to pull cards as well. All right, I'll show you all the deck. I'll show you all the deck. How old am I? 27. Well, I'm not 27 yet. I'm 26, but in February I turned 27. So this is the Moltzar deck. We've got 2 sets of Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, and Moltres. 1 Mewtwo, and then 2 sets of Potion, X-Speed, Pokeball, Professor's Research, Sabrina, and 1 Leaf. Yeah, I'm 98. Saw someone say show battle records. I think we're at, I'm gonna take a wild guess, 261 wins. Dang, I've been 5 off both times. Today, for the first time, we hit for 350 damage. I haven't used many coin flip decks, so I haven't gotten that damage number up. But my profile is kind of dry, I'm not gonna lie. We didn't participate in the consecutive win event because I just wasn't playing the game that like month. Like I took a month off after playing the game when it first came out. So unfortunately, that's an emblem we'll never have. This game is so soft for not showing losses. Yeah, that's very much a Pokemon thing though. Like even on Pokemon Go, right? They don't show losses. Unk to a 27-year-old is diabolical. Brother, I know I'm Unk. I know I'm Unk. Turned 28 two weeks ago. Feels bad, man. Yo, hey, Monty Monkey, everybody call him Unk in the chat. Old ass. Hey, how bad do your knees hurt when you bend over? Probably not as much as your back, you fucking oldie. Unk, more like grandpa, am I right, chat? Everybody laugh at him. Today an EV controlled by a bot dealt 160 damage on my Pokemon. That's actually insane. That has to be a clip. There's no way. Going second and we're leading with Charmander and nothing else in sight. What did I do to deserve that? Bro, you just got born like back when TVs were still black and white. I don't know what to tell you, dude. All right, Little B coming in hot. Everybody point and laugh at Noah's shitty hand. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, hey, don't turn it around on me. This isn't karma. This is not karma. I don't deserve this. Nah, if they put Mewtwo on the bench, I'm actually steaming. Hold on. Hold on. No, if they put Mewtwo on the bench, I'm steaming. They've gone into their deck 5 times this round. 6 times. Brother, they're not gonna have a deck, and I have Charmander sitting there. Nah. Yeah, we're cooked. Yeah, the win streak's over. I don't even have a research. I've got no play. It's all good. It's all good. We'll find a way. So I've got 14 cards to their 8. I'm sure we're fine. He deserves this loss if you ask me. Hey, everybody ban Monte Monkey. You know, the old fucker in the chat. Go get him. But I might be biased. Hey, the Moltres came in hot there. We have ourselves a game now. We have ourselves a game. Especially with them not having a Curlia there. Lock it in because next round we get a research and we pull another X speed with Charmeleon. Oh my god, your name's Money. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's Money. Nah, that's actually so funny. No way. See, Monty Money, all those hurtful things I wasn't saying about you. It was someone else in the chat. Someone else. You and I are homies. I'd never come at you like that. The fact that they load up their bench with no Mewtwo, so this is a Gardevoir Mew lineup that they have. The problem though, of course, this Mew is gonna be up and running next turn, assuming they have Gardevoir. Again, that's a hard assumption of them having Gardevoir. So what we're gonna do is Moltres energy here. Yeah, they have 3 cards left in their freaking deck. If we somehow find a way to pull this one out, it'd be kind of incredible. And I think the way to do it is to avoid that Mew at all costs. I have 6 energy on Charmeleon. They Sabrina here, and I think I might cry. I'm not killing a Pokemon. It's not happening. I don't care that they have 2 Gardevoirs. I'm not killing a Pokemon. If they want to fight me, they have to put Mew on the front line to do it. I'm not going to evolve here either. I refuse to fight Mew. Now I could evolve if I wanted to because we have Charmander to be our block. Okay. My hands are tied. Fine, I'll do it. I'll do it. And now we're just gonna hang out. I'm not killing this Pokemon. Actually, no, I am killing this Pokemon. You're just not getting me to fight you with Charizard. They have 4 energy. What are we doing? No retreat is crazy. Was their plan to get me down to 70, I guess? I don't really know. I'm not following here. They'll get us another 2 turns. This is the problem with playing Mew. So the thing is, I'm assuming that what they're gonna do is end up pulling a Mewtwo here. We can block their Mewtwo from coming in by not attacking. So what I'm gonna do is do another Inferno Dance. Because I don't want their Mewtwo to come in. That's when we have trouble. We're gonna try to build up a second Charizard. Wait, they disconnected for a second. We want to build up a second Charizard. Kill no matter what they bring in, you wipe with Charizard. Okay, yeah, hear me out, hear me out. We kill here, they bring in Gardevoir. We hit one more time with freaking Moltres, they swap to the other Gardevoir. We hit again with Moltres, but Moltres takes way too much damage. The reason we don't put Charizard out for a kill is because the second we put Charizard out and I kill with Charizard, then we lose the game. Because Mew will trade me and then I can't kill Mew with Moltres. So I can only win if I have 2 Charizards. You get what I'm saying? I mean, wrong, but yeah. I could have definitely killed it, but I'm just trying to avoid that Mewtwo. Because what I'm saying is, like, they would get their Mewtwo active and ready to go before I could do anything. I don't think that is processing. I think y'all are trolling, right? Well, not you, just 2 pros trolling. I gotta really hope they don't have a Giovanni here. This is kind of the decision I'm making. Is like, do I could stall another turn with a retreat. It doesn't matter because Moltres is never gonna attack here. The plan is to build up. Damn, I just forgot. We still have 7 freaking cards. I don't know about frontlining Mew. I'm just gonna play it out. If they have, did we get any energy? No. If they have Geo, we're dead either way. We'll see if they have Geo. They don't have Geo. All right, we're fine. Again, the point would not have mattered with Moltres, because then we would have freed the bench. I think that's what you guys aren't processing. If we freed the bench with Moltres, they get Mewtwo. And then they could stall twice with Gardevoir and get their Mewtwo to kill off Moltres. And then we have to deal with Mew and Mewtwo, which we couldn't do. So that's why we needed to have 2 Charizards. Which we still don't have, so that's fun. I don't like the idea of having to finally throw in Charizard now because I still have no way of dealing with Mewtwo. So I guess we just frontline Mew for another hit. If they Giovanni, then we just throw Charizard in, but don't attack. But then Mew still comes in, so that doesn't matter. That's the whole point, is we're avoiding Charizard going in. I think 2Pro is a little confused here, chat. I'm trading 1 point for the loss of the entire game. The whole reason we don't care about the point is because we don't want them to have that bench slot open. We've more than proven that they don't have a Geo as well, so we don't have to worry about Giovanni killing Gardevoir. So what we can do is leave Mewtwo in for now. How do we still not have Charmeleon? And I guess we just deal with it later. The fact that we still don't have Charmeleon is kind of crazy. Our win condition is finding the second Charmeleon and then Charizard. That was our win condition, but we're finding a way not to do that. So now we're kind of stuck. We're gonna have to hit back for 60 here. Yeah, we do that, we're not in trouble at all. We've just been drawing too many cards waiting for this Charmeleon to come in. That's what we've been stalling for this whole time, again, just so we can deal with the Mew and Mewtwo. Them swapping in here actually makes my life a little bit easier, because now our Sabrinas can come into be playing, because both of their cards are vulnerable to Sabrina. No Charmeleon is actually diabolical. Because there's no way to deal with Mew still. Second Mew comes in, the game is cooked. That's the super unfortunate part about this. Chad, I don't think you understand. We didn't throw the game. Moltres could not have killed. Oh, actually, here we go. We can get a kill here at least. I don't think you guys understand that they had two Gardevoir. I mean, shit, maybe I'm completely trolling. Maybe I am completely trolling, but I just don't think there's a way we would have won. This, okay, now I did troll. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't mean to fucking put that energy on Mew. Now I threw. Now I threw because I'm debating if I threw or not. That one fucked me. That one fucked me. That might be payback for the whole Monty scenario. Fuck, man. I'm looking at chat. I'm like, no, I didn't throw. I put the energy in the wrong spot. But again, they had two Gardevoir up. I'll have to like watch back the scenario, but they had two Gardevoir up. If again I secure that point, all they do is put Mew trades our Charizard, and then they pull Mew out for Mewtwo, who then can kill Moltres before Moltres can kill Mewtwo. That's my whole point. You hear what I'm saying? So my play was the only way to win if we would have drawn this fucker who was sleeping on the job on the bottom of the deck. This is what we needed to win the game, and we never got it. I gave myself like 5 extra turns to pull Charmeleon to win. That was the unfortunate thing about this whole game. Actually, I definitely should have killed not that card. So this is 2 energy that I now messed up. Let me lock it in and see if we can actually recover the game before I just stop paying attention. I think at this point I might have thrown. Let's see if they bring Mew in. If they bring in Mew, then they lost. Unless they have a Sabrina. But then they still lose because we have Charmeleon. Did they just cook themselves? Oh fuck, I don't have energy. I needed Leaf. That was the thing. I needed Leaf. Damn, bro. No, they didn't throw. I don't have Leaf. Because I used it on the last turn. Did I use both X speeds as well? Yeah. I don't have any retreat. Fuck, I got so distracted in the middle of everything, man. We could have won If instead of retreating Charizard with the leaf, I did it with energy, then we could have won actually. We have no choice here. Bro, is Charizard actually the last card in the freaking deck? That's crazy. You're too worried about Mewtwo. Jesus Christ. I could not have won in the beginning by killing one of their Pokemon and putting Charizard out to die. Because then my Pokemon would have been Mewtwo, right? Or Mew. Mew is not going to trade Gardevoir before Mewtwo gets going. We could go back and review it. I'm telling you right now, it wouldn't have been possible. I don't think you guys understand. Mew was not going to do any of that. In the banning aiming. You didn't have to play Charizard. That's the point. Who are you saying that I play then? Because I only had Moltres and Charizard, right? Or Mew was my only other choice. And Mew wasn't going to kill... Oh shit, Mew dies to Mew? No, Mew doesn't kill Mew. Y'all have me so fucking lost now because I'm backtracking on every play. Instead of thinking forward, I'm thinking backwards. Let me see. I got so turned around. Like, for the second half of that game, I genuinely was not here. We have our Charizard active, ready to go. We're stalling because we don't have any other Pokemon to fight it. Yeah, we damaged the Pokemon. Now we're stalling for time. The only scenario where we win that is if we put in Charmander to get the kill. And if we put in Charmander to get the kill, you know what happens on the next turn? Charmander dies to Gardevoir. So then what? I'm watching this back. I don't see the win anywhere watching this back. And I don't feel like arguing, not arguing, but like trying to figure out the play from 15 minutes ago. Chad is assuming that he's not going to put in Gardevoir, but he totally, that's what he had 2 Gardevoir to put in. The stalling wasn't the mistake. The mistake, there was one mistake I just made there, and it was at the end of the game. And at that point, we were already like talking all over the place. That's going to be a game that the chat debates for a while. There's no scenario where they trade Charmander for Mew, and there's no scenario where they put in Mew and not both Gardevoir. I think y'all are forgetting I had 12 or 13 cards in my deck and they had none. They had everything they needed. If we freed up the bench, they put in Mewtwo, and Mewtwo solos with the 2 Gardevoir. There was no win scenario other than having both Charizards, so when one of them died, the other one killed. But you would have outlasted both Gardevoirs. That's what Tubru doesn't get. And you know what happens if I do that? The second they have one free spot on the bench, my man Mewtwo comes in and 50 damages for the kill. Someone go take a pen and paper. Go do some research on that match. We'll see what the right play was. I'm not arguing that I had the right play. I'm just saying what you're saying is the wrong play. I'm sure there was a way out of that, but I feel like almost everyone in chat and myself are all wrong about it. Should have been. I threw at the end when I started throwing the points the wrong way, so anything after that is wrong, but everything before that was right. We'll Sig with Moltres. Mew/Mewtwo comes in to kill Moltres. You win with Zard unless he got Sabrina. I guess we'll forever agree to disagree. That scenario sounds fine. But the thing is, I did try to kill with Moltres. I think that's what we're not thinking about. Didn't I try to kill with Moltres? Because once he was 10 HP, there was one turn where I left him, I think, but he also retreated immediately. We will I'm just saying, I feel like that's very controversial because everything choice-wise is so based off of scenarios. There was one round where I could have killed him, but again, if I killed him that round, they would have had 2 Gardevoir. I'll have to review it. I feel like there's just no way I let 1 point go because I'm scared they're gonna kill with Mew and then I kill with Charizard. That just doesn't make sense. Shit, maybe that's exactly what I did, and then if that's the case, I agree. That would be wild. I just feel like that seems like a very obvious thing, and I don't see a world where I would have done that. If I would have done that, then yeah, damn, that's just a mistake. And I'm on your side. All right, we're gonna lock it in. I did get so distracted. I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely got distracted for everything after that, though. Whether or not that played any part in anything afterwards, probably not. Who knows? But I genuinely was so not locked in. We got good pulls here. Everything to work with except for Charmeleon. Should have called upon Arceus, not gonna lie. Is there a world where we just don't stack this on Moltres? I may have actually just made straight up that mistake. I might be on team chat now in a second. Yeah, we swapped in Mew. It's my turn. Oh, that's perfect. I think I'm seeing exactly what you guys are saying. 2 Gardevoir. I might be team chat. Where did I put that energy after the retreat? I put it on Mew, yeah. Maybe that's where I think y'all are right. This seems like the most easy miss of all time. In what universe do you don't secure that point for the 2-point trade to win that quickly? Isn't it because they put in Gardevoir? Wait, no, I'm back on Team Noah. They put in Gardevoir in that situation. I'm looking at it again. They put Gardevoir. You guys are assuming they would put in Mew to trade Moltres, but they definitely put in Gardevoir to trade Moltres, and then they Sabrina a win. Nah, hold on. I'm back on team. Y'all are wrong. You say only because I didn't kill, but they still would have put in Gardevoir after the kill. I don't know. I don't know with this 2-pro guy, chat. I don't know with this 2-pro guy. Now we have regret of not putting in that energy. Chat, I'm not worried about focusing on this game right now. It's not a big deal. And I'm not arguing. I'm trying to figure out, like, you know, what we could do better so we don't make mistakes in the future is all. This scenario, we definitely put a potion down so we make it so we're not vulnerable to 2 coin flips unless they have a Geo. And you know what, chat? You misplayed by not drawing Charizard. I'm standing on business on that one. I do think that was the only problem. There's Charmander. We have 2 approaches here. You know what the best move here is to X speed out. Hopefully I have enough time to do this. They have Servine. Chat is going to be so torn for a while on that game. I don't know what's been developing with the cards and shit on this game. If they have Superior, my Charizard might be cooked. What's going on in this game? I don't know. I finally looked down, but from what my understanding was, they had a Celebi with 2 energy, so I figured. I didn't see that there was 2 Servine on the bench because in my eyes, I've played 1 turn. I didn't realize the game was this developed already. Apparently, this game is extremely developed, boys. Now you are too scared to stall. No, shut the fuck up. I was not looking at the game this whole entire time we've been playing it. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that nonsense. I didn't realize the situation was they had 2 Servines sitting there. And at this point, you think I care about this game? I don't. You guys have the advantage in you've been wait, what the how did our record just reset? What was our record? $20-7. Okay, now we're just fucked because they coin flipped perfectly. $20-7. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck, brother. We're not counting this game. I did not play it. I'm standing on business on we're not counting this game. Sabrina does nothing for us, by the way. Oh wait, no, we went with Sabrina. We're fine. Heh heh heh. Heh heh heh. I was gonna say if it was at 20-8. Oh yeah. Or are you saying 20-8 is what it is now? Oh yeah, because we lost the last game. All right, we're locked in. We accepted that every scenario sucked in the last game, and there's team we couldn't have won. We couldn't have lost. There, I don't. Teams all over the place. The collective. Instead of putting energy on Charizard, you could have gave one to Mew. In what game are we talking about now? I'm standing on business, chat. I'm not talking about the Celebi game at all. We're still talking about the Mew game. Standing on business, I watched it back. It would not have mattered if we killed that Pokemon. We're going to talk about it for 1 second longer. Because everyone who's on team you should have gotten that point assumes their follow-up play was to put Mew in. And everyone who assumes we shouldn't have done it says Gardevoir is who would have gone in. And 10 out of 10 times, they put Gardevoir in, and Gardevoir fucks up Moltres. And then Gardevoir also has the Sabrina play against our benched Mew. So I think we were cooked in that game unless we drew Charmeleon and Charizard. Because we had so much energy, but we just never got the second Zard. If we get the second Zard, we could have thrown one of our Zards. And then if they tried to kill with Mew, then we were chilling because we had the second Charizard. Yeah, we need a replay. We need someone who's smarter than all of us to break that one down. Because I'm standing on business after rewatching it. That was they were just gonna throw in Gardevoir. They had two Gardevoir up already. We could watch it back together. But that feels like a lot of work because we're going to lock it in now and we're going to just keep playing. And not think Mew is going in, but Moltres outlasts both Gardevoirs. That's the point is when Moltres dies, I don't think Moltres outlasts both Gardevoirs, man. Yeah, we should just open up Paint and explain it. You shouldn't have evolved Charmeleon until you see that he switches to Mew. So we're going even further back now. Yeah, I think we're cooked. Everyone on the chat's always going to be indifferent about that game. I think that's such a fun game of TCGP because everyone's going to be like split opinion for a while. Brian, thank you so much for the $1 super chat. I appreciate it. I want everybody to be clear, by the way. I'm not at all mad about that game. And I'm not at all trying to like yell at chat like I'm right, you're wrong. I don't know if I'm right. But I'm saying we don't know if anything, like we don't know if anything is true. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm right. I don't know if chat's right. I genuinely don't know. I think we were cooked because of our draw. I think the only way chat's right is if they make a mistake. And the only way I'm right is if we get Charmeleon. So I think that's such a fun game of TCGP for that reason, that there just seems to always like there's the what if. Yeah, we also don't know if they had Mewtwo in the first place. But at the same time, who runs a double Gardevoir Mew deck? Nobody. We all just know Moltres was cooked, and I guess that's all we know. Honestly, let's invite that player to a Discord call. Let's have an analytic breakdown. It's time. 2Pro said BRB, I'm gonna look. Just Gardevoir would have murdered our Moltres, right? Yeah, I'm team they have Mewtwo. Why would they not have Mewtwo in that deck? The thing is, we had no points. They could sack Gardevoir and it wouldn't matter, because the thing is they're relying on their Mewtwo to kill, and once their Mewtwo was activated, they could have killed any of my Pokemon. I was thinking, yes, they could pivot to both guards because they had so much energy built up. So like they could retreat and they could move out and take on the energy. If it was one Gardevoir and it was just a Moltres versus Gardevoir, then Moltres could have won that. But Moltres couldn't have won it because they had two Gardevoir. The only mistake was when you swap Mew. See, the thing is that was like forever ago, after I was already in this like crazy debate of, wait, no, like we couldn't have done this. All right, let's realize what's going on in front of us. We're fucked in this game. Am I playing on emulator? No, I'm using a iPad. Yeah, this game we're cooked. Okay, I'm just now starting to play this game. We got 45 seconds to make a decision. They've got Electrode with no energy, free retreat, Pikachu EX comes in, hits for 110. It's a good game. It's a GG's here. I guess I Sabrina and then they freaking pull out some type of Pokemon and then I run out of time and I can't actually make a turn. I think that's what happens here. They put in Zapdos, so at least they're gonna have to burn through one energy, right? And we're just gonna attack with Moltres. It's a bird fight. This Moltres is going down, but not without a fight. Guess you had Sabrina, which is why he could have won. What if he had a Sabrina and hit me for? I don't even know. At this point, we're also all talking off of memory, so it's getting foggier and foggier the longer this goes on. Wait, they pecked at us for 20? Okay. Hiya. Bro said I don't like free kills. Yo, please top deck a Sabrina. That would do nothing though, I guess. Please top deck a Sabrina twice. Oh, we're cooked. No Geo, so we stay alive. Oh shit, we're cooked. I mean, they gave us a little bit of time to live, which is cool. How do we survive this one? I don't know, but wait, we don't. Special guest star. Charmeleon, Charmeleon, and Charizard. We've got the Sabrina, which does absolutely nothing for us. Unless it does. Yeah, it does nothing for us this turn. The only way it will do something for us is if... No, it does nothing for us ever. You got 2 Giovannis? Damn, bro. Why? Unfortunately, I feel like we have to count this game towards the record, but I don't even know how this game happened. Hey, look who decided to show up a little late. It's one of those games that just feels bad. All right, chat. Everybody in the comments, how would we have won this game? What was the play? Don't say none. There's a way out. There's a way out. Ready? We put in the Charmander. He feels bad, and he doesn't attack. He feels bad, so he doesn't attack us. I think if you paid more money, the devs would have given you better luck. That man said no mercy. Holy shit. No mercy just murdered Charmander without hesitation. God dang. That changed the record already for that game, or was it always 9? No, I changed the record already. Damn. That was crazy. You played that horribly. You see, what had happened was, in that game you lost. What you really should have done was won. What you could have done different was you could have not died, and you could have killed instead. Dude, I fucking love this game. I'm not gonna lie. All right, lock it in. I think Ricochet said it takes me 2 games to recover from like... Oh, I hit my iPad. Oh no. We've disconnected our adapter. He said it takes 2 games for me to recover from after like analyzing something, and he's dead right, because that was 2 turns. All right, we're connected. We got Moltres here off rip. You know what's gonna happen, chat? 2Pro's gonna come in and he's gonna start some BS about how we could have won that Mew game. So I want everybody, no matter what he says, no matter what you believe, because we're so over it, I want all of you to disagree with 2Pro when he comes back. Everybody gaslight him. Everybody disagree with him when he comes back, okay? We're all on the same page. Everybody disagree with him. It doesn't matter if he's, well, if he says we could have won that, we say yes, okay? But everybody disagree with him when he says, like, actually, everybody. We're hunting basics, so we're doing Professor's research first. We're trying to get this Charmander. Grabbing Moltres is nice. It reduces our Pokeball's chance of picking up not Charmander, but it did. But it still picked up Mew. I mean, we're weak to dark, so I feel like we hold Mew for a while. We have another research to do. That would have been great getting the full line. Actually, 2Pro's gonna come in. Actually, I wish I had glasses, bro. It'd be so funny. You could have used boost to get through. The troll is so funny. Yo, Kyle, what are we doing? Why are we gonna say timestamp this? Kyle, are you an op? Don't be an op right now, Kyle. Don't do it. Don't. Kyle, put this away. Don't make me use this. Oh, there's Charmander ready to play. We got the research. Oh, we got all of our basics. No, we're not gonna have Mew play this round out. Mew's sitting this one on the bench. You will not red card me. When have you ever seen an opponent red card a streamer? Ricochet. Actually, 2Pro, they would have killed us right away, and we would have lost the game. No, we actually did not get red carded. Well, we can't retreat, but I'm not stuck here with him. He's stuck here with me. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. I'm dead. Actually. Oh, Arbok thought he trapped us, chat. Kyle said no oppage over here detected. Oh, they didn't know we had it, chat. They didn't know we had it. They've got a second Arbok, and what you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna trap our Moltres with a Sabrina. I need to pull Sabrina here so I can win. We have 6 cards. Sabrina has not shown up yet. I don't think I have a basic, but we're gonna use this Pokeball. This game all comes down to Sabrina. Womp womp. Wait, what? Wheezing? Is he gonna Wheezing gas like leak all over me and then Koga out? I guess not. Damn, ricocheted the oh, we're going a little hard in the all caps now. They just traded me with Wheezing. Is there a world where we don't just put in Char to win? Um, 6120. Yeah, there's no way that they kill us. And I just want to block the Sabrina play by putting this energy here on Moltres. Because I'm not going to die in 2 hits from Arbok. Energy does not go on Char there. Energy does not go on Char. Arbok prevents me from being able to retreat, so I want to be able to threaten both Pokemon. I refuse to read chat. I refuse to read chat. I wanted to be able to confirm a 2-hit with both Pokemon against Arbok. Why am I still reading chat? I've got a bad habit. What am I, a good streamer or something? Psh. Hell no. Yo, Evan! Yo, Evan's an op chat! Get him! Get him! I literally touched my my lens. Does he have 2 Giovannis? It won't matter, but does he? Oh, there's Sabrina. She decided to come out and play. Yeah, dude, if he comes out here and he just leaks all over me, that'd be disgusting. Ugh. We just get wheezed on? Ugh. I'm not trying to get wheezed on, man. Gross. Oh, he just accepted defeat. I actually really appreciate that. Oh, you. Hi, Groot. Goofball. Nothing weird going on over here, man. Nothing weird going on over here. All right, chat. We're all actually we're gonna lock it in with like 1 or 2 more games with this deck, and then maybe we swap. Yesterday was Misty's head. Today it's wheezing. I don't know, bro. The Pokemon are just weird sometimes. I don't know what to tell you. What's your opinion on using Psyduck instead of Mew? I haven't really played around with Psyduck too much. We're playing against a fire deck. Let's copycat real quick. Imagine it just flipped over. It just said we're playing against 2 Pro. They've got the Arcanine deck, but this is not an ideal start for them. Not an ideal start for us either, though. What we want 2 Pro to see who's right. The thing about 2 Pro is it's been collectively agreed in our like group chat that we have of TCGP players that he's not good. So I just don't feel like wasting my time on live stream, you know? Especially embarrassing him. He already went through enough. Ricochet just called him, like, he kind of went at him. So I think he needs to, you know, mentally recover from everything. We're gonna fall extremely behind here if we don't pull a Charmander. My bad. Yeah. I think we might be cooked, boys. Everybody click. Analyze the matchup. What could we do differently here in this scenario? How do we win this one? I mean, if they have Arcanine, they have Arcanine. I'm just helping them at this point. That's not too hard, chats. You did perfect, Ricochet. All these YouTubers are just mad I'm free to play, yet I'm better at the game and have all the same cards as their 2K USD accounts. 2 Pro is also in a chat with a whole bunch of YouTubers. Context matters here, chat. They have it. Okay, hear me out. We X speed, right? We X speed, and then we leave. All right. Then we X speed again, so we have a free retreat. And then we're also gonna put a potion down. And then we can put an energy here on Moltres, so we have the ability to do the Inferno Dance this round. Oh, we didn't get a coin flip, bro. My game bugged. What is this? It was a good play. It was a good play. I wonder if we win the game after that play. There's no way he... Oh, he won. I should have conceded after that. That would have been funny, huh? Yeah, GG's. That was a close one. Fumbled actually so bad. Top 10 best Pokemon match ever. Yeah, that was a close one there, gentlemen. 2Pro, can you spend the next 20 minutes analyzing that game for me real quick? Please come back and mansplain to me how I could have won that. Make sure to use the actually emote. Alright, that was fun. Definitely a short right there. Yeah, actually though. Actually, if you X speed before the potion, you win that? Fuck. Really? If I X speeded before the potion, I could have won that? Just one more coin flip would have changed the whole match? Dude. Maybe if the game was that 20 seconds. Misplay, you should have. I love Pokemon, bro. This is so fun. All right, what do we play next today, man? I do want to try out the Dragonite deck. I feel like today's been chaotic enough that we try out Dragonite with Meowth. Actually, chat, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. So if anyone's been wondering, this is what has been kind of popping up here in the meta lately, as just a crazy thing. You run 2 copies of chat dot. Okay. Then you have Magikarp into Gyarados. I like running the leap out version. What? Wait, what? Am I trolling? Oh, I am. There's an A in there. You know what? Honestly, and hear me out. We're gonna just go pull some of the full art Gyarados EXs. Because I don't have it. Hear me out. We're gonna pull Gyarados EX full art right here, right now. Are you going a 5-game losing streak with the Dragonite if you put it on? Can you do a perfectly straight one? Oh, that one was perfectly straight. Come on. We're looking for the straight line. Straight line always increases your odds. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, chat. It's a new strategy that they don't want to tell you about. Straight lines increase the odds. We got a rainbow pack. So we're looking for the full art Gyarados here, because I don't have any. This is our hit pack. We got the Big Eggman, Executor 1-star. If you're new here, like and sub for more pack edging. Oh. Now there's no way that was our hit pack. Maybe we might have just gotten cooked, gentlemen. I think I'm actually really close to being able to buy the full art Gyarados though. Pack 10. Yeah, we had nothing. We had actually nothing that round. Got a god pack in your latest 10 packs. Hey, friend code right here, right now. How many pack points do we have? 60? What did I buy? Oh, I bought the Mew. I wanted Gyarados, but I bought the Mew instead. I don't think we have enough Pokegold. Anybody got a little bit of Pokegold for me to borrow? That's tragic. Hey, anyway, what were we doing? I'm not worried about buying any more cards at the moment. I do want that Gyarados though. It's nice. What if it's plot twist in my Wonder Picks right now? Okay. So you run 2 Dome Fossil, 2 Helix Fossil. That's actually insane that I almost didn't have enough Helix Fossil. And 2 Old Amber. Do we rock Mythical Slab in this deck too? I feel like we might as well. Yeah, I'm gonna check my Wonder Picks after this. I'm debating the Mythical Slab right now. I think we don't bother with the Mythical Slab. Definitely do Giovanni and Sabrina. You think you'll flare your cards? I do need to. Burn the whole deck. Def not risking having to buy Noah Gold. You. You know who else I don't have is the full art Misty. In what world does X and S make Wigglytuff? Like, why does this pop up in the search results? All I have to do is play against Noah with a Mew Gardevoir deck and he'll throw against me. All right, that's it. Why I oughta. Why I oughta. Get out of here. You're in timeout, mister. You sit in that corner for the next 60 seconds and think about your decisions. Okay, buddy? Okay, buddy, this is my stream. I'm the king here. You think you're the king? I'm the king. Okay, well, we have 1 Giovanni. We want 2 Sabrina in this deck. That one's kind of cool. I'm the king. The debate, though, is 2 Professor's Research or 1. Wait, we might do 1 Professor's Research and 2 Giovanni, but at the end of the day, why would I need 2 Giovanni for Gyarados? I don't know. I'm thinking about just using the like tournament deck that's like popular. The tournament deck is 2 Chatot, 2 Misty, 1 X Speed, 2 copies of everything except for Dome Fossil, actually. 1 Dome Fossil. So it's what, 2 Sabrina, 1 Geo. What am I missing here? 2 Pokeball? Oh, that's what I'm missing is the 2 Pokeball. So that's why there's only 1 copy of Dome Fossil. This is the tournament deck. This is gonna be my first time playing the Chatot deck, and I don't know enough about these fossil cards to understand fully how they play, but we'll send it. I started the game with the wrong deck. Take that off the screen at this point. Wait, chat, when did we get on 2Pro side? Wait, 2Pro went on his second channel? He said 2Pro. Oh, wait, he meant to say, oh, that guy, he's pretty cool, but he said something else, chat. He said something else. I'm playing against a fighting deck. You thought we were doing a Dragonite deck? Dude, we'd lose our sanity if we did a Dragonite deck. Can you wonder pick a crown rare from a friend? Apparently not. Ugh. Not. He said not. Haha. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say, buddy. Yeah, we forgot to change our deck. We're gonna rock it out though, real quick. Oh, that was perfect. It's everything we needed and more, baby. Do my little dancey dance all over him. Dude, how am I still hungry? I ate Taco Bell midstream. Someone explain that to me. For the Venom decks, I really just have not used any poison decks, have I? It's almost 6 a.m. I gotta start editing a video. What was the first deck we used today? Oh, it was the Celebi meta deck. I know all of you guys want to see more Celebi gameplay. Well, if we didn't already have it, that would be a nice pull. Against this deck, we're really not scared of a Sabrina, even with them having Aerodactyl, since we did lead with Moltres. Oh, man. That'll completely defend us against potential Sabrina. Not that I was worried about it at all. Depending on the scenario, too, if a Sabrina comes out, we might just put Charmeleon on the front line. Good night, Toop. Good night, brother. Planted all three. They're cooked. They're cooked. Oh no. They're about to lunge out at us. Ah. I'm about to just fight back. Nah, everybody say bye to 2 Pro. Everybody say tie. We love 2 Pro. Even though he doesn't have this gold Charizard EX, we still love him. I'm just gonna stand here menacingly. And I think we have the bird fight the rock. We have the bird fight the rock just for funsies here. Yeah, 2 Pro is old though. That man is actually like pushing 40s. Straight up. Hey 2 Pro, when the hell are you getting married finally, brother? Who's got the 8-year engagement going on? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know where I was looking, but I never saw that golem show up. That kind of blows. What's the biggest Pokemon you think you can take in a 1v1 IRL? Dude, we need Leaf, actually. I'm gonna put Mew, so we either need Leaf or an X-Speed. We have no energy. We have Sabrina. Biggest Pokemon I can take IRL. I mean, to be fair, we now know that Squirtle is like 5'4", 188, so I feel like I could definitely take on Squirtle all day. Like, bro's good. Well, not Squirtle, my bad. Blastoise. Blastoise is who we're talking about. Isn't that wild? Blastoise is like 5'4", 188 pounds. I think I could easily kill him. I was thinking about Snorlax too, but then I feel like Snorlax would probably just fall asleep as I'm punching it, and it would definitely just like fall on me. So I think I might be cooked in that situation. Blastoise would Hydro Pump you in the face. I could take it. Like a good boy too. Like it wouldn't even affect me. Check out the Wonder Pig. So we're just gonna assume there's a 2-star Gyarados EX in the Wonder Pig, because there never is. There never is. There never is. Yeah, we're cooked. Alright, we're locking it in. Alright, he's grass type. Hydro Pump effect. I am a grass type trainer. These are facts. By the way, chat, I'm trying not to end stream till we hit 4K. Let's make that happen. Oh, this is a magical start. This is a magical start, ladies and gentlemen. I hope we're going first. We are. Oh, this is the best start you can have. Straight up. With this deck, this is the best start you can have. Oh, I need to save a bench spot so we can burn through cards. I shouldn't have put the chat tot down. Hey, well, this is our first time attempting this deck. Oh, Misty. Oh, Misty. Part of me wants to burn the X-Speed too, I'm not gonna lie. I think we burn the X-Speed on the next turn. If they don't red card, which is extremely unlikely for them to, then this execute is gone. Got a second magic card. Well, we can't burn cards, which is what the whole idea of playing this deck is. So we're not gonna put that magic card down yet. We're not gonna need it. I am gonna burn the X-Speed. Actually, do I just not retreat? Wait, hear me out. No scenario where we don't put Gyarados in immediately. Well, the thing is, Ricochet, with this deck, we waste the X-Speed on purpose. I'm gonna just play this out because I was kind of hoping something like that would happen, because I want this chat tot to die. You might think that's a weird play, but I actually want it to die, so I hope they land heads. This is my first time playing the deck, so I'm gonna make a few mistakes. I also need to move this adapter. Hold on, let me reset the adapter. Get another attack on this one. Yeah, this deck is weird. All right, there we go. The fact that we're not getting the cards that we're looking for right now is actually kind of wild. Again, I want this Chatot to die. They don't hit it there. Thinking I want it to die, so I attack with Gyarados, but that's not why I want it to die. The fact that we dodged all of the blanks in our deck is kind of crazy. It's funny because now that XP does kind of come back to bite us, but they did waste a Sabrina too. They're not going to kill our chat tot. Oh, they might do it. Thing is, now we just kind of put in Gyarados, so it doesn't matter the tech of the deck. But we also just solo with the Sabrina and Gyarados. So it still should be GG. Energy got taken off the dead Pokemon. We're super good here. Man, if only I had the full art Gyarados right now, that'd be sick. Why is that sound kind of thing still happening? This is good because I do want to test this. Can you discard these immediately? You can. So that's the tech of the deck. That was a good test. It was a good test. Currently sitting on 1-0 with the deck. Did we win our last game? With Charizard? Yeah, we did. Okay, so we're sitting at 24 and 10 now. Have you played VR games before? Yeah, I made a lot of content on VR games. I haven't in a while. I'm gonna do a completionist video in PSVR though. So you don't find the battles kind of boring and repetitive with everyone using similar decks? I think what stops the boring and repetitiveness from coming in to be a factor for me is the randomness, like coin flips, deck pulls. But also, I don't use the same deck longer than a few hours. I definitely don't use the same deck for multiple days. So like playing this deck is completely different tech than a different one. So we got the perfect start here. Unfortunately, we're going second actually, but I think that benefits us with this deck, right? Their Mankey will chip away at Chat Tot's HP. And a Mankey into Primeape will 2-hit us, but we'll have plenty of pulls to hopefully have Chat Tot do what it needs to do. And we have the research here too. The headset that uses the Astro A40 headset. Wait, are they? No, I was about to say, are they using the same setup as us? Nah. Pokeball here is big. Should secure a Chat Tot or a Magikarp. We got Magikarp, which is great because we have the Misty too. There's really no need for the Professor's research now. Yeah, because we're gonna want to burn our cards. I don't want to have extra cards in my hand. No luck there on Misty. Still gonna drop the Helix Fossil down. And then we're gonna Mimic here so we can get 5 cards in our hand instead of the 2. Alright, we found Gyarados. This is again our first like game really playing out the deck. The last one where we just kind of won instantly didn't really show off the tech because we pulled the right cards immediately off draw. But this is how this deck is played out, right? You lead with Chat Tot. You ideally get a Magikarp on the bench quickly, so all of your spare energy just starts to organically go on that eventual Gyarados. And then we use these items like Old Amber and Dome Fossil to drop on our extra bench slots. And then we just burn them. That way we keep our card count low. Like, we're not going to use the Professor's research here either. Actually, low-key, I think we do because we're going to want to try to get another Chat Tot. So we'll see. If not, we lay... I think we lay Magikarp down here. In an ideal world, Chatot would have lived a little bit longer. We could have loaded up a bit more energy. But there's still always... Wait, we have a Pokeball. Hello, hello, hello. Perfect. So we can discard both of these. Then we get Chatot there. Lay this energy down. We'll be missing out on the Gyarados, but that's not going to affect us at all. Because again, we can just Mimic here. Increase our deck size by 1. Gives us a greater possibility of finding Misty. We don't, but we have a Helix Fossil. His deck is fast, but his deck won't be able to trade our Gyarados. If we can get it up and running. We only have 5 cards. We do have only 7 though. Did they double research? They did. Double research and Pokeball. We don't mind giving them the 2 points. Especially with Misty coming out there. Discard the Helix Fossil. We'll see what Misty does before we lay this energy anywhere. Okay. That's big. I could burn the X speed now. They have 4 cards. We can Mimic one more time and have our whole hand. I think at this point we just X speed out and let Gyarados sweep. I would have liked to get 1 more energy, but they're only gonna hit us for 150. I may have misplayed it. I should have left Chatot in to take 1 more hit. But I already dropped energy on Gyarados, so I just couldn't make the play that I wanted to make. Yeah, I'm well aware of the mistake that I made. Again, this is my first game with this deck. I need to also swap something. The stream might cut off for a second, or like the gameplay might cut off for a second. I feel like a wire's loose on my thing. We don't run potions in this deck, do we? I think we're all right. We end up getting the Sabrina there. If we let Chatot die, though, in that scenario, then we are vulnerable to a Sabrina. So as of right now, we're not vulnerable to getting, 1 hit. So they're debating if they're going to kill their Marshadow or kill their Aerodactyl. Looks like Aerodactyl's going to fall here. So as long as we don't lose an energy, then we should be GG's. Now we also run double Sabrina in this deck, so there's still a good chance that we pull another one. And there's not that many cards. They conceded. We did lose our energy though. But it's alright. Yeah, that play was like kind of risky. But we were still vulnerable to a Sabrina with that Magikarp on the bench. So that's why I need to like figure out. I haven't played this deck enough to like fully perfect the tech. That was actually our first game with it. Truly, because I feel like the first game doesn't count because we got the perfect pull immediately. So that was the first one that we had to actually like play out. That's why you don't double evolve Aerodactyl EX. Yeah, they kind of cooked themselves there. It was either get rid of their Marshadow, who was going to hit for really big damage, or lose the 2 points. So this is, I think, the worst case scenario with this deck is leading off with Magikarp. We are going second with a Pokeball, so there's a 2 to 3 chance that we end up pulling a Chatot. They might be playing the same deck, if not a similar deck. Let's see who they get. Yeah, they were cooked that game because Gyarados killed every one of their Pokemon. So finding the Sabrina was big. So it's going to be a Starmie Gyarados deck with the Vaporeon. We get it immediately, but we don't want Gyarados on the front line like that. So we really want to see Chatot. And we end up finding Gyarados again, which is actually worst case scenario. Yeah, this is actually worst case scenario. We're gonna leave the old Amber in. I'm gonna assume they most likely make that same play where they just have their lead Magikarp leap out. I think we're gonna be in a very tough spot if we don't find Chatot right now. The odds of it happening though are very unlikely. They're gonna have Starmie immediately in too. I guess we did act first on the energy, so who knows? Maybe we pull our Misty. Could also just ruin the game. There's our Helix Fossil. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Don't want that Starmie hitting me. So this is a game where we're actually using our items as defense shields from Sabrina, so our Gyarados doesn't take too much damage. Until one of the Misties come into play, we're always going to be ahead on energy. And that Starmie is going to be vulnerable to a Misty play. This is what we don't want to see them, is just getting one head even. Heads once here kills us. It's taking a long time, so I feel like they stacked heads like crazy. Oh my god, that was such a long one. Yeah, they stacked heads. They stacked heads. Jesus. Oh my god. 7? At least it's on Starmie, who only needed 1. Whew. We're cooked. We're cooked, boys. It took so long. I was like, we're in trouble. It's all right. We're going to frontline the Helix Fossil. And then we have a trade play ourselves. Come on, he pulled 7? I need 2. I need 2. I hate this game. What? We're trolling? Are we trolling? Yeah, if they Gyarados here, we're cooked. Bro, how come he gets 7 and I get 0? How's that fair? Oh, man. Double swipe up and close the game, man. No, we have a chance. We have a chance. They don't find Gyarados, so none of this matters. Good for them. They got Misty. We have Gyarados. Them stalling and thinking this long, I think, means we don't find Gyarados. So they're debating who to murder. And they murder Eevee. Which is odd, because now they can't transfer that energy to Vaporeon. Maybe their thought process is, yeah, get the double heads for the second 2-point. No, why did that take so long too? Did they get 3? Oh my god! Who is this man? Bro, what? I hate this guy. God dang. Bro, Eevee just hit for 100. At least they have a lot of energy, so we don't steal from ourselves, right? Come on. Oh my God, I took my own energy. What are we doing right now? Why does this man have 20 energy? This is crazy. The best head/tails gamer of all time. This guy's playing the wrong deck. He needs to be a Celebi main, dude. Let's just keep dodging Gary. I mean, actually, it doesn't even matter, right? Because they fumbled. Because we have Sabrina in hand. If they Gyarados their bench, then we win. That would be crazy. They pulled a card there, right? Was it another Eevee? Are we cooked? There's another Staryu. Not worried about that. I don't see... I mean, unless they have a Misty. I just don't see a world where this Sabrina would matter now. Okay, never mind. Now I see a world where it matters. Oh, we have Giovanni. We might as well just take care of this Gyarados. So then we can save the Sabrina to one-shot whatever. They're probably like so confused because when you ever see a Gyarados deck rock Giovanni. Only thing that cooks us here is a top deck Gary. 1 out of 4 chance we're cooked. I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked. Wait, we might not be cooked. They're not putting it down immediately. We might not be cooked. I think we found a way to win the game versus the 13 head flip in a row. Wow, we won that. We actually won it. They could only get heads, and then they don't find the Gary. He may have won the battle, but we won the war. That's crazy. You could Sabrina even if he had Gyarados. Yeah, I suppose we won either way, right? That's a fair point. We would have won either way. Dude, I don't know why my audio is cutting out. Is it happening for you guys too, or is it just me? Like, my game sound has been cutting out like crazy. I don't know how to fix it. Wait, did my record reset again? Yeah, we were just 24 and 10. How does that keep happening? Wait, were we... Oh shit, we're 26 and 10 now. How does this keep resetting? I think every time I hit OK, or like randomly it times out. Your game audio is fine. All right, just cut out again for me. It might be so unnoticeable. All that Misty luck for nothing. Dude, thank God. Like right there, cut out again. I think it's my Go XLR. My mic might be cutting out too at the same time. Y'all just don't notice because it's so fine. Like it might not be noticeable over YouTube. Electric deck, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. It's okay. We leap out of this situation. We've been here before. I've played these games before. Oh, they got the promo. New Year promo Pika. I haven't seen anybody use it against me before. I like this start a lot. We're gonna Professor's Research first here. Once we have Gary, we might wait off a turn anyway. See if we get Chat Talk. Perfect. This is the perfect start for us, actually, with this hand. I wonder if we're confusing them right now. gonna leave in the old Amber, and we're not gonna reset our hand. We're gonna Magic Carp, leap out, and then next turn we evolve to Gary, and then we murder our deck and just dig through it. Ideally, they don't dread their hand too much. See if we just have the basic Gnaw. That's crazy. They don't have anything, which is perfect for us because they're holding 6 cards now. That is perfect for us. This is, like I said, the best start we could have. See if we can hunt that Misty. Borderline, I might Sabrina. Because Gary could solo all of their cards, and then this would just get another card out of our deck. So we could potentially get another Misty. Not only does it do that, but it makes them waste an energy. Ideally, we find Misty here. Find Geo, Misty, there we go. Dude, we just grabbed so many cards. Obviously, they're gonna get a point here. They choose not to attack because they're loading up that Pikachu, I think, eventually to get Thunderbolt, but Thunderbolt only does 140. So we'll be unaffected by that. And if we grab another Chatot here, we'll be in a great situation. It's gonna be another Magikarp. That's not a big deal because we're gonna block with the Helix Fossil in case they try to eventually Sabrina, and then go for the Misty play here on Gary. All we need is 2. We get 0 as usual. But that's fine. 3 cards left. 1 more is Misty. I don't see a world where we're going to need the X speed, so I think what we're actually going to do here is just burn through a couple more cards. Like, we're going to burn through this X speed too. And then Mimic 1 more time. That should borderline guarantee another Misty here. They got Pikachu EX over there. Let's see if they finish this off with Pika. They do. We frontline Gary 10 out of 10 times. Because I'm going to get 1 coin flip. We have our entire deck, by the way, and they still have 11 cards. This is a high risk play. I could have definitely left the Fossil, but I chose not to because I'm that confident in our Misty that I didn't want a backup plan. I hate my life. I hate my life. Okay, well, we're definitely playing against Lieutenant Surge. Let's see if they've got Thunderbolt. If they do, I don't know if they're going to rebuild fast enough to kill our Gary. And then we have the Sabrina and Geo. We just needed literally one energy across both cards. I very well might be the worst Misty player of all time, but I think we played this deck as well as you could outside of not leading this turn with the Helix Fossil. Not gonna act surprised. Like, we definitely saw this coming. We don't have a potion, so we lose to Pika over there. Unless we steal that energy, we still lose to Pika, huh? Yeah, we lose no matter what. Every scenario, it's game. Yeah, every scenario is game here unless they decide to throw on Pikachu EX for the kill. That's the only way it's not game. Could be if they make a bad choice. Yeah, Moltres always gets us like 2 to 3 energy. But somehow Misty always fumbles our bag. I think we played, again, the deck perfectly outside of the play that I made there with the Helix Fossil. I should have led with it instead of putting Gyarados on. I was so confident. That Misty could get us one. That was our mistake. That's what cost us the game. It's all good, though. That is definitely what cost us the game. I say that a lot about Pocket, and I like that about Pocket. You make one choice that tends to decide the outcome of the entire match. You could be ahead, one mistake ends the game. Or vice versa, you know what I'm saying? You can make a comeback from one mistake. I really like that. For being a new deck, you're doing good. Thank you. Yeah, it'll take us probably like 5 games. I'd say 5 games and we're chilling. This tech can be done with any deck too, which is the nice part. You can do it with Golem, yeah. Get 2 Golem going quick, but the problem with Golem is just need a lot of energy. Magikarp lead, 2 Misties in hand, and a Professor's Research with us going second against a Psychic deck. Oh man, we need to get Magikarp out of there. So we're not gonna Misty this turn. We're gonna Professor's Research. But as soon as we have a basic, if we get a valuable Misty, really played it as well as possible. No, like I said, there was one mistake I did and that decided the outcome of the game. If I let, again, they maybe could have capitalized on us, but if we let either Magikarp take the death there to Thunderbolt, they could have Sabrina'd us and we lost that way. Or I could have left like the Helix Fossil in to back us up. We could have won that game. Okay, in this scenario, we actually do Misty now that we have the Helix Fossil. Then again. You know what? We would just have to go crazy on a Misty, and then they would have to get a Sabrina. Whatever. We'll try this out. If they have Sabrina, we're cooked. Never mind. I forgot I don't ever land a Misty, so I don't know what I was worried about. We have 2 Misties. Yeah, he needs 2 energy to attack. But watch, we're gonna find a way. They definitely, I don't want to throw on a tin foil hat, but compared to every other coin flip in the game, I think Misty definitely hits the least. I want to say they shadow nerfed Misty to make the coin flips not 50-50, but at the same time, that feels like such nonsense, especially with how often I see people roll like 6 or 7 at a time against me. But dude, it's gotta be shadow nerfed, right? It can't be real. Chat Tot. Don't really need Chat Tot because the game all revolves around getting your Gary and Misty, which we got immediately. So let's see if we can get 2 heads. I'll forgive the game for 2 heads here. 4 in a row, 5 in a row. How many is that now? Of whiffs. That's tough. That's tough. Back-to-back games of Mist. I see why her name is Misty. Right? Right, boys? Am I right, chat? Bring up the vids. Dude, what did you do to Misty? I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how people hit Misty. It's not possible. Y'all are crazy because it doesn't happen. This is an odd deck. This is a non-EX deck. My Misties miss every time, but my Moltres hits 60-some% of the time. It's insane. We got the Helix there to protect us from the Sabrina play. And I think we'll be fine after that. It's because I don't have the Misty full art. Dude, I've tried to buy it too. I spent too much money trying to get Misty. The only time I'm a Misty player is when it's irrelevant to the game. Then they'll give me like 12. But yeah, enjoy. I don't see a scenario where they win this because we draw next speed here, right? Psych. I guess that's the scenario they win, is where we don't draw next speed. It's alright, because we can stall for 1 extra turn. Just in case they red card there. So we sacrifice Chatot. Gary goes in with enough energy to cover if we ever have any taken out. And then on the next turn, we remove Helix Fossil, so they have to just find a way to solo our Gyarados, which they're not going to be able to. Yeah, I'm not worried about the damage from Jinx. They need to get their Gyarados to hit me hard. Because their only play is going to be hit Gyarados once with Jinx. And then they're cooked. Get those out of the deck. I'm actually not going to use this energy either. Just to reduce the amount of damage we're about to take. So in an ideal world, we steal our energy. We don't. We take it off the dead Jinx. Yeah, they should have swapped to their Gardevoir at some point to start getting the energy. Because Mewtwo's only going to be able to hit for 50. So they're cooked. They're going to find a way to do the double Giovanni play on our Gyarados. No reason not to have this energy on now. But it literally does nothing, so we'll take it off. And Groot said woof. We got 2 options here now. Either Sabrina for the win, or if we pull it, Geo for the win. Psychic attack sound effect gets me every time. Dude, I'm telling you, it's so goofy. It's so stupid. They need to change it. It sounds so unserious. They could have actually had a fighting chance there if they hit me with another Mewtwo on the bench. Load up the energy now. Let's see if they quit or if they accept it. That was a close game though. That was a good one. That one felt like one that, you know, Chatot didn't really do anything, but at least we had the fossils and the you know, items to stall. So there is a little bit of variety to the tech here, where you can either use Chatot perfectly and grab your entire deck fast, or you can stall with the items. I like that. Stop playing Psychic because of that sound, the fart sound, dude. It is kind of wild. Oh, let me update this. There we go. This is a good start. This is a very good start, actually. And we're going second, too. We're not going to burn our hand because I don't want to get rid of Gyarados now. Thing is, maybe I do burn my hand. But we have all the pieces of the puzzle. No reason to burn it now. think they'll update sounds and music options. I mean, in probably a long time. We'll see. Let's see if we can get a Misty to show up for once, huh? Second Magikarp. Well, our first play is going to be to throw Misty down, see if she wants to help us at all. Hey! 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 We got some! We got some! For once, the energy comes into play. And right here, this is what we call protection. So we can't get Sabrina here. Congrats, Misty. Misty played! For once! Whew. Misty whiffed four times in a row across 2 straight games. Clutches up and wins this game before it even starts for us. Gotta love it. Yep, GG's. Beautiful part about playing Misty in decks is you do get a lot of early game quits. Of course, I don't get to use her, but I'll take that win. That win is just as satisfying as us going the distance. Because we also, what would have happened is we could have gotten our second Gyarados going immediately. If we chat taught that round. Which I probably wouldn't have. I would have just started murdering with Gyarados out of excitement. Polar Bear, I promise I have not fallen. No, I haven't done it. I haven't done it. It was a good start too. Especially with the Pokeball. That gives us a 2 out of 3 odd of pulling up Magikarp. They got scared. They got scared. Was that the same? Hey, someone VOD check. Was that the same player we just played against? Hold on. No, it was a different player. Hey, out here we take those, by the way. We take those. How long is this stream? We've been going for 6.5 hours so far. I'll have to lock it in and edit after this. Chat taught start. Not the best hand. Can't lie. We're playing against a fire deck. I'm going to burn my Giovanni this turn. And the reason I'm going to do that is because this deck most likely is going to require us to have a Giovanni. Because there's no fire Pokemon they're going to be holding outside of Charizard in this deck, which I don't see them using. That's going to require Gyarados to, you know, have to have it. When do you sleep? When the job's finished. And the job is never finished. Only way we don't burn Geo here is if we pull a Gary, which we don't. Now, this is where things get kind of tough because they do only have 3 cards in play. And this is a pretty terrible outing for us. So, like I said, we are going to burn Geo. Burn the X speed. And then we're gonna Mimic and hopefully pull 3 good cards. We gotta search for the Magikarp right here. A lot of cards can help us improve. Professor's Research, Pokeball. Or we could get 3 useless items. That's fine too. Because there's still a chance again we pull something on our next go around. all right. What just happened? I walked away for a second. Did I disconnect from the match? I must have gotten disconnected from the game or something. That was weird. Oh well. Whoa. That's odd. It's a strange little glitch there or something. Didn't get cooked, he got boiled. Oh, now this is a good start here. We have a guaranteed Gary, and we can drop 2 items out of our hand. We're gonna leave one of the items down again to protect from Sabrina, so Magikarp doesn't get hurt. This is a Victory Bell, maybe Celebi Superior deck, right? Let's grab our floppy fish. We'll throw that energy there on Chatot for the Mimic. Got both of the old Amber. Discard them immediately. And then we'll be leaving the Helix Fossil here. And reset our deck. Gonna give us a bunch of cards. This is like the perfect start. Perfect. We need a Gary. How long does it take for you to get 10 packs for free to play after you complete everything? 5 days, because you get 2 packs a day. We got Servine immediately. It's unfortunate that we didn't pull Misty. That's what we really needed to see. Professor Research. We're thinning the deck really well here, though. Misty needed to show up earlier. I don't mind throwing her back in the deck because I'm very confident that we'll get another one. I don't mind doing it, but we don't have to do it because there's no reason to. Get what I'm saying? We'll discard both of these and play the Helix. And then we'll just end our turn, no shuffle. Yeah, every 24 hours you do max your free packs. So you have to just be on point with opening them. But you get 10 packs every 5 days. No play for them there. We got the XP too. Let's see if we can mess around and hit the Misty. Oh, we got one. We got 2. That's game. Yeah, the game's over. That's what we call tragic here in the business. Truly. Thin the deck a little bit more, but Gary's about to be on the full offense. We'll leave the Helix Fossil there. Yeah, Misty's not sleeping on the job right now. I'm surprised they're actually just staying here right now. How many cards do we have in our deck? We have 5 to their 9. And they went first, if I'm not wrong, right? They went first. This deck is so disgusting if you get those flips early. Holy, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty gross. I'm not sure. I mean, they hit that. I guess it's not over. Because their Celebi could always cook us, but I don't see a world where we do the Sabrina now. I might throw a potion in this deck, to be honest. See if we can start building up this Magikarp. It'll be difficult with the energy falling off. Because if we Sabrina now, what's going to happen is they just throw in Celebi. There's a good chance of us getting the other Sabrina, though. But at the end of the day, it won't really be changing anything. They're still going to throw the Celebi in here. And they're still going to go for the double head coin flip. So it's just all going to come down to this coin flip here. Nothing else is going to matter. That was an odd play. It's a very odd play. Yeah, I don't know why they did that with the fossil. I guess they were stuck. Like they could have used Leaf, but then they used Sabrina. I really don't know what that was at the end, but GG's. You can't Sabrina and choose to take out the Celebi there. The reason I, you know, just hit the Executor is because Executor has a 3 energy cost retreat. So they would have to have X-speeded twice, had Superior, or they would have had to Leaf out, which is what I thought they would do, but instead they Sabrina'd. Yeah, maybe they picked the wrong card. That's all I can think of. But I had no opportunity to kill the Celebi. If I Sabrina'd there, all they would have done was it would have taken 2 more turns to win than it would have normally. But if I attack, I win on the next turn if they don't kill me. If I Sabrina, then they get 2 chances to kill me. Yeah, I've fat fingered a card once before. I get it. All right, hold on. Talk to me. Talk to me. We got a decent start. What are we playing up against? Is that dark energy type? Yeah. Chatot is not gonna have much time to live. Dude, my audio is cutting like crazy. Surprised you guys don't hear it. So they're dropping both Venipede down. And this is a classic, right? Poison. An attack on extra poison damage. Not something that's like unusual to see. I don't know if I bother burning Sabrina here to grab more cards and get a better chance at getting the Magikarp. I borderline want to burn Sabrina. So I'll keep wheezing out of the active slot, so it does benefit us to some extent. But the big reason on why I'm burning Sabrina there is just so we can grab more cards from the deck that aren't going to be that. Like, we're just looking for Magikarp to increase our odds. That's perfect. That is perfect. That is literally exactly what we need. It could not get any better than that. It could not get any better than that. See if we can waste one of their energy. They choose to Sabrina, which at this point is meaningless. It's actually better, because now we can just remove the Helix Fossil. Let's see what Misty does before we make any decisions. Oh, Misty's playing. Misty's playing now. Let's go. Misty's here to game. Misty's here to game, ladies and gentlemen. Now if they Sabrina, worst case, chat top blocks. And then we just dip on out. So they secure this kill. right? That's no worries. That's no worries. Because they have no energy built up. And Big Gary's coming out. Big Gary is here. Let's see the quit. No quit, they're staying. Everything was invested in Scolipede. GG's. Dude. That was a perfect showcase of how that hand gets played. That was great. That was actually the perfect example. It could not get much better than that. Between burning the cards, pulling everything we needed, and keep in mind, the only reason we pulled Gary there was because of the fact that we burned Sabrina. Now, obviously, we had our next pull, but that was so good. Shout out to Chef Misty for cooking up that W. What is it? It's like, I'm eating W's. Something like that, bro. Literally Misty out there just, Here we go. Chat's out lead is always what you want to see with this. We're playing up against fire. They've got Charmander, so this is gonna be like the type of deck where, you know, having Geo, I would say like matters, but it still doesn't, right? We'd have to be going up against 150 Pokemon. Charmander or Charizard is 160, right? Pokeball 2 out of 3 times will give us Magikarp. We'll pull it there. So no unlucky starts so far. We've got the items to throw down here. We could burn off the X speed and the Misty. And Misty's back to her classic shenanigans. We'll burn off the X speed. No universe where we're gonna need it with Chatot already having the 1 energy attached. But we're about to grab 4 new cards from our hand. There's Gary. There's Gary and some more burn cards. But then playing evolutions too, this could be a deck where they just hold a lot of cards in their hand. They decided to X speed out to put in Moltres, which is understandable. They Sabrina us as well, which does nothing. Which is why when playing this deck, it makes sense to just hold the fossils on the bench. Because you can just discard them and put that Pokemon back in. It doesn't matter about retreat cost. I do like the idea of having a potion in this deck. The one downside of that is a potion... Now, correct me if I'm wrong, because I've never attempted it, right? A potion can't be used on a full HP Pokemon. So we could get stuck potentially with it. We're gonna throw a big ol' Gary there on the evolution. The success rate of this deck has actually been unbelievable. Chatot's going back on the lead. Borderline, we dropped the other one. Because we'll always be protected by that Amber sitting there. So we're still going to get some new cards. Cool with that outcome. We got the research now. Only 5 cards left till they're 11. Yeah, I don't know if a potion would be valuable. It's very scenario based. I really like what we do have. I can't see a world where we take off any of our basics and we don't remove 2 Garys. I think what we could do is just remove one of the Pokemon items for potentially another X speed. Our deck does feel like borderline perfect at the moment. We could Sabrina or we could Professor right now. I think we're developed enough that we do the Professor research and see if we can find Misty, because there's 2 of them. No, there's 1 in our deck. We burned through the 1, I forgot. So yeah, that's perfect, because we want that Misty for the next turn. Putting that second Chatot on does kind of give us a little bit of a liability, because we could always get Sabrina, but I guess the Sabrina won't matter, because as long as Gary's standing, we can't lose the game. So we just don't attack here. If Misty gives us 1 energy on the next turn, Gary just goes in and starts murdering. The problem is we don't do that knowing that they've got Charizard in play. So what we'll do is probably end up manually charging here, because we're not scared of Ultras at all. Dang, and we can't kill the Zard, can we? Might be cooked on this one. We've got the back-to-back Sabrinas, but that's not gonna matter. I think this one's the GG's. We'll need to get a second Gary going. So maybe like top deck a fish. Manually charge Magikarp. Or Magikarp Misty. We'll see. We have the... Yeah, okay, hold on. So we might be alright. This one's definitely going to be challenging, because now we got to work around them having Charizard. 2 Gyarados doesn't matter, does it? Because there's just no world where we're ever going to get 2 hits on their Charizard, so I think this is GG's. The only way we would be able to win this is if we somehow... They have no points, right? They have no points, okay. Yeah, as long as they stay having no points, we'll be alright. So we need Misty to... Yeah, it's tough. There's no outs. There's no outs here. The Charizard comes in and kills us. We'll still do this, but there's no outs. We needed to be able to attack Charizard that turn. Cool. Misty failed us. Yeah, the only thing we can hope for is they place someone on their bench. But Chatot dies this turn, so that's why it's GG's. I was about to say, unless they put another Moltres on the bench, that's the only way they lose. But again, we're not going to one-hit Charizard, so it doesn't matter. That was good. They got going perfectly. Yeah, if it had 3 energy, then we had an out. Concede? Hell no. I'm taking my points. I'm taking my points, baby. I mean, there's always the chance they make the mistake of, you know, putting Moltres down. Always the mistake of them hitting us for 60. You don't have the full art Gyarados? Don't remind me. If there's a way we could have avoided them getting that point, there still wouldn't have been an opportunity for us to win. I guess in reality, that game kind of came down to the fact that they had Moltres. Like we both had ideal starts. The difference maker between the games there for us was the fact that their Moltres powered up their Charizard perfectly, and our Misties went over too. So that was the real difference maker there. Both of us had the perfect start. Mine came down to organic energy versus non-organic energy. So I can't at all be mad about that. I think the reason this deck is so successful is because like games like that will happen, but they had to have the perfect pull where it's like we never have to have a perfect pull because we force our deck to give us all the cards we need. That's the difference. I am curious how we play against a fighting deck with a relatively start. Like this is the least ideal start we could possibly have, especially with Hitmon there. It's really good that Magikarp is in the lead with them starting off with Hitmon. So what we'll need to do is unfortunately pull a Gary before we leave the active spot. I think we're stuck here with practically no outs. Besides getting a second Magikarp. Let's see it. We need a Chatot there. If we get a Chatot there, we actually have a really good chance of winning. See if we can take the attention off of the fish. Line this up for Hitmon to kick. Try to leave Hitmon in as long as possible. That's what we would like to see here. If we don't put anything on the bench, I feel like that instantly incentivizes their Geo to start going after me, or even their Marshadow. But if we can force them to kick one of these item cards with Hitmon, which it doesn't look like they'll be taking the bait. I was gonna say we could have won. We got Gary. That's crazy because that's exactly what we were talking about needing. So that kind of puts them in a crazy position. I again am gonna start loading energy with all of these items sitting on the bench to just bait Hitmon. You might be thinking, okay, you're vulnerable to a Sabrina, which is true, but not a big deal. I don't mind them getting a single point while we're kind of in this like development stage, because we won't have time to develop two Gyarados. Looks like they're immediately going to start hitting us with Graveler. Golem hits for 120, so we're still okay. Especially with Misty still being in our deck, which we find. So we get one here and we're good. We're good. We're golden. This was directly just a pull battle between both of our decks. I think we came out on top there. They didn't throw any energy on Marshadow. Misty came in clutch. GG's. I was really curious to see like how a match would play out against that deck, but I guess we'll not really see any development play. That was just straight up like a pull battle. I mean, what can you say? Because we didn't even have chat talk get involved at all. It was genuinely a pull battle. It doesn't matter what our other cards are in that deck. We win that with Magikarp and Gyarados and Misty. That's all. A Celebi deck? Brody, we used a Celebi deck for the first couple hours of the stream. I'll get a video up on it after we end the stream for the day. We did just cross over the 7-hour mark. We'll use this deck for a couple more games, and then I'm calling it for the stream so we can start editing, because I need to get some videos up today. Oh, no, no, don't say you're bad. We're trying out different decks, but my point is we're gonna have a Celebi gameplay up on the channel today, hopefully. Psychic. I would really like to see how this plays out against a Mewtwo deck with Gardevoir getting started pretty early. We've got pretty much all the pieces of the puzzle in the starting hand. I would really ideally like to pick up an item that could block on the bench and then Pokeball for Gyarados. Oh, hold up. This is going to be a Pidgeot EX deck with Mew. I have to assume. All right, that's step one of the ideal pull. Now we want to see Magikarp. That's unfortunate. Now we have to play it a bit different than we originally planned. I hate this kind of situation we're stuck in where we have a lot of cards in our deck, but we really are just looking for Magikarp. And I don't think we can waste going for Mimic here, even though we have Misty and Gary. So what we will do is waste the X-Speed away and just make our odds of pulling Magikarp a bit better with Mimic. We're only going to be grabbing 3 cards here. 2 Misties there is not bad because we have the research. So we could still be in a very good situation. If Pidgeotto already online. Not too worried about this. Chat talk can stall for a little bit. There's the Gyarados back, so if we get the Magikarp on this turn, we'll be in a really good situation. That Pokeball guarantees us Magikarp. Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't. That's crazy. Because I had already pulled chat top, but I put it back in the deck. I was so confused when I looked down and I was like, huh? Oh, that's tragic. That's tragic because we have to reset this deck. Wow. The odds of that happening are very unlikely. Guaranteed is a big word. Dude. The 33% chance of us pulling Chatot happened twice. We have to get rid of Misty again. We can't keep it. We'll get 4 cards here. We need Magikarp, which is a guarantee, by the way. Now that was crazy. That was crazy. There we go. Much better hand there. Whew. That was crazy, man. I mean, there's no other way of describing it. They keep stacking cards, which is good for us. They'll give us more opportunity here to pull. We get Misty back, so actually no harm here. Since the odds of us pulling Gary are going to be so high. We just need Misty to show up. Doesn't. But it's all good. Let's just reset the deck again. Grab a Misty and a Gary. We can't get away from the small fish. There's the big fish. Oh, this is a beautiful hand. 6 new cards. Misty's gone, but it's okay. We still have an opportunity of pulling it on the top deck. There's only 5 cards left. This is interesting. Are they going to try to finish off Chatot? I'm assuming they're about to waste a Geo to do it. This is why we've left the Dome Fossil just sitting there, so we can just put that back on the front line. And, you know, at the very least, that just gives us more opportunity to get Gyarados charged up and ready to go. It'll be very tough, though, if we do end up seeing this Pidgeot EX. But it won't be the end of the world. Okay, we can load up the bench. Gary's here to play. I can also Sabrina to probably disrupt them a little bit. So we're going to do that. If it burns through an energy and gives me one more turn where we don't have to deal with Pidgeot, that'll be good. What? Pidgeot's going to hit for 80, 100, 120. So we'll get rid of the Amber. And then we'll just wait this out one more turn. I won't be too worried about Pidgeot being crazy, because we still have one more base card to burn through. Yeah, so as expected, they'll probably end up fluting us at some point. What have they burned through so far? Leaf Giovanni. Yeah, that's not much of a problem. They'll be hitting us for 80, so we can tank through a couple of hits. We just need a top deck Misty, which again isn't impossible here. And then we'll be removing this fossil. I'd assume we'll probably end up seeing a flute out of them. But we go for the double Sabrina. Can flutes not target fossils? I guess I'm not 100% on that. The only problem is just we're still going to need to deal with that Pidgeot in 2 turns. Because if it comes back here, I mean, I guess we'll be fine, right? I don't know. I genuinely don't know if a fossil can target fossils. Fossils act as Pokemon, so I'd assume so, but I don't know. Them choosing not to attack there can only mean that they don't have a leaf. So they're charging up another Pidgeot EX. Here's the thing, though, is we don't have a Sabrina. We're going to go through Drud here. Our play is going to be simple from here on out. We're going to just keep attacking with Gyarados. That's all we've got. Now, draining their Pidgeot EX there is big. Because it puts them at risk if they stall again of not being able to get it online. So they are forced to put it in here. We'll be taking 80 damage, which is going to make us 2-hit vulnerable. I think we're cooked. I think the double Sabrina actually kind of cooked us. Not that we had a choice. Yeah, I think we're out of it. Let's see if the flute works. Oh, I had a Chatot down there. And they're choosing to kill Chat. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't know I had a Chatot in the Discord. Not a Pokeball. Well, wait, I don't know why you'd be able to flute a fossil, not Pokeball one. I guess that's a good point. I mean, we did have Chatot, so it didn't matter. Felt like an oh well match. It does seem to come down to the games that we lose are the games where Misty doesn't play. We started that with almost an impossible to win hand, and somehow it recovered. Like, we gotta keep in mind that we didn't find Chatot for a while. And we also didn't find our Gary for a while, so if we were to have not wasted 3 energy that turn and then Misty whiff, we could have won that. A lot of stuff has to go bad for this deck to lose. So, obviously a strong deck. Going second there, which is gonna be big. Grass type. Not the strong start. If Misty delivered, you would be good even though you were in a disadvantage. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of outs. It's a really solid deck. The deck wins tournaments too. Apparently. It's been used once. Let me not get ahead of myself. My opponent killed my Amber and then used the flute to bring it back. Really? It's interesting what I'm hearing. See if we can get Chatot. Oh. Hello there, Birdman. Get you activated and going on the next turn, and then we'll Misty. Hopefully land something. Pull a Gary with the Chatot. Ooh. We got ourselves a game against the Celebi deck. That's why I really want to see a Celebi deck get started. I want to know how this deck performs against it, because we haven't had 2 Garys going yet, even though it's definitely possible. If Misty gets us 2, I think we could potentially have 2 Gyarados built up. Since this is a Celebi deck, unless they have Executor, and even then it doesn't matter. Oh, we're good. I was gonna say we could also throw Giovanni out right now. We're gonna throw the X speed out, and then we'll get rid of the fossil there. Almost like guarantee us a Gary. This hand is going crazy right now. There's another Misty. There's Gary, 2, and a Pokeball to give us the 100% chance Magikarp. I want to see if we can develop 2 Magikarp. Like truly, that's my goal. They're gonna use blue there, which I mean we all know does nothing. I'm not sure why it came out, but it did. Geo's back. At this point, we have so many cards, though. Doesn't matter. We have everything we need, all the pieces of the puzzle. Evolve Gyarados, Pokeball for our Magikarp. We're gonna drop that down and use the other Misty. Let's see if we can get both Gyarados going. Nah, it would be too good to be true. Misty is just not built like that. They do have Superior already online, which would have been crazy if they did get the Celebi. But at this point, we just retreat. Chatot into Gyarados. We'll drop the Helix Fossil. Put in the old Amber. This is where we attack. So on the next turn, we'll also have our other Gyarados EX online. And it's second energy placed. That's as much of a GG as it could be. I mean, we rushed them. Like I said, I really wanted to see them develop as quickly as possible, and they did have a really good start. Like, Superior was online as fast as it could be. The only problem is they just never found Celebi, but I think if they do, max they get 1 point on us before we go crazy. I think they just left. They didn't close out the app. They just walked away. They chucked their phone and walked away. That's crazy. For a super gimmicky deck, this performs surprisingly consistent. The only outlying factor ever is Misty. Yeah, no, that's the truth. Dude, they actually walked away with the app open. I would too if I saw this just now. No, that's crazy. That is crazy. That might be our last game of the stream here. I think my game plan is to go cook some breakfast, do some egg and steak. We'll edit 1 or 2 of the YouTube shorts from today's stream because I feel like we got like at least 4. Today's stream was like great. Also, we gotta say one more time, man. Huge shout out to Milo today for the $100 super chat. Brian followed that up with another $1 himself, and Ryan became a member on the channel. So shout out to everybody. Crazy day. And everybody watching the YouTube video, I just want to say thank you so much for all the support y'all been showing on the Pokemon channel. The growth of this page has been insane. It's been such a fun game to stream and make videos for, spam the shorts. Like, it's been a breath of fresh air with all the chaos that the game has. So just want to say thank you. And we hit monetization status, so that's sick. If you guys are new to the stream, by the way, you've been hanging out for a while and you know you enjoy TCGP, feel free to hit that subscribe button because we are going to go ahead and end the stream there. We finished today on a really nice record of 33-14. So I'll take that. I mean, it's not like that's great, right? Wait, did Victory and the MVP was Snivy? Interesting. Yeah, if you guys enjoy TCGP content, we've been doing a lot of it. I wanted to see if we could get 500 subs throughout the stream. That was a lot to ask for, especially because we did the entire stream over the middle of the night. But depending on how much energy I have today, we might be live again in a little bit. I'm gonna, like I said, eat breakfast. Then we'll start editing. I gotta take care of some stuff for the house because as you guys know, I'm moving in a couple of days, so I need to forward a couple of documents before closing today. And then I might be back online. We'll see. It all depends. Maybe I'll drink some more goat fuel. It was good for us. Appreciate you guys for watching the stream. When we come back, maybe we use the same one that we just did. That'd be fun. But have a great rest of your day, everyone. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out.